go. Our other sponsor today is obviously Esports World Cup. We are thrilled to be partnershiped with the Esports World Cup for this season of Honor of Kings Invitational.
All right, there we go. We're good.
Brings our teams one step closer to the most.
Good morning, Noor. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Top 8 teams from
also, why do I feel like Blam is so much louder today? I think Blam is a little bit too close to his mic.
So keep your eyes on the action, and because the road.
Because Blam is so much louder than the other caster.
Yep, it's gonna heat up all together.
Hey, Julian. Hello, hello. Oh, I need to pop out. I need to do this. Nope, not that. That's my screenshot.
Vitality. It's gonna be a banger for sure. In Group B today, we're gonna see Loops take up the challenge against R8 Esports. And taking a look at the games we have yesterday, R8 Esports, I have very, very high hopes for them because I think if you give them the right tools, execution is not going to be a problem.
Pin message.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Blam is definitely a lot louder than the other caster today.
This team as well, and to see them
I wouldn't say moved.
All gamers global bleed made me super excited.
I would say diverse.
They bring the flavor towards
it's not like I've moved and I quit Wild Rift. That's definitely not the case.
Currently peeping at the top there. Will they get dethroned by Kagendra today?
But I'm trying to balance both.
Side of Group D, we have LGD Gaming playing against RRQ. I believe that is our final match of the day. Once again, see that same kind of tale. Will we see the non-starters?
Yeah, both. Yeah.
Places
in both.
Today in the Honor of Kings season.
I'm still doing both.
Yeah. So a lot of questions to be answered today. I think yesterday's gameplay really seen a lot of high-level play itself. So if you're looking for more, right? First game we're gonna have Kagendra going up against Secret. That's what we're doing. And
yeah, you cannot understand this other caster. I don't know what's going on with his mic.
Friends will be pinning up against the likes of the Team Secret Da Xiao Fu, which I presume is going to be 100% ban at this rate.
I mean, absolutely. It had a 100% appearance.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Ace, at the moment, to be fair.
And only picked 3 times, so it'd be interesting.
I have a few like Wild Rift videos lined up on my YouTube, but I haven't been playing that much.
Against Team Vitality, Loops against R8, and then RRQ against LG.
Wild Rift is in a weird spot because with Wild Rift, patch 5.2 is like we're playing a patch too early, it seems like.
So they will be fielding this roster to try and take up one of the games against Team Secret. And I think I have huge expectations for them. I've already seen their show match against RRQ earlier this month as well. So I think there's a lot of things for them to prove. And of course, with that being said, their competitors, we'll take a look at them in a very short while as well.
Yep, so Team Secret is
Team Secret, the no smite strat yesterday, the banger. Are they going to pick smite this time?
Sun and Huan as well. So again, we already saw this team play yesterday. A few mistakes, but I'm pretty sure they'll correct them today. And if they can make a mistake like that and still crush a 2-0, I mean, what is a perfect scenario for Team Secret going to look like, Kin? Is it going to be even faster than yesterday? Because I mean, we did get to the late game between Cyrus and Team Secret, but it was definitely shown that that was one of his.
No, I like it, Mega. I think I like it. I prefer it, to be fair. I like the direction that Wild Rift is going with the thematics. I think at the moment the game is too similar to like PC League of Legends, and you're just in a position where you like, what's the point of playing Wild Rift when you have a PC? Because you can just play PC League. So them doing this, I think, is great, to be fair. I do like that. But like I said, at the moment it feels a bit weird because it's patch 5.1D, even though it's a new patch, but we're only like a couple of weeks away from the new season and patch 5.2. So it's like, what's the point of playing the game now when the game's going to be completely different in 2 weeks time, basically.
Picks that they are going to be going into these group stages. So again, I feel like we have still yet to
you affect the game as a mid laner a lot more in Honor of Kings than what you do in Wild Rift. A lot more.
No blemish on their record.
A lot more. Because mid lane in Honor of Kings, you roam so much. Like, you just need to roam more. Honestly, Honor of Kings, you can just keep roaming over and over and over again, and you just get plays. You're able to make plays across the map. Most mid laners in Honor of Kings have insanely fast wave clear. the minions are really slow in this game. So when you clear a minion wave, you can go to either one lane. Like, you can either go to top lane or bot lane, and you can gank and make an impact, or even just follow your jungler and then go back to mid lane. Like, by the time you gank bot lane, you walk back to mid, the minions are there. So then you clear the whole minion wave. You make so much more of an impact in mid lane in Honor of Kings. All right, let's go. Cage versus Team Secret. Cage ban Dolia and Ali. No Dachau ban today. So, what in the first game? Interesting. Dachau not being banned and not being first picked. Priority for Team Secret is Mai this time. And Heino and Byron banned, but we didn't see that much Byron yesterday. Byron being banned away from Team Secret is also super interesting. Zhang Fei as a support. So we got no Dachau this game. Wow, that's super interesting. Like, yesterday we either saw Dachau picked or banned, and now we didn't see it banned or picked at all. Main, Lady Shen. Lady Shen, I think, is becoming one of the most popular mid laners right now. Lady Shen's becoming a very popular mid laner.
Within this match, but if it's anything like yesterday, we could see the Lady Sun come through, but actually they do ban out the Kaiser themselves. So Masashi is gone, Kaiser's gone.
Hey Keems, how's it going? Welcome. I need to pop out chat for YouTube.
Are we finally going to see that Lamb come through that we were just holding on to every little bit of hope yesterday? Just like, when's Lamb going to come through? He's not being banned, but if we look over to the side of Kagendra, it is a same
Lady Sun, okay.
Thing as day 2, where that Lady Sun comes through in the farm lane once again.
Yeah, so this is kind of risky for the start of Team Secret, right? Because we've already seen the buffs coming in from Lady Sun. And, you know, Lady Sun with the rolling raid, especially if you get hit by the...
Neza? Who the hell is Neza? Oh, wait. We need to do a hero check.
Yes, a cheeky little hero has reared his head onto the gorge today. That is Neza. We have not seen his hero even in the qualifiers, day 1, at all. I mean, he's quite a recently... released hero.
Oh, Yu Huan. Oh my god, I completely forgot about Yu Huan. Yu Huan we didn't see at all yesterday. Wait, where does this hero play? Is that a jungler?
Not a lot of tankiness. That's probably
yeah.
where Nazar comes in, but
oh wait, no, that's not the one.
Are going to be the ones that are going to be dealing a lot.
Wait, who is it? Hello, jungler.
So I think there's a lot of potential coming out from the Team Secret lineup. Of course, on the
okay, maybe not. Maybe it's the top laner. Is it Charlotte jungle then?
Clean from the side of Kagi as well. They have their own.
Oh, Neza. There we go.
You know, the both of us will run.
Neza, passive. Gains movement speeds and shields that negates true damage when attacking. Okay. Attack nearby enemies dealing damage. This attack also weakens the recovery. Okay, inbuilt anti-heal. Interesting. Flips to a position behind, dealing what the hell? Flies to a target, dealing damage and knocking them.
Yeah, we do.
With his ultimate.
Holy, that was loud. Sorry.
Pretty effortlessly.
Yo. Guy just flies.
But again,
holy moly, this guy flies fast. What the? Okay, so it looks like this guy might be jungle. I think this guy might be jungle. That looks kind of cool.
Correctly, the open series split because this hero, this lady of the jungle, who wasn't necessarily.
Oh, yeah, it's Nocturnal. Oh. Oh, I thought he'd be jungle. Yeah, he is jungle. Tian's play. Hey, Tian took smite. Good job. That's one up from yesterday. He's done more work than yesterday.
Strong wave clear coming out from Lung as well as Yuhan. And looks like the first move, right, is to try and assert dominance.
Yeah, he's jungle. Interesting.
We're looking at
yeah, I'm looking at his skill set at the moment. It looks a bit wild, to be honest with you. It looks a bit crazy.
Yes, and here it is, obviously gracing the gorge for the first time. Yu Huan is coming through here.
Yu Huan is a pretty cool hero, not gonna lie. Also disgusting.
Basic attack ultimate, skill 1, basic attack 2. If you can remember that whilst you're in the heat of a battle, good luck to you. But her skill 1 enhances her basic attacks for a long period of time, so she can use it before entering combat to prepare an extra enhanced basic attack in advance. So good luck remembering that combo. You got to have that photographic memory, because if not, good luck to you fellas.
Yeah. Well, in any case, if you can't remember that combination, don't worry. Her ultimate Melody of Peace does have many iframes itself, so you can kind of abuse that fact as well. But you can see Viral already helping the pressure that Clash lane 2v1 situation.
Yeah, the mic levels today for both the casters.
Yes, a lot of focus up
on not level.
Here. Obviously, the Charlotte going against the Mayeen is a tricky first match lineup.
Oh, okay. My first blood.
Not messing around. We are getting that aggressive gameplay here from Team Secret that we know and love from day one. But it's all seems to be popping up now. 2 minutes in, Kin. There seems to be a little bit of a something going on with this 2-minute mark. There is a lot of aggression currently going on in the gorge here, to a lot of blows being traded here from Team Secret onto Kagendra. We already saw that Lady Sun was pretty low, but thanks to
Mai's here again. Oh my god.
No, Mai comes through and takes down.
Mai's balanced,
but it actually goes over to Sunbin.
Well, regardless, I think that was a huge play by the Mai, right? So Loon actually...
Mai's pretty balanced.
So this will allow him to actually have that very early scepter.
It seems I'm not dealing damage even with my full combo. Oh no, mid laners do a lot of damage.
Ken X is going to operate at this point, going for the ball cam as well.
You also, like, mid laners also have a lot of CC as well. A lot of CC.
Seem to be able to handle the pressure.
Why is my stream freezing as well? What's going on today?
Yeah, the tempo is definitely being pumped up here by the side of Team Secret. They have what seems like a phenomenal kind of rotation going on here. They are just rotating with a purpose. They're picking up all kinds of resources, not only just the gold, but picking up kills here. They're getting some wave priority as well, just like in the mid lane. It's as if, like, Lung is not in that mid lane at all, because he's always just flying about, but that minion wave is just constantly being pushed by either Nazar, or we see that Mai returns back to the lane every so often to pick up a bit of gold, give it a little bit of attention. But now it seems like there is just a lot of pressure here on the side of Kagendra. Team Secret really like to play aggressively.
Yep, exactly. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? At this point, because of the rotations of Loon itself, he is slightly under level in the mid lane itself, but they have made it up in terms of the gold accumulation. So they're looking to hopefully get the items a little bit faster, which means they can take better fights against Kage.
Catapults moving out.
Going to be that Tyrant. The chain lightning is going to come into full effect, as we might be looking at first full-fledged team fight come in.
Team Secret doing pretty well early on.
Yeah, there seems to be a calm before the storm going on here, Kin, but this is not the kind of place you want to be when you are Kagendra in this just about to peep that 5-minute mark. They lose the Tyrant. They're already behind in gold. They have no kills on the board. They kind of feel like they're pushed back towards...
I mean, Team Secret looked pretty strong yesterday.
They just need to go and step on the right foot.
I don't know what Tian did there. Tian was just flying around everywhere.
Within their team, they need to try and do something.
Oh my god, they're just getting absolutely destroyed. Team Secret are playing so well around Vision. They're just trapping out Kagendra every single time.
Together with Mayeen up into the top lane, there's just a lot of hesitation, it seems, on the side of Kagendra. But here, mid lane again.
Man, how clean is Long, by the way, on Mai? Mai is, like, Long is so clean on Mai.
But he can take the damage. Is he be able to take any more? No, he does fall. Team Secret.
Man, watching Long play Mai feels so good, by the way. Like, it feels insane.
Performance yesterday was good. Today's is even better. It's 5-0 and we're 5 minutes in. At this point, it's a 5,000 goal lead already. And
mid lane tower gone, top lane tower gone, bot lane tower gone. Oh, this might be a short one. This might be a short one, chat. Man, watching Long play Mai just looks so clean. Oh, goodbye, who won? I mean, just gonna use the ultimate. Ulti. Might live. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, what the hell is Tian doing? What? Tian was just flying all the way in. Good ulti by Aurora in the end. This Tian, I don't even know what Tian's playing. He's just dashing around and just flying everywhere. Like, what the hell is going on?
here in that mid lane. And if any lane is very important, we know that that mid lane is crucial.
1 CC for mine, she's dead.
Frozen onto
I mean, but she's so slippery though, right? Do you mean like 1 CC against mine, she's dead? Or 1 CC that mine does and the enemy's dead? Because I understand it in both ways. But like, she's so slippery that it's so hard to lock her down as well. It's like Lady Shen trying to land a knock-up, for example. Like, that's so difficult to do when Mai has so much mobility. And so, like, look at that. Oh my god. Long plays Mai so clean, actually. So clean, honestly. This is probably the cleanest Mai I think I've ever seen played.
Right now, kid. It seems like they like to be flying around on the gorge, and to be honest, we see the team
so clean. I don't know why my stream keeps freezing. It's kind of annoying me now.
The movement speed on the side of Team Secret, being able to get them to rotate around the gorge a lot faster, is just playing into Team Secret's MO. They are so aggressive, and having this Sunbin is just enhancing that aggression to tenfold.
Yep, and you know what? The scary thing is, at this point, there's just the Doomsday along with the Sparkforge Dagger onto the Fury here, right? So Sun, he hasn't even hit his max cap damage yet.
Yeah, DRNG is still waiting to be activated, to be deadly, to be a force, to be reckoned with all on his own. I mean,
oh, Mai with the flank again, or maybe not.
He was able to melt down so many of the enemy heroes whenever DRNG was picked onto the gorge. No matter the team, that marksman just seemed to have flawless amounts of damage. And obviously, with
and we get to see Mai being played in real time. How cool is that, by the way?
This guy can get out of the slipperiest situations and then also be able to use a stun of himself.
How cool is it that you get the hand cam? The hand cam is pretty amazing. I love this hand cam. You actually get to see how the pros play Mai as well.
If you take a look at his itemization, instead of completing the Scepter Reverberation, it looks like he's going for the Savant's Wrath, which is kind of greedy. But at this point, you can't blame him, right? 6-0 up there, about 8,000 gold ahead at the 8.5-minute mark, right? So Kage, obviously, they're struggling quite a lot. But Team Secret, it looks like they're playing their foot a little bit at this point.
Yeah, they're not. Well, to be honest, I can't really even say they're overstepping because they aren't losing much in terms of this overstepping.
I mean, this game looks pretty over already, right, chat? It looks pretty over.
They would have a few deaths on the board, but
are you gonna do tier list videos for Honor of Kings? Honestly, I don't really know all of the heroes to actually do a tier list yet.
Anytime soon, and the fact that they are behind.
That's the thing, right? It's like, I mean, I know which heroes are strong, but I don't know like where all the heroes would be in a tier list, if that makes sense.
Whatever it may be, it's on the side of Team Secret right now.
Yep, I mean, what a way to start the day, right, for Team Secret. And at this point, you know, maybe let's
okay, I can't bother to watch TikTok.
For Kage to recover. Because if you take a look at the rotations, Lung is always in the front lines alone, and as a lady turn, right, even if you throw your destructive deluge, it's not going to work out that much because you're going to be wasting it on just one singular person. So at this point, Kage, they're kind of like nullified because there's no open options to initiate any fights at all.
Yeah, the game's a lot of fun, Cup Noodles.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that.
And honestly, the esports meta, I mean, the esports meta I think is very unique. There's a lot of heroes that can be played in the esports meta, which I think is also really cool. And there's also some really cool unique strategies as well.
You could just be writing your own demise if you were Team Secret, but they know that the fact that Lady Sun was being picked up, they had to do things quick, they had to do things aggressively, and just like that, they take the Shadow Tyrant, so not messing around. They have 4 jungle objectives to an absolute nil point on the side of Kagendra right now, and they're looking not to stop there. They're looking to pick up their 5th jungle objective, which would be the Shadow Overlord.
Man, this might be a flawless game for Team Secret.
This already hasty gameplay from Team Secret.
Bear in mind, they do have the primal bond, so the fact that they're taking it so fast is kind of crazy at this point. With a goal lead of 10,000 gold at this point, yeah, I think it makes sense, right? So right now, I think Hokage is really about damage limitation. How long can they buy? Can they buy another 11 minutes of gameplay time so that the Tempest Dragon comes out? And at that point, they should have enough farm to be able to.
Oh, the pick. This is might be what they needed. They don't do damage.
gets caught there.
They don't do damage. Oh, here comes Mai.
We obviously saw Lady Shen's come through. We're seeing a big engage here from Nazar, but then we have Mai into the back lane as well. Dorenji is now activated, getting those kills on the board. We see that Mai goes down. Down goes Lady Chen as well.
How cool is it you get to see the hand cam? That's really cool. Oh my god, it's so clean. Flawless. No, one death. Wait, who died? Hey, who died? Hey, who do we flame? Who do we flame? Someone died. It wasn't a flawless game. I mean, it was a near flawless game. Pretty much a flawless game. Someone died right at the end. Clean game though from Team Secret. Clean game. Really good game. Man, long on Mai is scary. Like, that is a scary beast.
Yes, absolutely. There is definitely no hesitation.
That is a scary beast.
No tremors on this team today. This is a different beast. They were clearly holding back the secret sauce, whatever it is on Team Secret there. But like we saw a new pick come out onto the Gorge and played effortlessly. They didn't drop a single death as well.
Oh, they did. Right at the end.
Lost, and they were
They did right at the end, Blam. You missed it.
I mean, Kim, at that point, Kagendra have some really hard thinking to do going into the draft of Game 2.
Yep, not just hard thinking, they have many things to think about, because if you take a look at the growth of the game itself, it started with the jungle invasion, right? So the top buffs were taken away, top camps. After that, slowly Nursa came back to try and steal the boar camps. And at that point, when TNX was a level ahead of his competitor, it was a really hard fight to have at that point. And more importantly, I want to mention, I think it's pretty clear.
Wow, this might be a quick 2-0. Hey, at least that gets my prediction, right?
Itself. Lung with the Mai Shiranui.
Another prediction? Correct.
No, not only clearing the lanes, we know that Mai's wave clear ability is not as high in the early stages of the game, but the first few rotations that he made, my goodness, what a good play, getting on the farm lane and then following up to go to the clash lane. I mean, he was all...
Yeah, I agree, Cup Noodles.
Yeah, I mean, like you said,
I think that's more to do with the progression. The progression in Honor of Kings definitely feels a lot smoother, for sure. Hey, what's up, Chronicler? Hello. Welcome. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I have tissues here.
They just seem to be such aggression. The fact that she was able to sort of like tap into the gold into the clash lane, but then obviously rotate back around, help her mid lane, get their first blood in game 1 as well. It's obviously all just going to accumulate. So even though she doesn't have the fastest wave clear, there's many factors that enabled that mid lane to still stay strong even in her absence.
Yeah, it's really just focusing on your strengths rather than your weakness.
We love allergies.
Of the game itself.
Who died? Okay, we ban and we report Juan. Charlotte died in the end. This guy's mic, by the way, is awful.
For the additional magic penetration as well. Now, I want to point you towards the side.
Yeah, same Cup Noodles, same. That's the thing, right? I want to try and balance out both games, like both Wild Rift and Honor of Kings. I don't want to quit or stop any of the two games. Like, me starting to watch and play Honor of Kings doesn't mean I'm quitting Wild Rift, you know? Why don't I get a notification of your streams? I don't know. Don't ask me.
But at this point, when you're going up against Loon, who is so far ahead, 8,000 gold, close to double the net worth of Muffers, it's really hard to protect the important people in your team.
Yeah, I feel like with Kagendra as well, the fact that they had the Zhong Fei was a little bit like, normally that is the hero that's like, is able to sort of like get you back on the saddle, because again with the Unbridled Rage, the amount of health, there's so much shield that you could have is normally something that's hard to cut through. But again, with the true damage onto the side of Team Secret, it's very difficult for them to actually even try and get that shield procced. But here you can see the
I'm out for the follow, appreciate it.
The Mai, so again 83k, you had Charlotte on the 26k.
Yeah, I'll probably do that Cup Noodles. I'll have to grind though.
So very neck and neck in that farm lane. So again, Sun was having a backseat gaming moment. He's just like, you know what, guys? Mai is our focal point, and it was.
Tianan did nothing with this hero, by the way. 26k damage. This hero did absolutely. It was all long. It was like this whole game was all around Mai and all around long. Like his roams this game were so clean. Like, oh my god, he played flawlessly this game. That's one of the best Mai performances I think I've ever seen.
Yep, it's interesting that you say that, right? Because Sun actually had a lot of freedom as well. If you take a look at the stats itself, Kage did get one Shadow Overlord, according to this. No, I think it should be the reverse, right? Oh, no, it is, Team Secret that got the Shadow Tyrant as well as the Shadow Overlord. So at this point, it's really hard for Kage to kind of recover, because you can see it really is a rise in the graph, and that speaks volumes about how Team Secret was playing. With the lead that Lung addressed and got for himself, it trickled down into the rest of the teammates as well as TNX. And more importantly, the T-Ranger, like you mentioned, had a lot of freedom around the map. And this is the really small decisions in the team fights that made the world's difference. Because I like the fact that you mentioned about the Zhang Fei, right? Because at this point, whenever Nerta TNX used that bind, he always went to the backline. So even with the Iron Vital outburst, which was the ultimate for Zhang Fei, it wouldn't have mattered.
MVP long, no surprise.
There you go. You called it
Plain.
Right from the word. Well, the way the match ended, Kin. You were saying that Lung is gonna definitely get that MVP, and you were correct there, getting that 83k damage.
Such a clean game.
The damage taken didn't seem anywhere near compared to the
Concert U's okay. There's a lot stronger ADCs than Concert U though. You should try Hui, Ali, and Derenji. And also Lady Sun. I think they're all better than Concert U. Concert U is okay, but I think there's a lot better ADCs than Concert U. There's like 3 or 4. Like I said, Ali.
These replays just from the word first blood on that board. It was just
any interesting picks in the first match? We got to see Tian playing. What's this hero called again? Nezu? Oh, Neza. And then we also saw Hu Huan for the first time, but it was kind of completely useless. Also, Tian on Neza also was completely useless. Like, Tian did absolutely nothing this game. It was all long on Mai. Like I said, it's one of the cleanest games I think I've ever seen of Mai from anyone. It was so good. Like the movement, the knockups, everything about his play was so clean.
The game's over, and here he comes. That is the time lapse that made things horrendous on the side of Kage. And at this Lung is just having a time of his life, slowly but surely game. Even the shot, that last skill shot itself, was so beautiful. So Lung, of course, very deserving of the MVP performance.
Absolutely, Lung there, just absolutely shining on that Mai. It makes me think that Mai is going to be one of
those completely garbage, I swear.
Heroes of today after seeing that performance.
I've never actually like seen it so far, but we'll see.
Kind of thing happened yesterday where Ali was such a huge performance in one of the games. I think it was very early on in the day. Pretty sure it was game 1 on JR of LGD, and then again it was banned very much for the rest of the day. But speaking of heroes, obviously Yao will be released on the 2nd of July. This is the new hero, the Shining Star, a new jungler for those jungle mains out there watching today. Yao will be joining Honor of Kings on the 2nd of July. So not too long for you to wait. 2 days. Hold your horses. Don't main anybody yet. You may be looking at your new main hero.
Yeah, I'm not a jungler main, so I will give this hero a try. I do like to try out new heroes and see what the features are and see what I can incorporate that into my gameplay as well. Now, if you're not like me, right, I think the best to go about it is to pick the strongest friends and say, hey, can you carry me in the games? And then we'll see how to figure out how to work this hero the best way possible. Yeah, but of course, with that being said, I think just learning about the game as fast as possible is going to be vital to your growth. And this speaks volumes about the professional players because they have a very short timeline to learn about their opponents. Now the question here is,
well, this could be a quick 2-0 and then we get to watch Vitality. I don't mind that.
Emergency strategy going up against Team Secret because
I don't mind that. That's pretty fun.
One, it's not just an out drop, it's also an out execution.
This guy's mic's cutting out as well. It's so annoying. It's so hard to hear him. It's like if I turn the volume up, if I turn the volume up, then Blam's gonna be too loud. If I turn the volume down, then Kin's gonna be too low. I don't know.
Yeah, I think this is like one of the pro things of having those pocket picks like the Nazar there in game one is that it's not something that's typically going to be banned because you know the priority of the ban is definitely going to be on that Mai. If they allow that Mai Shiranui to come through again, they're kind of just writing their own 2-0 loss unless Kagendra know what to do against that Mai early game and just halt everything that needs to stop. But again, I suppose the only way to counter a Mai so aggressive on the side of Team Secret is to not be going for any late game heroes. You kind of want to be making sure that you are going for a draft that can have a strong early game and probably finish around about that 10-minute mark.
Hey, quick 2-0, then we have Vitality. Quick 2-0, we have Vitality. Let's go.
On the side of Team Secret, it's not banned, but
oh god, my gets first picked on the other side now. Oh, there's the Chow Juicy.
This time it's their turn to show
Oh, there's the Chow Fuzi again. Oh shit, here we go again.
Team Secret along with the Dolia. On the flip side, it's going to be a Luna as well as an early ban. So I like what I see so far.
Yeah, a lot of flashy heroes being taken off the cards here for Team Secret, it seems. Team Secret do ban out the Hino, the Dolia, and the Marco Polo, but they do...
I don't know if Josh is playing, we'll have to see.
That devastating duo from day one.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, okay, I agree, Luvsik, but in the previous draft that we just saw, the Chow wasn't banned or picked. So I think it's either Cage don't feel comfortable with playing the Chow Fuzi comp, and then Team Secret first pick Mai. I think basically what Cage were thinking from game number one is that if we don't ban the Chow, they'll first pick the Chow and we get Mai. But they completely flipped the switch. They were like, we're going to first pick the Mai, and you're not going to play the Chow because you don't know how to play it. So I think it's more Cage not knowing how to play the Chow.
They do have the Elaine, and we know how this hero is played. That Death on Sunset really got some of these competitive players yesterday out of sticky situations.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I like the way that Team Secret has drafted so far, right? Testament to the strength of how they played the map yesterday. The big question now is, okay, we know for Kage fans, we're expecting them to pull up their socks, right? It's time to tie the game up. What can they do, right? Because at this point, the draft, I like the fact that they have pretty good burst and they have very good damage over time, right? Elaine, one of the strongest damage over time heroes available in the game. And now we're going to see Dun as well. Going to come back into the game. He's going to be the meat shield this time.
Okay, Dun jungle as a tank. Shanfei, Derenji, Elaine top, Mai. Oh, Uko again? Ukyo?
Yeah,
Takibana? Is it Takibana?
Time for the Dune to come through as well as the Zhongfei. So this is really something that is a team comp of all about just trying to...
Oh, here we go. It's going to be the Fuzi to Chow combo again.
Soak that damage from the likes of the Futsu and the Lady Chen, and then obviously we got
we love the Chow
as well. But Mayin is more likely going to be used to try and counter and pick out those more flashier heroes, being able to kick them away, be able to do whatever she can do, whatever Mai can do, Mayin can do too. So it's going to be really interesting this game too. But then again, Kagendra have to make it interesting because if they don't get a win here, they have to wait a few days until they can try and prove themselves once again in their respective group. But I feel like we saw this team comp here for Team Secret we saw yesterday, or something very similar, like with the likes of the Yukio Tachiyabana as well. But it just plays into Team Secret's MO. They love the fast rotation. They love their macro plays. They don't like to be sitting in lanes, Kin. They like to be just roaming. They want to be free as a bird. And that is exactly how Team Spirit is going to try and play this game too.
All right, here we go. Game number 2.
Yeah, so right
it's time to go again.
Welcome to the Gorge as we take a look at potential last game. Team Secret trying to close things out at this point. And right off the bat, you can see Flowing Sign, a very good first skill to use in lane as well. Hopefully it's going to allow them to do a little bit faster. But they're going up against a Mai Shiranui, which is very target heavy on heroes instead, in the early phases of the game.
Yep. You know for a fact that Mai is going to be trying to be the function to kick people out of the
Now let's see if Senku can play Mai as clean as Long. That is the question.
Trying to go back and get some health, buddy. Too bad. I've just kicked you out of your teleport, and now you're stuck with us. You're stuck with the boys. Kagendra, you've just been met.
That is the question.
You've just been met by dude.
Because Long on my last game was probably one of the cleanest that I've seen.
But we'll see how Kagendra really do play in this game too. Again, I don't think we'll start to see that early game aggression from Team Secret this time around. I feel like it'll be a little bit more of a based level up to a 4-minute mark, but then we'll probably start to see the likes of the Chow and the Futsu to go through and try and knock these turrets down very quickly. As soon as those shields go off those turrets, I feel like that's when Kagendra has to worry.
Oh?
Well, they're gonna start it here. We Raw gonna try and get a little bit of damage now. Not really gonna work out for them at this point. So at this point, you know, TNX, he's not that huge burst monster that we're expecting out of Yukio, right? But as the game goes on, you know, Kage needs to slow the tempo down for Team Secret, because if they don't, they're gonna fall prey to what happened yesterday. Similarly, you know, we've already seen a Da Chao and Futsu combination, and to make things a little bit harder or, you know, worse for Kage at this point is if they allow the game to run past more than 15 minutes and they don't kill off TNX or even Futsu in the early stages of the game, they're gonna regret that decision, because
At this point, Team Secret got the first blood. I'm just saying. With Mai. I'm just saying. Hey, Dark. How's it going? Hello, hello.
Definitely not a duo you want to be trifling with, or at least underestimating. But this is day 2 of the season 2 Invitational.
Oh, I don't know what that hero's name's called. Cup Noodles. I'll have to look at the icons. I'll know it if I see his icon. Oh, Louis Shan. Louis Shan. Oh, he was able to get the snipe off before he hooked away. First blood to Tian. Already doing more work than what he did last game on the new hero.
Yeah, of all people to give the kill to, they actually let it over to TNX, and that's one of the best starts you can ask for if you're from Team Secret. And we might see a surprise for Senko as well in the mid lane. The 3 members of Team Secret, they're waiting, fishing for the target as well. Quite a ridiculous wave clear, to be honest, because you have Loon as well as Yuhan. One of the things that I think a lot of people underestimate about a Da Chao is the wave clear ability, right? And that's something that I think you will be very sorry if you're gonna underestimate the support role Da Chao.
Oh, knockup. We do see an early game kill for Kagendra, though. Oh, Yukio Tajiaban has to get out.
What is that healing? Oh my god, he died.
No, Zero takes
What was that healing in the end, by the way? With that hero, I didn't realize that hero had so much healing.
This could be worrisome for Team Secret, because
That's kind of crazy. Oh, here comes Mai.
There he is, Elaine going into the back of the line, taking down the Chow as well. That is some nice pickups for the side of Kagendra, but it's
Run, Mai, run!
Look, Derenji fell.
Run after them, Mai. Chase him, Mai, chase him.
We saw that Kagendra was able to take down the
Mine wins these? Wait, mine wins these? Nope, I lied. Oh, well, it's a Mai show again. I mean, I don't know. It's like whoever gets Mai is just winning the game right now. Like this, my hero is pretty busted.
We've been waiting for. Sure, 10x gets a Tyrant, but at this point, Kage showing they have signs of life. They're recovering pretty well at this point.
This my hero is pretty damn busted.
I think it's still okay, right, for the side of Kage. At least they're showing signs that, hey, they know what they're doing, and they're ready to take this game back into control in their hands.
Yeah, I think they realized that game 1 was played a little bit too coy for the side of Kagendra, but we can already see that the gold, no matter how aggressive Kagendra are playing, Team Secret still have the lead in that gold. They have the secret source in that gold lead, but we have some confliction going on here up into the clash lane. Down goes the Elaine, down goes the Dune as well. So much for soaking up damage. You've just lost another life, buddy. Mufaz is almost getting caught out here by the Mayin, whilst we see the Dairenji trying to get some macro plays onto that turret to try and answer that first tier turret takedown from Futsu. Whilst we saw all that popping off earlier on, like 2 minutes ago, with TS and Kagendra in that mid lane, Futsu trying to push this clash lane all the way to that second tier turret. It's not going to be enough. He cannot.
We love Fuzi.
Fast enough without those items.
We love Fuzi.
Yeah, but you know, it's all in a day's work, right, son? Right now, he's
Oh,
just looking for a couple of.
Going back to base. See ya. Bye bye.
And that's gonna be a waste
So cringe. I hate this combo so much, chat. I don't know. I just hate this combo. R8 Gaming is going to be do or die today? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. If R8 lose and goes 0-2, then that's it. I think it's over.
So he's going to have quite a bit of armor pierce as well. And depending on how he wants to build it, he could go for the Frost Sky Embrace as well for that extra damage from the Frost Burst. In the meantime, Uzi already has a Spark Forge Dagger, so his attack speed is already there. Offers a little bit of magic damage as well. Here we go. Sage's Might onto him.
Oh, the teleports. They're all coming on through. What the hell is going on? What a fiesta. Mine the backline, dead. 2 for 2 trades. I honestly, I'll be totally honest with you. I have no idea what just happened in that fight. That was just like 4 or 5 fights happening at once.
In this game too, we honestly didn't think this would be possible. What we just saw from Team Secret in game 1, did we think we were going to be seeing some equal trades in game 2, Ken?
Yep, you know what? Actually, I wouldn't call it even an equal trade. They actually got the jungler and the so-called farm lane, right? They got Sun and TNX, so actually it's a big win for the Sarakage. That's good recovery. But you know, right now they have eyes on Xuan. Not going to be able to catch her because of her whatever and her get series as well. Right now, it's really about buying time for the team, because if you take a look at the itemization by the Sarakage, they are pretty close to some of the core items that are necessary for them to stand up face to face against the likes of Secret.
So I have to redo my tweet because my tweet disappeared. Let's find this back.
Yes, look at that lockdown.
Stream lag? No, I mean, I shouldn't be lagging. I think it's just the YouTube feed lagging. I think the YouTube feed's lagging a little bit. Let me just pause it. Let me pause and wait for a bit. Or actually, no, maybe I'll just do this. And I do this. And hopefully that should stop it. Yeah, I think there's a bit of lag with the stream. It's not my stream, it's the YouTube feed. It's a bit laggy.
Right at the back of that whole team fight, just making work on that Yukio Tachia barn as well. But there we go, Elaine and Derenji here, almost getting caught onto the red side of the jungle. Well, red buff side of the jungle. Yeah.
It's fine yesterday. Okay, you know the difference I did today is that I tried to make the YouTube feed more in line with Twitch, because if you look at the YouTube feed compared to Twitch. Oh, he knocked him out the teleport. He knocked him out the teleport, but he still survived. That's funny. No, yeah, it was fine yesterday because I didn't mess around with it, but I tried to mess around with it today to try and make it more live, if that makes sense.
Senko actually doing really well on this hero, but Elaine doing a lot of damage onto the Lady Shen. On target ball comes through, nullifies the death on Sunset.
Because YouTube feed for some reason is so much further behind than the Twitch feed. Oh my god, Lady! Oh, Lady Shen was 1 HP. Even died. I mean, died in the end. But meanwhile, bot lane, Fuzi split pushing. I used to end the game. Look at Fuzi. Can I just end the game here? Wait, they might end the game in 9 minutes. They end the game in 9 minutes. There is no way they end that game in 9 minutes. Oh, that was pretty dominant. There was a team fight happening the whole time, and Fuzi's like bonk, 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 bonk. Fuzi just bonking the bot lane tower. Love it.
Yes, they are definitely creme de la creme currently in their own group.
Holy, Team Secret look good though. Team Secret looking good, chat.
I'd say Cyrus put more of a fight up than we saw that Kagendra did, or this clearly may just.
Alright, the boys are up next. It's time for Europe.
In day 2 for them to just come so aggressive against Kagendra. Unless they underestimated Osiris, and then for, you know, well, for the rest of this,
that's a pretty dominant game.
We're not going to underestimate our teammates, and this is the product we get. I'm scared.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Don't be shy. Yeah, there you go. Congratulations to Team Secret, the first Malaysia team to advance to the knockout stage, and the first Malaysia team to qualify in the in the Esports World Cup later on, which are going to be in Riyadh. Give up to the side of Team
Oh, true. If you just 2-0, you qualify, don't you? I forgot about that. If you just beat both teams, you qualify. That's true. Team Secret, the first team to qualify to Esports World Cup. And will forever be held accountable for the no smite meta.
Joining me here today is going to be Calvin Pang, the manager for Team Secret, country manager for Team Secret. Now, you are the first team today confirmed to the knockout stage and will advance to Esports.
Is there ever going to be a USA team? No, there is. There is. You have the last chance qualifier, which is happening just after this tournament, which tribe are playing in.
Dan juga tim Malaysia yang pertama untuk masuk ke knockout stage untuk season 2 kali ini. Sebagai country manager, apa perasaan awak?
First of all, kami nak ucapkan thank you to everyone kepada sesiapa yang datang ke sini untuk menyaksikan pertarungan hebat ini. Thank you all for coming, and bagi pihak tim dan Team Secret dan also as a Malaysian, I think we are kita sangat berbangga lah untuk jadi tim pertama untuk qualify untuk Esports World Cup ni. Kami sangat
Yeah, I'll probably be co-streaming that as well if there's a possibility to.
Bagi satu tim yang amat baru, cuma 3 months together.
If there's a possibility to.
Big achievement for us, and kami harap kami dapat keep you all, make you all proud in Riyadh. So for now, Riyadh kita dah tempah tiket kita. Now kita fokus untuk S2. Thank you semua.
Wow, within just short amount of time, 3 months, you guys form into a team, and now you're the first to book into it's going to be Esports World Cup. And man, you're a proud daddy, I promise you that. For our next question, coming up from the side of, I think it's going to be Lung. I will ask in Chinese, don't worry, Lung, okay? Now, Lung, 如果我记不错，你今年16岁，对吗？今年你16岁，对吗？
我听不清。
你是16岁，今年对吗？
啊，对。
成为最年轻的职业选手，在你的段路里面，你怎么调整那压力
How is she so clean in Chinese? In Malay, I don't know what Malaysian's language is. In Malaysian's language and also English. How are you so fluent in 3 languages?
Don't think anything. Meditation. He's on different level. He don't think. So he don't know how his age. 你也不知道你几岁是吗？
She's so clean, by the way, in terms of host.
你知道 you know. He just meditate. I asked him if he knows, then he keep on meditating. Does he know how old he is? At least he knows. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, brother. Okay, last but not least, can somebody from the audience give me the message that we have, the paper? Can we have that paper? 10x. 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 10x 来了，这个给你了哈。10x 过来，你走过来，你走过来。
Wait, what does the paper say? Zoom in on the paper.
你过来，你过来。你知道韩文在讲什么？你拿这个上来。
TNX, please remember your smite.
你读了吗？你读了吧？
读了。
你的感受是什么？
刚差一点忘记带，看到这个提醒我。
Why does it keep going to that screen?
你要跟我们说谢谢对吗？你要一定要。
谢谢，我刚。
That's so good, by the way. That's a banger.
I asked him what does he know what this is? 这个是给你的，这是给你的。所以，sorry, I forgot which language already. But yeah, I asked him, do you know what this means? He knows, and he is very thankful for the audience that actually have the message. Can you guys leave it up? There you go. That's all. They all reminding him, don't forget your smite.
That's brilliant. That's oh my god, there's so many of them. What the?
And he almost forget it today. But really, thank you so much, Team
Hold up, what? There's so many of them. What? What the hell? Oh, hold on. Let me. How many of them are there? What the hell?
He almost picked a different spell.
There's so many of them. What the? Why is there so many of them? What the hell?
Don't forget your smart.
Is he gonna screenshot to the same screen again? Probably.
They actually showed
Other
it.
screen.
Don't forget
I
your
forgot.
smart. And he almost forgot it today. But really,
To achieve this,
That's so good. That's
uh,
priceless.
potentially the shakiest thing.
That
to
is
the
priceless.
Safety Station scene, because obviously they didn't win their qualifiers. They had to go all the way through to the last chance qualifiers to then prove themselves to get to the Season 2 Invitational. So not the easiest route, but they are making Season 2 Invitational look easy.
Well, I mean,
That's so good, by the way. I love that. That is so good.
and, you know, at this
How long
point,
will the
there
tournament
was
be
very
for?
little about
So
how
it's
well the team
4 days of group stage. So yesterday, today, Monday, and Tuesday. Then there's a break on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the finals.
I want to know what else are they going to show on the big stage as well. But let's take a look at the other.
Oh God.
In the match.
Well,
I think we covered a couple of the items as
clean
well, right?
2-0 in the end.
Let's take a look at the farm lane coming in from Sun. This time, you know, we already seen this combination come out, and you know, he was not even halfway there. Maybe half. He had the Glacial Buckler along with the Sparkforge Dagger, so we know that there was enough tank, there was enough magic damage coming through as well. And just for that,
So
he
good.
got the clandestine cape. Just to make sure that the Mai doesn't disturb them too much, even when they got knocked out of the Sea of Fate as well.
Yeah, so it wasn't as obviously clean in terms of lack of deaths onto the side of Team Secret. This was definitely a more of a, like I said in the draft, much more macro, much more lockdown on the heroes like the Mai Shiranui and the Elena. Gem was able to
Oh my God, it's so priceless. I love it.
Thanks to the Fuzu as well, but again, the Dune and the Zhang Fei not paying any dividends in that game. It
Love
seemed
it.
like there was quite underwhelming
Absolutely
mix
love
where
it.
We've known them historically within either the qualifiers or Season 2 Day 1 to be a force to be trifled with, but it's clear that Team Secret know how to beat these heroes.
Yeah, I think it was difficult for Kage, right? Because they had to pick and choose the people specifically on Team Secret that they wanted to get rid of. And there was one person, similar to yesterday, they could not ignore, and that was Sun, right? And when you're busy with Sun, that gives TNX as well as
Team Secret too good, yeah.
to kind of figure out, hey, who do I want to?
I mean, the early game of the second game was a bit shaky. I guess they don't mind. Oh wait, Clue wants to join.
What can you do against that, right? There is a ton of damage. There's a ton of lifesteal as well. And in the meantime, the strategist doing whatever, literally, right?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up? Hello. Hello, hello.
And the damage taken as well across the team.
You awake early to watch the games? Actually, no, it might be a lot later for you. What time is it for you?
I mean, it's 10. It's fine.
Oh, it's 10. Oh, okay. Oh wait, are you back in France now?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll book only for LWC qualifier.
Oh, you're chilling then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that graph
For like
shows
1 week or
individually
two.
that it doesn't matter what hero a Luga picks.
Are you watching the stream, or do you want me to share my screen on Discord? Or are you watching it?
Maybe you should screenshot.
Okay.
Game 1, and they only ended up sitting on 41.3k, which
Probably be easier.
compared to last game is definitely an improvement for them anyway. So I do have to give Atsoft.
What do you think of the game so far? What do you think of the teams?
Game 1, but then
I mean, I was kind of surprised of like Vivocade versus Boom results.
Oh yeah, that was the surprise then.
And I mean, I thought that Boom would win it actually. And the match was like not that bad to watch also.
Not as clear and curvy. We do
And
see
for
straight
like
lines
Isurus
coming
also,
through on that
it
one,
just
because it did seem
seemed like good.
oh,
It's Team Secret.
what's going on here? We saw
Oh,
a
Team
very
Secret, yeah, they look good.
Because Ijuris was like top 8 or 9 in like the Brazil league. So I mean they did kind of fine.
And then right at the end,
We take it.
when we started to see all those
I mean, Team Secret might be your opponents in the EWC.
Yeah, I mean
That's pretty scary. There are some. I think there are going to be some scary teams in the EWC.
yeah.
They're going to be some really good teams.
And did you look kinda good?
Yeah. Oh yeah, LGD. Oh yeah, they look clean.
Not that bad.
Yeah, no, winnable, right? Winnable.
If you take a look at his gameplay, this
Oh god.
giving the first blood over to him.
Okay, by the way, can I just say this Fuzi de Chow strat is so cringe. I hate it. Like, what?
I mean, actually, it's like one of the hardest comp to play on Showcase. It's like so hard. Like you need to play the macro like almost perfectly. Or you lose the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't have like the right macro with like with its comp, you are losing the game like so.
That's what I was saying. Is like I never saw it playing like EMEA or anything. Like there in all of the qualifiers, it wasn't played at all.
Yeah, we were playing it like in S1, but it asked us like almost 2 weeks of only practicing it to master it. And since like we changed, we got like Sofian and Nabil, we didn't have time to practice it again. So we just give it up.
I mean, you have to split push perfect. You have to go back to base at the perfect time. Like, the Chow has to ulti at the right time as well to teleport everyone in. Like, Fuzi has to ulti the right target as well. Like, there's so much that comes into account when making sure that you actually win.
Yeah, I mean, the point of the comp is like you steal the wave on site and you engage like 5v4. Like it's the only point of the comp.
Well, it's like, you just catch someone out with Fuzi and just teleport everyone in.
Yeah.
You just ulti Fuzi and then teleport everyone in, and suddenly 5 people are bot lane, and you're against like 1 or 2 people, and it's like, oh, that's it, you're dead.
Second place, which I think is going to be really
You are dead.
for Osiris to be either underestimated by Team Secret.
What's up, Jabin? Hello. Wait, Jabin, do you want to join the call as well? Do you want to watch the games, or are you chilling?
And obviously with
Jabin?
like Muster from season 1 and
Jabin?
I think it's going to be a hard challenge.
The whole gang involved.
Or if Kagendra adapt that kind of gameplay that they've just...
Oh no, Europe's next. Oh god. You know what? I think Vivo Keyed winning yesterday is actually pretty bad, I think, for Vitality. Because I think Vitality would have hoped that Boom just beats everyone, because Boom are probably going to be top of the group, because they're going to be hard to beat for Vitality.
Team Secret win it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Boom should have won it still, but they go still like the Tempest.
We do have our own Honor Kings.
Yep, we want to take
you go ahead. I've done it before.
It's going to be hard.
I mean, I think I don't think it will be that hard. I think that they can still like make top 1 of the group.
I don't know too much about their play. Obviously, I know Jash, but I don't know if Jash is playing or not. But in terms of the other players, I don't know too much. But people say that they have a pretty decent team.
Yeah, Josh is sad, but like the team is like really good actually.
Now that's all for the Esports Awards. You know, there's a lot of
they probably got like I mean, I think if they were on any other group, they got like a free qualification. But
oh yeah, if they were in the 3 group, I mean the 4 group is I feel really harsh for the 4 group. The 4 group is so much harder to get out of than the 3 group.
Yeah, and the 4 group is like
absolutely. But before then,
like there is some good teams, and like on every other groups there is like in a 1 week team.
Yes, yeah.
So
it's true.
But it should still be a 2-0 for them today. Actually, I don't think that's.
Oh yeah, I mean they have to win. If they don't win today, then I think
I think
it's GG already.
Like really don't actually, but like I'm pretty sure they will win today.
Yeah, I think they'll win. Yeah, I think Foot are decent, but I think they're probably the weakest team in the group.
Yeah, and then
players
like
playing
Vivo,
in season 2
no,
Invitational, so
Boom
make sure you don't
seems
miss out
good.
on
I don't know
that
if like
community
they
event.
can beat them or not.
Yeah. So you know,
Back
if you
onto
don't take
echoing
a
what
shot,
you were saying about earlier.
I mean,
Kevin,
I
yeah.
just looked at like it was like Vivo versus like Vitality for the second spot.
Yeah, yeah,
But I
yeah.
guess it's
Well, now it's
more,
different.
Boom versus Boom versus Vitality.
That's what I mean. And that's why I think it makes it more difficult now for because Vivo Keyed won yesterday. I mean, Vivo Key looked really, really good yesterday.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know me. I've been hyping this matchup since day one. I can't wait to see what.
I think there's a break now, though,
Vitality
before the
have in
game
store for us,
starts.
Because again, like you said, out of all these teams that have played or
Upcoming
played in,
match.
or participating in season
Alright,
2
come on.
Invitational, sorry.
I think there's like they normally do like 10-minute breaks in between the games, so hey.
Players that have been on other
Now we gotta wait.
organizations in KIC 23, but as a team, as Team Vitality, we have
Now we gotta wait.
recollection. We have
Yeah, honestly,
no
I think Foot I don't think Foot are bad at all. Like, I think they probably beat some of the weaker teams in the other groups. Like, if Foot were in other groups as well, they probably qualify. But it's just that they're in probably the toughest group and also the 4-team group, which is also makes it even more difficult to come out of.
Defend against LDG.
I think that they should have like maybe make it fair and like just give like one more spot to first group actually. It's like so unfair actually. Because like they could have done it because there is like one missing spot for WC that is not given yet.
Oh yeah.
They could just have give like 3 spots to go point, I think.
Oh, did you see though yesterday? Apparently they did an announcement yesterday that it's like an SEA invite team or something. Wait, I found the tweet yesterday.
I think it's like the partner team that don't get to it will just probably get invited.
Yeah, it's like RRQ or something. If they don't qualify, then they'll just get in. Yeah.
Yeah, they will just get it. But yeah. I mean, did you see also the format? It's like 2 group of 6 teams.
Oh yeah, the format. Yeah, I saw it. It's like group. There's like 2 days of group stage, which is crazy to be fair. Like I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. That's a lot of games in 2 days to be fair for group stage.
Yeah. I mean, it's like 2 group of 6 teams, which is actually. I mean, I don't know. You can get like the. I mean, again, it's a question of luck. You can get like easy group.
Yeah.
Or like giga hard group actually. Like Capel, Dream Team, Team Secret, and GD.
Oh god, imagine! Holy shit.
Yeah, but because I think that there is like just no seedings again.
Oh no, probably not. No. I don't think there will be. I mean, maybe there might. I mean, if they don't put the KPL Dream Team as like first seed, then I don't know. I think.
I mean,
maybe it's all RNG.
There is like the Last Chance Qualifier team. There is us and the ACA Invited team. Like you just can't see it.
That's true. No, that's true.
It's like so hard to see.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if it all came from one tournament, like all the qualifiers came from one tournament, it would be fine to seed. But yeah, like you said, there's so many different teams from different tournaments. Oh, what is it again? They said, oh yeah, 8. Oh yeah, single eliminate. Oh wait, we'll start with groups into. Oh no, an 8-team single elimination bracket. So it'll be. So it's 2 groups of. What was it again? 2 groups of. Oh yeah, 2 groups of 6, and then the top 4 go through. So the bottom 2 from each group go out in EWC.
Yeah. I mean,
it's still like a decent chance, but like you said, it completely depends on your group.
Yeah, I mean, you can just get like Capel Dream Team and stuff like that. Bye bye.
Yeah.
I mean,
that is true.
It's actually a disaster.
It's fine. You're chilling.
They should have done like just a fucking Swiss stage for team.
Honestly, it might be because of the tight schedule, because like 4 days or whatever for. Oh no, but wait, how many days is it again? Oh yeah, it's only 4 days, isn't it? Yeah. It's like how I don't understand how you do a 12-team tournament in 4 days. Like that is just crazy to me.
The issue is that there is like open series like in middle of it. Anyway, so I think that probably like a WC team will just get like invited to like the second part of open series on their own region.
Oh, true. Yeah, the qualifiers for the open series is probably the same time as EW. Oh yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, and like you know, Open Series is like split in like 3 parts. It's like there is like the in-game tournament one.
Yeah.
And after this, there is like I mean, kind of private. It's like 8 team get invited and 8 team get in from in-game tournaments. And
well, then there's a qualifier from that basically to the finals. That's
yeah,
like the
and
NBA
from
finals.
this, and from teams and from this, yeah, you qualify to Open Series final.
That is a lot.
Yeah. So they probably need to invite like at first like every partner team and WC team, and then they will.
Well, I mean, the partner teams are what? You RA, Vitality, and then Virtus Pro. They're the only ones, I think, unless they do another team, unless they do a wild card. But
no, I think that is one is like for me, I think that NA and Brazil will be at like will be with us. I think they will do like kind of S2.
Oh,
but,
you think? You think it'll be like Open Series will be like the whole of the West?
Yeah. And, you know, it will probably give like I would say like 5 or 6 spots to the global.
To KIC, yeah, KIC, yeah. I thought they would still do like the Choc BR, and then they'll do like, I don't know, some sort of NA tournament, which like the top one from there will qualify, and then the top one from Choc BR will qualify or something, or maybe top 2 or something.
I just think that like they will do like
that'd be interesting.
And then after they move with us. Like I know that SCA like just there is no qualification with SCA with us. It's like done. No more wild card and stuff like that.
Thank God for that. I guess they had to do a wild card before because the game wasn't out in Europe, so they couldn't really do like a Western Europe team when the game wasn't even out yet. For S1, not for S1, sorry, for Open Series 1. Maybe that was why they had to do wild card.
Yeah, and we didn't have like European game yet, but like I think that Foot Team Vitality can beat AG Hong Kong. Like probably the best EMEA team can beat AG Hong Kong. They're not even that strong.
I thought AGHK were going to be stronger going into. I mean, even yesterday, like they didn't look that good against R8. Like R8 actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that they're not even that good. It's just that. I mean,
they just destroyed for EMEA finals. That's why I was just like, damn. Was like they look pretty clean.
I mean, the thing is, like in EMEA final, like there was like not even there was no good team at all almost.
Yeah, there wasn't like the best teams. Yeah, I get what you mean. All right, 5 minutes to go, and then we watch Europe and we pray. We pray.
I mean, there's some good teams in Europe that are communicating. It's like
wait, is Virtus Pro's roster been announced? Is it the same as what they were gonna what they were going to play in the qualifier, but then they kind of messed up with the Eastern Europe qualifier? I don't know if it's been confirmed yet, but I doubt it is. Liquipedia, HOK.
I don't know which roster they announced actually.
Because I know they had a roster that was announced for the Open Series 1 qualifier, right? But they couldn't play because they messed up.
I think that they have the same roster actually.
Oh, it might be the same. Oh, that's not bad then. Because it was. Let me check.
I don't want to recall on stuff like that. Let me check.
Oh, it still says to be confirmed with their roster. So I'm guessing they haven't. Yeah, I guess they haven't announced. But if it's the same as the one they had before, wait, now I have to try and remember where it is. I have to try and find it.
I mean, Virtus Pro. Oh, wait, Virtus Pro. Oh no. I would just say you if it's like the same roster or not.
I'm trying to find the. Where's the Eastern Europe qualifiers? Open Series, Eastern Europe. There we go. Okay, so yeah. the roster that they had on their like Open Series one, which they didn't even play any games, is 3005, which I don't know who that is. Vex Jungle, Prince, Mac, and Grizzly Q.
Yeah, it's his roster actually.
Okay,
and and Hydro coach.
Oh yeah, Hydro Coach. Yeah, I have that on here as well. Yeah. Yeah. So if it's the same one as
Yeah.
if it's the same one that was supposed to play in thingy, but then they got disqualified because they didn't have enough players from Eastern Europe. Oh god, what a disaster that. And then somehow they still get invited. Like that doesn't make sense to me. How do you get invited to a tournament? You mess up your roster, but then you still get a last chance qualifier anyway. Like, huh? That's not fair.
Yeah, I mean it's partner team, you know. Like.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, I don't like the system. Like, I mean, personally, we got fucked by it. Kinda.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not a good system at all. I mean,
no, I don't really like the partner teams. I'd rather have it like all open qualifiers and all like.
I mean, actually, in the end, it's like probably like the best team that are on this tournament, right? But. At first, like little team were forced like to just sell their Honor of King team to the partner team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know for like some SCA team, Tencent like really forced them to sell. It's like so I don't know, it's like just so bad.
I mean, I guess it's a way to get the game more popular though in terms of esports, like get well-known organizations in the game and things like that. But
yeah, I mean, they will probably get like some more partner team in the future.
Yeah.
Especially in Europe, like I know that like.
Oh yeah, hopefully, hopefully there'll be like more teams in Europe, but.
I mean, there was like some even for us. There was like some good European org that were looking to get us. So.
I think it just depends on how popular the game becomes, right, and whether orgs feel like it's worthwhile getting into, basically.
I mean, I think it's like always worth just because of fucking AWC. It will like they have like 3-year partnership with Tencent, with Honor of King. So they need to stay. They need to kill a state.
No, yeah, I get what you mean. Alright, here we go. I'm putting out my tweet now. Actually, do I put my tweet out now? I mean, the game will start soon. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, this game is like really starting soon. Yeah. I think that for release they announced like one new exclusive skin and one exclusive skin too for Alain and.
Oh, I saw they did an announcement for the skin. I mean, I don't know who the hero is, but.
Yeah. It's like a completely new hero, same as like Luara. It's like exclusive.
Yeah, Honor of Kings Esports World Cup exclusive skins coming soon. I don't know who it is, but kind of cool.
It's Alain. It's like it looks so good actually.
Oh, it's Alain. Oh. I mean, it's pretty damn popular to be fair as well.
At this point, I think
Alain's a pretty popular hero, so kind of not surprised. How many heroes are we missing from the China version? Actually, do you know, Jubin? I mean, do you know, Clue? Sorry.
It's like I think 30 heroes or like 14.
Jesus, that's a lot. That's a lot more than what I thought.
Yeah. Actually, we're missing. Especially in mid lane, like mid lane is missing like so many good champions. Top is actually almost done. I think only Sao is missing. They can bring you but I think that top got like the best champ.
I think this website does it best. There's like a Liquipedia page which has Honor of Kings heroes and then Honor of Kings global heroes. I think that's so like we're missing like Yang Jian and
this is like almost done. There is like Motor Girl that is missing.
I think Marksman we're missing Genghis Khan, Geya and Menya, it seems like. So there's only 3 missing, I think, from what I can see.
Wait, like where is he? Wait.
Oh wait, sorry, I'll link it to you on
As you
Discord.
were saying,
Sorry.
Ked, with the
There you go.
with Team Vitality, we only really know
Because then if you go to the top, it has AOV, then it has Honor of Kings, then it has Honor of Kings Global. So you can see like the global compared to.
In KIC 2023.
I don't know if it's accurate or not. It's just a Wikipedia page, so I don't actually know if it's accurate.
Two players have a lot of history, so since then till now, it's going to be really interesting to see if there's a massive improvement between these players or give any sort of knowledge for these players. But again, all the knowledge that those two players can try and pass on to Team Vitality.
All right, we're nearly there. We're nearly at Vitality's game.
Esports World Cup, which is our second sponsor of the season.
We are nearly here.
So all of these top 8 teams have the chance to get into not only knockout stages.
It is nearly time.
For the Esports World
Hey, Cheeky, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome.
And obviously,
we are waiting. Yeah, is that accurate? Is the link that I sent you accurate?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, like, I mean, you can just see like from like Arcade is missing. Faye is actually like really good. Like the next one to Dioshan on Assassin.
Next one to Dioshan. Oh, Faye. Yeah.
He's like really good. Yeah, Yao is coming actually. The next one to Ying. Yao is coming.
Oh, Dongfang Yao? Yeah. I remember them announcing it. I think it's coming soon, though. It's like 2nd of July or something like that.
Yeah, the next one to Yao is like also like really annoying in ranked. It's
Ballet Xiongfei. Yeah, Xiongfei maybe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and also the next one to Ying is like really hard to play.
Huanje. I honestly, I struggle with these names. I struggle with these names.
Actually, Gone Warrior. We're missing like Sao. He's like really good. Actually.
Wait, where's Sao? There's the boys.
I don't know who
Wait. Hold on, sorry, hold on.
On this team, so again,
super
excited.
Oh, sorry, I was just taking a screenshot. Sorry. I was taking a screenshot.
Dasiming is like coming in August, and he's like the best jungler actually.
Wait, which one? Sorry, which one?
Dasiming is the one next to Charlotte.
Oh, Dasiming. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like the best jungler in China actually. It's like so annoying to play versus.
So really interesting to see those two. One for Atix to take over.
I mean, for Warrior, there's not that much left.
Really good jungler to be honest, and then for Lost to go.
I don't think there's too much missing in terms of marksman. It seems like as well.
Wait, let me check on for marksman.
Oh yeah, are you in as well? I mean, the game's about to start anyway. We'll check afterwards.
Yeah. Okay.
The game is about to start.
And so this is going to be
Kiryu, how's it going? Hello, welcome everyone. Hope you all having a good morning. Honestly, waking up at 7 a.m. every morning has been a struggle for me. It's only been 2 days as well. Still so many more days left at the tournament. And the boys, let's go. We got this. We Windows. Wait, so I think CT Boy is playing ADC, right?
Yeah, it's playing ADC.
Oh yeah, CT Boy is playing ADC.
Absolutely. I
mean, they got Benji's playing.
A different picture there that we normally
okay,
see.
So far, ban like Pei is like a really good ban versus Vitality actually. Shanks is playing it like really good.
Oh yeah, Shanks says that his favorite hero is Pei as well. Like he loves playing Pei.
I guess that's Vitality mid laner like Shangwang. That's why they ban it. Okay.
Wow,
Dolia opening.
This is the first time I think I've seen Dolia open, like the whole tournament so far. Ouch. I mean, you're Dolia one track, so you know how OP the hero is, right? You know. I mean, Mayban is no surprise. Like, I mean, oh my god, like the last series, like Team Secret played Mei so clean, like the assassin mid. I don't know, this hero is so broken.
I think actually Vitality go for Sunbeam. They got like a really good opening with Aryan and Kai. It's like really good.
Because with the Dolia ultimate, it is a really painful reset. But you can see here, it looks like they're gonna
Interesting priority on the Kaiser as well. Kaiser hasn't really been prioritized that much. I mean, Ali is a no-brainer. I guess you just trade Dolia for Ali, but I don't know. Dolia as a support just seems so broken.
Yeah, but like the issue is like I think you take the. I mean, I think they should have went for Sunbeam.
And he's probably going to get banned, right? They're probably going to ban Chongfei and Sunbin.
Like maybe they just don't play it, but like Sunbin early Kai is like so good.
Haino? Okay, what do you think of Haino jungle? Do you like Haino tank jungle? Because I don't like it personally.
He's like really good actually. You know,
I much prefer mid lane when you're building like actually damage Haino because it actually feels like you're more of a carry. But then tank is just like you're in the face of the enemy, but then you're just not doing anything.
Yeah, but I mean, you're dealing like damage on the time, and you're tanking like so much. But I think that with Dolia, they could have maybe went Yuan. Yuan is like with Dolia is like really annoying to play versus. So. Oh, actually, no, they should have went. Actually, it was like Musashi Engel. Musashi like so good versus.
Oh yeah, Musashi. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Obviously, synergy with the Kaiser.
Dharma priority as well, pretty interesting. I mean, Malane and
I mean, if he's like really good at it, it's like
in the mid lane.
So I mean, it's like a good pick.
Oh yeah, I mean the playmaker you can make. I mean, if you can kick people against the wall and if you can make like the flashy plays, like it's clean. I mean, I'm probably expecting them to pick Main here, right? Because Alien Alliance Band or however you say his name.
I guess that foot just know that like Vitality don't play Sunbeam because Yarya ban like doesn't make sense. Like Sunbeam is like 10 times better than Yarya.
I mean, Chongfei didn't get banned either. They didn't ban like anything that we expected.
Yeah, but they don't need the tank. Like Vitality should go wait for an Ashantar actually.
Oh yeah, true. They have Kaiser as the tank, right? Kaiser's the tank. Yeah, true.
It's like Sunbeam or Cyan. Oh, you can go Mozi and just be annoying, but it's like Sunbeam or Cyan.
Oh, Mosey. Oh, no. Oh, I'm a known Mosey hater. Oh, no.
Actually, no main game. Let's go.
Okay, why out of all teams does Vitality have to pick Mosey? I'm a known Mosey hater. Oh, no.
No, it's actually, I mean, you can pick it like almost like every time. It's like, you're just annoying. But I think that Sunbeam was like a really better option for them actually.
But the question is,
I mean, Sunbin's mainly for like the movement speed, right? Like, I mean, it's a pretty annoying hero with like the bombs and everything, but it's mainly used for like rotations and the movement speed that it gives, right? Most of the time.
Yeah. I mean, and the healing is like so disgusting.
Oh, healing as well. Oh, Musashi.
Oh, you know, I know my game actually.
You know, you can see the future. You already know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Main top. Okay, pretty standard. I'm kind of surprised about the Kaiser pick. We haven't seen that much Kaiser in this tournament.
I think it would have been good. It would have been good if they went, I would say, Sunbeam. But I think that Dawn would have been like just better.
Yeah. Dawn's been so popular in this tournament. So popular.
Like I'm not sure why would they go like for Kai. It's probably for to deny it, but I mean, there's still.
I mean, even if you deny it, right, you could just pick Dun for unless Shanks doesn't play Dun. Like that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, he does actually.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
He does. But like I think that the comp overall is like still fine, but it will have been.
I think both comps are pretty standard. To be fair, I don't think there's any real surprises at all.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it's like just like the classic comp.
Similar to the skill that Arlie offers. Right, so in this
Alright, here we go. First game. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a must win. We have to win this. Have to win.
I want to see like the ladies and army match. It's probably like the most interesting one.
I really think it still comes down to can they...
Wait, I think they've got them swapped around by accident. I think Arlie and Kaiser are the wrong way around. I mean, unless Shanks is playing ADC and CT Boy's playing jungle, but I don't think that's the case.
I mean, Shanks can actually play AD. He's a multi-role talented.
I mean, to be fair, CT Boy could probably play as well, right? I mean, the players are pretty Pretty damn strong.
Yeah, t'as pretty flexible actually on Team Vitality.
All right, let's go. The Vitality boys are in. Everyone's here. Oh, it actually is Shanks. Wait, Shanks is playing. Wait, was that a miss pick or is Shanks actually playing ADC?
I think it's probably because I think they're not allowed to restart. Actually, I mean, you saw.
That's the thing. You're supposed to be in order, right? Like top jungle, mid, ADC, bot.
Yeah, it's in order. Like they just like phase the swap, I think.
But if like you can't swap, then there should be a thing like a ruling, right, about swapping with like. If you can't swap, if you.
That's probably one, but you know, yesterday like Tekken fucked up with the smite Team Secret.
Oh yeah, Team Secret. Yeah, they didn't take smite. Yeah.
It is.
Oh man, it's fine. It's like first game. They're probably like.
No invasions are
That's it's okay.
But I think you can.
It's fine. Like you said, multi-talented. They can play every role. Who cares?
Nothing with TT Boy, but Shanks is like really good in ADC anyway. So.
Which means that the rotations can be faster.
I mean, these are like the two players that a lot of people have been saying are like really good. Like CT Boy and Shanks are like the kind of the two strongest players on the team.
Nine is kinda good.
Oh, who? Sorry.
90.
Oh, 90. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Rotation down to the bot
He's like really good actually.
And lost right now, helping out Hino. So again, we saw a little bit of a switch up in those.
Have you been seeing like this like kind of meta that's evolving as well in this season too, with like ADCs going into mid lane? Because I've never even seen that before as well. But I think it's mainly because of like just the wave clear and just the rotation just in general. Because like Hino has like no wave clear early game basically.
Yeah. You can do that actually when like you just don't have like that much push. I mean, it's fine. It's also to dodge the problem is the matchup on bot lane. I guess.
I feel like Lady Sun does okay against Ali though, to be fair. Like just range and outpoke. I mean, I guess Ali's mobility is a bit annoying early, but I think with the range of the rocket so from Lady Sun, it's actually pretty decent.
Oh wait, it's lost on ADC. It's like main jungler too actually.
Wait, it's supposed to be someone else at ADC, or wait, they also swapped?
No, I think they just. I mean, it's someone else on ADC usually. It's like.
Oh wait, they swapped in the end as well. They swapped the right CT Boy and Shanks. Wait, I didn't even notice the left side, to be fair, to see if Foot was like in a different. Unless the names of the accounts are different, I don't know. I'm a bit confused right now with who's who.
No, I think that they probably like, just looked up on 99. He has a good Mayan.
Yeah, but showing you glimpses, right? The Mayan 90 actually able to make quite a bit of.
I mean, they have like almost. Okay. They almost have like 1K gold up.
I think that puts into perspective.
They're doing pretty well so far.
He's going to be really concerned
I think you know it's like 6 and 1.
I mean, it's the first game for both teams, right? So I think it might be a little bit slow. I don't think there'll be too much in terms of aggression or anything like that.
No, Vitality style is actually like so aggressive, especially in scrims. So it's just like probably tournament effect.
In Benji with the cannon blast, it's a very precarious situation for
Tyrant priority, no surprise. Armor's a bit slow on rotation this time. Mine's here first.
Yeah,
looks like Foot just gonna give it up, I guess. Yeah.
They're giving it them.
Tyrant and Vitality are definitely securing it. City Boy able to claim.
It looks like Vitality definitely have like the oh, that's a really good Dharma ulti. Oh, that's a really clean Dharma ulti actually. Oh, and Masashi ulti as well. Tragic. I think the Vitality should have expected Dharma to be in the bush, I guess, but
yeah, he was like missing.
He was missing the whole time, yeah.
I mean, the kill doesn't even matter that much. I guess that's in goal. But it's like innocent because like they did like some good. I mean, they got the good wreck for free.
Nicely played there by Foot Esports, really putting the pressure on to Team Vitality right now.
Yeah, they got Overlord, so it's a bit annoying, but.
I don't know if it's like Musashi Tang. If it's Musashi Tang, it would be actually like so annoying for Vitality.
Vitality, they're looking for something to recover, right? At this point, it's a 2-0 in terms of kill score, but they're leading.
Wait, Hino and Dolia have cleanse. I can't remember what it's actually called in Honor of Kings, but
yeah, it's games purification, whatever you want.
A delay of an inevitable engage.
I don't think it's that good on Dolia.
yeah, I'm surprised to see on Dolia. Normally take heal, right? I'm assuming.
Like not even, Aino don't even really need it actually. It's
is Ryuga and Lost on the rotation as well as Attic.
I guess for Mosey.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only reason I would see a reason for taking it is because of Mosey, but even so, it's like
No, but it's not like worth it.
yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Did that choose that actually?
Again, it seems
Stu, why did your team pick Mosey? I don't know. I'm a known Mosey hater, and now even Vitality picked Mosey, so now I'm stuck. It's like I'm supporting the boys, but then like I don't know, I'm completely stuck.
Okay, it's kind of even, I guess.
It's pretty even. Oh, Hino is going to be restored on 4 HP. That's the wrong bracket. I don't know how to get a bracket for this tournament. How do you even get a bracket? Or do I just link the Liquipedia page? Liquipedia, HOK.
Yeah, I think that like.
I didn't even think to do a bracket command. Hold on. HOK.
But will like just fall down only? Except if like Musashi don't tweak. I still don't know if it's like Musashi AD or thing.
They haven't shown the items yet, have they?
Yeah, oh, good engage. Oh, I think that like.
Oh, Mosey survives on 1 HP. Okay, Shanks. Oh, we get to see the hand cam of Shanks. Okay.
1-1-0 trade so far, but they do pick up the turret as well. They are still.
Mosey surviving there was so clean. Actually, it was like 1 HP.
Yeah.
Man, look how quickly look how quickly Shanks uses, I don't know, like some of these players when they play mobile games, they're so quick with their fingers and like clicking on like, I don't know, the scoreboard and everything. I'm just like, how do you do it that quickly? That is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, it's like so hard to open mid versus Aino actually.
So the moment Musashi dies, they don't actually have a lot of.
I mean, he has no ulti for now, but they have Dolia 1. So.
Pretty much as soon as the Musashi dies, right? And if you take a look at what's happening here,
actually,
very good so far though, to be fair. I mean, it's even, but
I mean, it's like first game of stage. I'm pretty sure it's like the only reason I would like wait this that soon.
Especially the buffs as well. And here we go.
But you can see that like I mean you can see that like Vitalis is like dominating the
yeah, it looks like they have control of the map, you know, like even though the gold lead is like not that much, like having control of the map is so important.
I mean yeah, they will start to see like jungle camp and stuff like that, and like they will just get
Benji and Shanks, but definitely a tactical retreat there on the side of Team Vitality.
Lady Shen's also starting to be more popular now in mid lane as a mage. I really like playing her as well, to be fair.
And they only have a very small lead on
Lady Shen, yeah, she got reworked, that's why.
It is a couple of hundred, which is...
Wait, compared to EMEA finals? What, she got changed, or?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even know she got changed compared to 8.
Yeah.
Oh.
She can Zonya herself now and stuff like that.
Oh, that's a change. Oh, I thought that was just her normal thing. I didn't realize that was... Oh, Musashi stole it.
Okay.
Oh, tragic.
No, I mean...
Oh, nice, he survived. Okay, chill.
Okay. I mean, it's not as bad in the end. Like, they just need to give up the Drake, and they got like 1 flash on it. I mean, it need to be... I don't think it's like Musashi. I can't see if it's like Musashi tank or not. But it really need to be Musashi tank, or they don't have anti-heal otherwise. That's the issue.
This just really shows the difference between the regions and how they play.
I mean, it's like really
this is super close. This is actually really close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it should be even that close.
Oh, Shanks needs to be careful. Oh my god, that was so clean actually. His Shanks' reaction there was so clean. Oh, and he just jumps in. He just, oh my god. The reaction time of Shanks when Dharma came out of that bush straight away was so nice. I mean, they're really just like funneling all the farm onto Shanks as well. They're just giving him all the side waves, all the jungle camps.
and he's farming it like very good. I mean, they can just
Oh, Musashi ulti. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Oh, Shanks even just goes back in. Clean. Okay, and they survive on 1 HP. Survive, CT boys. Survive. Okay, they live. Not bad.
I mean, they're 1 HP, they only 2 base.
Yeah.
Like, they can't do much of kills. Yeah. Oh, he's starting team. Yeah, I mean, he's not alone yet.
Wait, but what is like? Why are they not showing the builds? Oh, there we go. Oh, they now show the builds. Oh, I guess it is tank. Oh, it's kind of like hybrid for Musashi.
Yeah,
no? Like...
no, yeah, it's like the way like you build it. But yeah, they can get like this objective for free. Vitality.
And he's gonna be a force to take care of at this point. At the same time,
Damn, this is super close actually. Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
And as of now,
you
I
went
think
to
Vitality playing.
It's called Honor of Kings, Quince. It's a new, well, I say new mobile MOBA. It's not new mobile MOBA. In terms of globally, it's a new mobile MOBA, but it's been out in China for like nearly 10 years now.
But Shanks is like in a, I mean, it's like farming it like really well. Anyway,
Oh, Shanks is so far ahead in goal, like, it's crazy.
I think it's like probably 2 hours for... I mean, they can just can't start the Drake, they will get like so much damage from it.
I mean, especially because like the Ali, I don't know why they buffed Ali, to be fair. Like, oh, okay, Hino? Like, what is Hino doing?
Absolutely
I mean, I
killing
guess.
it on the Ali right now. Kaiser into the back of the
Dharma? Ulti underneath the tower, Mosey still alive. Queenlander stun or something? 90? Okay! 90 double kill. Clean.
And they take the first tier turret as well. They are taking all the prizes going into that 12-minute mark of the match.
Nice. That tower dive was so clean by 90. It's like double root as well, I think, by Mosey in the end.
What can I say? 99, right? At this point, is Mayin is making
90 night. High ground tower gone. Oh yeah, 5k gold lead now, yeah. It's looking pretty good for Vitality.
I mean, Ali Champ is like actually like...
Yeah, like I said, I don't know why they tried to buff. Look, it's this play from 90. Oh, clean double kill. Power goes down now. Yeah, I think Vitality have this. We got control of the map. We got control of the game.
Yeah,
Shanks has been power farming.
Use of that promotion there, running it all the way down to the high ground turret as well. This is definitely was a slow burning start for the.
Yeah, what did they buff Ali again? They buffed her base HP and like her passive.
Yeah, she gets like more attack speed, like when she has no umbrella anymore.
That was just a crazy buff. Like I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah. I mean, it was just like no need.
No, definitely. I mean, it's mainly for like solo queue, right? Like a solo queue win rate's not that great. It's just like pro play. It's like a whole nother level.
Yeah. Okay, they're just doing like double objective, even if they have like the
primal.
The curse.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes more time for them to take double objective, but I think because they have just so much control, they can take double objectives, even if they have the primal bond. Oh, hello. Okay, we got it in the end. Yeah, they can just play super aggressive now. I mean, this I guess is the strength of Kaiser. Is like you just have so much healing. You're just so tanky with Kaiser. Actually crazy. Look at Shanks. He's so aggressive. My God. Shanks is crazy aggressive.
Actually, yeah. They need to start to watch out some like decent damage. Like if Legician has gold, I mean I think like Aino is like so bad. Like Aino pick like just doesn't make sense.
Oh no, Haino doesn't do anything this game. It seems like.
Yeah.
For that second tier turret in the class lane as those Shadow Vanguards are spawning.
But if Legician has like the gold, like she's hurting a bit.
I think Vitality is just too far ahead though at this point. It seems like. See, this is a scenario where I feel like Mosey is good. Like when you're ahead, like Mosey is the most annoying champion to play against or hero. Like when you're behind, it's the most useless. Like it's one of them scenarios, right? It's like if you feel confident enough that you're gonna like win early and play ahead, then it's a really good hero. But when you're behind, it's very difficult. Yeah, second high ground tower going down. Wait, Hino can heal Towers?
Yeah, that's why I told you like that. It's like so hard to protect.
Oh, I didn't realize you could heal towers with high note. Oh, interesting.
Okay, he start to deal some damage on A. Not too late, not too late. I mean, they're losing like very tall.
I'm losing every single high ground tower at this point. Stun comes through. Yeah, I think the game's over. All high ground towers gone down. They're just going in. They don't care anymore. Underneath the crystal. No minions. No nothing. Okay, now the Vanguards are here, but they still don't care. Resurrect. Oh, Shanks even had Resurrect as well. Clean, clean. We like it. We like it. That was clean. Bit of a slow early game, to be fair.
Really slowly, actually. But Shanks knows.
Yeah, I mean, Shanks played that. Shanks, like, this is the thing, right? These sort of players like Shanks, like, they know. I mean, it's kind of the same yesterday. Like, LGD were playing a game yesterday, right? And their jungler on pay was just so clean and like rotating around the map and knowing when jungle camps are up, when to go for what objective and everything like that. And they knew exactly what to do. And at that point, I was just like, holy! I was like, I mean, it's kind of the same with like long before, right? With Wild Rift, like knowing where to be on the map at the right time and knowing when to farm.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess the same with Shanks as well, right? It's like he knows where to be in terms of what lane to be, where to get the most amount of gold in terms of minions, in terms of farming and everything like that as well, which is just super clean. Hello, Mozilla. Hello. It's a best of 3, by the way, chat. So it's not a best of 1, it's a best of 3. So we still got to win one more.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I understand like the trade Tolia Arlie, but Arlie is like just so annoying.
Yeah, Arlie is pretty strong. I mean, I guess that was the plan in the end, right? They kind of bait the Dolia pick and then they pick Arlie for themselves.
Yeah.
And it actually worked out pretty well for them.
He actually gets the Dragon Rage and the Eye of the Phoenix as well.
They're pretty much full build in the end as well.
He procs his ultimate, right? He essentially
Benji 0010 standard Mosey game. What a standard Mosey game. But actually, no, the two deaths that Vitality had were just in that mid lane, just after they took Tyrant.
Yeah,
that was it.
I mean, like there was like few times that were like really 1 HP.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, they survive on like 1 HP. That is very true.
And Shanks to really just go all in with regards to the skills, with regards to the auto.
Clean. First game. We'll take it.
Doing so much work with whatever.
I think if they got like anything else than like Ain on mid lane, it would have been like probably like a better game for them because Ain. Like,
I mean, Vitality banned out a few mid laners, no? Vitality banned.
No, but like there's so, too many actually. There are like Zuyu, Frost, Genmo.
I think they banned. Well, I mean, they could have picked Ganamo, but I think they banned Princess Frost and Zoyu.
Yeah, I mean, Gan is like probably fine.
I think that's why they were kind of. Yeah. They banned Princess Frost and Zoyu.
Yeah. So, there was still Angela. No, I mean they still got.
Oh yeah, true. Angela as well. Yeah, Angela was up. That's true.
And like they picked mid before the ban. So.
Oh, did they? Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, I mean they could have been a flex pick, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean it could have been a flex one, but I think if they just go like for
but I mean maybe these bans kind of forced Hino into mid because that's sometimes what the case happens, right?
Yeah, probably. But
I mean, who knows?
It was like a giga frosting.
Yeah.
It's always a frosting.
Pretty clean though. 90% kill participation for Shanks and Benji. Bot lane popping off, even though Shanks is a jungle main, but hey, showing how clean he is with Ali as well. Clean first game. We like those.
Should have been just dealing the damage, but again, there just was no late game. Lady Sun just didn't have the time to activate.
I mean, Musashi Domeji Arkinda, meh.
Yeah. So
I don't think Musashi pick was that bad, but like they never really had the momentum to kind of keep going, right? Like they never really. I feel like throughout that whole game, Foot never were on the front foot. I feel like Vitality always had like map control and everything.
I think like when you have Dolia and Musashi, I think that Musashi like just need to engage first.
Mhm.
Like they were like I mean Vitality had like the control of the game, like the whole game, but I mean he really need like to just press his ulti. And like, he's like unkillable and he has like two ulti.
Best
So
of
you can
3, right?
easily
Yeah, it's the
catch-
best of 3. It's the best of 3 chat.
And you know the MVP
So you can easily
here, as we
catch,
all know, it's gonna be Shanks here. Just
Zarly.
doing a lot of work for the team, the hardest worker. But his job was made so much easier with the help of his teammates as well. Very brilliant performance. Like
Why does that always happen? It always opens in the wrong tab.
I'll be proud of that any day as a farm lane, but I don't really play farm lane. But nonetheless, Shanks, really give him a good shanking there. You know, taking the daggers into their hearts at this point. So let's take a look at the highlights of Shanks' gameplay and overall for Team Vitality as well.
Yeah, as you
Strong
said,
start though. I mean, maybe the slow early game was something like you said, like stage nerves and everything. I mean, it's the first time that
means, but here we are.
like the players are on stage. The first time that they've, I mean, obviously they've been boot camping for quite a while, but still like first game nerves are still a thing. With like stage nerves and everything.
I'm pretty sure that like second game will go like way more fast from Vitality side. They just like try to play it, like Kinda perfectly when they could like just stomp them in early. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Shanks was really clean on Ali.
Yeah.
Really, really nice game.
I mean, this one like just doesn't make sense. Like I know, like just jump on the face.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Just jumping in there, it's just like, what are you doing, buddy?
Going into the entire of that whole game, and just like we saw in
Highland just did Lady Shen things as well. No surprise.
Slow burning start for Team Vitality, but here is that game-winning replay.
Clean. Not bad. 15-minute game, pretty standard. Not really extremely fast, but still pretty good.
I think that is a fantastic staple.
How do you link Honor of Kings for drops? You have to go into the settings of Honor of Kings. You have to go, not Honor of Kings, sorry, in Twitch. And you have to link your accounts.
Fantastic way to finish that.
I mean, yeah, I think that I need like probably to get like more confidence in stage because tomorrow it will be like very hard for if they're playing it like as slow as today, I really need to be more confident.
You can actually go to HOK Creation. We're looking for content creators in the Gorge as well. You do your best to make your life a little bit more colorful. Both in game and in real life as well. There are rewards for you.
Clean game.
I hope to see.
Yeah, I mean, definitely like how they should play it. Like
as well. So if you're interested, you are a creative. You want to get your art and artistry out into the world itself.
I think as the tournament goes on, I mean, the next 2 days are more important. I think this one is like kind of, I guess, expected to win in a case.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't know. I still think Foot are strong, but I think with the expectations of the players on the shoulders of Vitality, it's like you expect them to win against Foot. But I think tomorrow is against Boom, and tomorrow's Boom, and then Monday is. Oh no, sorry, tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow's Boom, and Tuesday is Viva Keep.
I mean, tomorrow match like would you say almost everything about like who is going to Tbilisi or not?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, 100%.
A great game. It's gonna be really
Because,
The next 2 games will decide everything.
I think that Vitality is like probably better than Vivo, but like Vivo in stage, like they have like so much experience actually in stage.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it was kind of the same yesterday for Boom. Like, let's say, Vivo experience, like, just make them win versus them. Especially on like the Tempest. Like Vivo plays like how they should play it.
I mean, if I remember correctly, game 2 yesterday was our first best of 3 between All Gamers Global.
I mean, it was. I mean, they got experience from S1. They got experience from all. I mean, all the lands that they do in Brazil as well. Like they do so many lands in Brazil. It's crazy.
They're doing like so many. Like, I mean, they're
kind of cool.
like playing like a really good inside actually.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I mean, it was
A high no ban for Vitality. Okay.
I mean, I think they should like just like give. I guess they can play Dashao Physicomp Vitality. Because like banning around blue side just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like you're just not comfortable with it. Pay ban, so Ali first pick probably again.
Yeah.
Ali first pick, no surprise. Oh no, Mai. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
So you give over Ali this time? I don't know, Mai's pretty strong as well, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, Mai is like really good too. If he's like really good at it, it's like.
Hero itself. Now, Mai, as we all know,
And we'll have to see if Highland can perform on it as well.
So I think Team Foot Esports has.
So in
I
the
mean, I
last
think
series,
the-
kind of. They didn't pick Ali?
And they're gonna try
What?
and counter this with the Angela as well. Angela, of course, offers huge.
I mean, Angela's not bad against Mai. I think it's pretty
No,
decent.
but I mean, it just doesn't make sense. That's
I mean,
it.
even the Main as well. Like, why would you prioritize Main over Ali? Okay, that's super surprising. I guess we get. Okay, they're just gonna do the same thing again. Okay, so it seems like if Ali gets picked, then Shanks goes ADC and CT Boy just plays Comfort on Kaiser, I guess, which is like a super safe jungler to play. That seems like what's to be the, because every single time Ali's been picked, Kaiser's been picked because Kaiser's like a super safe, easy jungler, right? So that's, I think, the reason. Oh, Hui. Okay.
I mean, I would like to say.
I mean, actually, he is good into early, but
gracing us in the farm lane. This was.
I mean, Vitality's opening is like
So strong.
really good.
Yeah. Mai and Ali on blue side.
But there is no way, like, you pick Angela over Arnie in this case. Like, there's just, like, no way.
Yeah.
I mean, I just, like, don't understand it.
I mean, you could just pick Ali and then just pick Angela on 3, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
Angela would just, like, won't even get banned anyway.
Travels, the longer the duration of your stun is. So
Dun ban, Byron ban, so they're just banning out top laners at the moment.
Land it onto the Ali, or even you can do a non.
Mighty did look pretty good on Main in the last game, to be fair. So I guess the Main was more of a takeaway than anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple, like, Mayen. Why would you pick, like, Mayen over Alain?
Yeah.
Foot Esports to then over and basically take the helm onto this.
Alain Byron ban, so 90 has to play something else.
Hui and obviously the Angela being a direct counter to the Mai.
There is, like, Charlotte and Dharma, I guess.
Oh yeah, Charlotte. Oh yeah, Dharma. Or maybe if they want to play, who's the one on the horse? Guyu, is it? Is it Guyu?
Guanyu, but
you know, just lessen the risk.
it could be Guanyu actually, but it's not like really good. It's not that good.
Mhm.
As well as the Zhuangzi ban as well, right? So they want to get rid of the NTCC properties because they want to be able to catch this OE. And
Okay, Zhongfei.
At times, if they're able to get this snap.
All right, what are we rounding out our comp with? You go Mosey again? Mosey for Benji?
Right, and we've already seen
And then we go something just like Charlotte maybe in top.
We've seen the performance of his Lady Chen in game 1. Now
I mean, if they ban,
in game 2.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, like I say, Lady Chen had a huge 100% appearance yesterday, and so far...
At least they're having fun on stage. Look at them. They're all laughing. They're all smiling. I mean, did they pick something good for the content?
Played Mai in the first game, and then took it over to Lady Chen
What are
in
the picks?
second game. So...
Okay, Dharma.
yeah,
Okay.
Dharma.
Reversal here on the side
And
Yaria.
He's showing you a little bit of a utility mage, and now he's going to show you
I don't think I've seen
all
Yaria
the
before.
glitz and glam. But speaking of glitz and
Yeah,
glam,
I mean, Sunbeam is still a better
Team Pop has
version
been
than
flashed
Yaria.
out with a Yaria actually gracing the gorge for the
Okay.
first time
Okay.
on Team Vitality, and they
She's a
take
support,
the
right?
Dharma
I think, if
themselves.
I remember.
So
She's a...
again, we're going to see
Yeah,
Lindsay
I mean, it's
take
Yumi.
the Dharma, which he played against
Oh,
in
that's
game
that one.
1.
Oh, that's the one that gives them the AD shield, the physical shield, and
Which is also gonna
they're
be
like, you're
very
staying on the...
important
Yeah,
to
I got it. I got it.
when
Yeah.
comes to claiming these great engages with such a
I got it. I got it. I knew she was a support, but I didn't realize she was the one that actually sits on top of... I mean, they just funnel Shanks more gold again, I guess. And then Yaria just sits on Ali. Oh, Jing. I actually really like watching Jing, to be fair. Jing is super cool. It looks like they're just laughing about it, though, Vitality. I don't know if that was... I don't know if that was the pick that they were planning, but...
Yeah, I mean, probably. It's like there is like only one time that you can pick Yaria. It's when you have early. It's like the only time that you can go for it.
Yeah, the Yaria is going to be an interesting one to see how team
All right, here we go.
play
Game number 2.
hero lady.
Yeah, same again. Shanks is on Ali and
The heroes on your team, obviously
Kaiser, CT boys on Kaiser.
Little one
I guess it's nice to have that flexibility as well, though, right? It's like, even though it's even though it's not really like supposed to be a thing with like the jungler playing ADC and the ADC playing jungle, but I mean, if they practiced it, if they feel confident enough, then hey, why not? Why not? Jing makes my brain hurt. It does. I mean, her ability is really cool that she can like just keep dashing towards her clone. Basically, she keeps going.
I mean,
she's pretty cool.
I mean, you really need to be confident to play Invitational, actually.
The damage, kind of like the Kaiser does, but Blam loves his flashy heroes in that jungle, and I'm glad we get to see Jing.
I kind of like it.
Like overall, actually, the Angela pick is good, even though like taking a tilt on like the rotation.
Yeah, Angela's pretty nice for sure. Yeah.
To Extreme.
Oh, okay. Early aggression top side this time.
I like this aggression.
90 has to use flash. Okay.
Now, right off the bat, 90 already pushed out of the lane, and all
something a bit different.
No, it's yeah, but because actually like this time Mayan has like like Fruit will have as control of top side, because like he will like they will give like trick him to
there is a slight level an EXP advantage going to
Mayan.
Yeah, I guess they want to give the advantage to mine early, right? So.
Rather than in the farm lane, helping out the Angela is very.
See how clean Highland is on Mei. Oh my god! I tried to play Mei once, and yeah, it's it didn't go well. This hero is so difficult to play. So hard. Like there's so many dashes. Like you have your auto attack that dashes. You have your first ability that knocks up. You have your ultimate. You have your second ability that you can dash with as well. So many dashes that I'm not used to.
They could have dive Uyi actually. It was like half HP and they were too boss side. I mean, I guess they were lacking of vision.
Does the Kaiser have the Senseiya skin, or I think they have all the skins unlocked, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll know, Clue, right? Like, they probably have. Do you get like unlocked accounts? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's like HOK competition. It's a different game. It's a completely different game that you need to get.
Oh, it's like a different client, kind of.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. And then you just have all skins unlocked, so you can get it. I mean, it's the same in every game, right? Like every MOBA, they'd have the same thing where you have like unlocked accounts, so you can get like whatever skins you want to.
I mean, they also give you like super account like Chinese server.
Ah, okay. That's pretty cool.
But yeah, you get like different claim for like tournaments. For like every tournament, like even online one, you're getting it.
Oh
my god, Shanks is so good. The mobility of Ollie is so disgusting. Like when you play against someone that's really good at Ollie, it's so difficult to try and lock her down.
Yeah.
I mean, engage for Esports to take up the first blood.
The thing is that like every ADC are good on RNG too. It's like it's like the shame to play in ADC. I mean that 1k goal behind almost from nothing.
Yes, absolutely. He's definitely trying to cut it off from the Jing because again, this is a hero that definitely needs.
Oh, Dom needs to be careful. Knight needs to be careful. Okay, you have to use Slash away.
Hero like Kaiser, damage is all you can really count on to try and just delete that health bar that he has.
Nicey definitely not feeling as comfortable this time. I mean, he's had the aggression, right? He's had to make sure that he plays safe, especially with Shang Fei going topside early on.
We don't want to be giving it over to Ho Yi so he can get all those items to make those the basic attacks.
Wait, so does the support as well? Does Yorio give like stats as well? Kind of like what Yuumi does?
I think so, but not that much. It's like a fixed one. It's not scaling that much.
Oh, it's not scaling. It's just fixed. Okay.
They just need to provide the shoe, and that's where Ryoga comes in, right? As long as he gets the unbridled outburst at the correct time.
Okay, Shank's playing aggressive. Forced out the Angela ulti as well.
Get the damage in as well, and I think that was a little bit of a preemptive blade.
I mean, it's 4v5, and like Mayan can move first.
So you know they might have to delay.
She wants.
I mean, Mayan can teleport, right? She can just use the teleport if she wants to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think like Invitational should fight his own actually. It's like
no.
Little engage. They were really hoping that the
Because Jing is actually like really good on this game actually. Okay, he had to ensure. Now it's like 3 objectives for them actually.
Oh my god, that's such a good knockup back actually. Oh, okay.
He plays like it was like really good. I mean,
Yeah, that was really good by Shangfei, to be fair.
It's like the only way for Shangfei to catch early, because it's like and they will get the red too. It's actually like so good for them, like getting direct plus red.
And just ultis up again. Okay, they didn't get reds.
Yeah, it's like really short actually. I mean, they're not getting the red, which is like fine for Vita in the end. It's not like the biggest deal.
I think it's so cool, right?
And they're still ahead and stuff like that. It's not that bad
His
actually.
ultimate is called Burning Sun Arrow, and they literally burn the life points out of Shanks.
But yes, Angela will be like really annoying for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they have like a lot of like engaged heroes that want to go in, right? Like Dharma and Mai, and I mean, even Ali wants to dash in as well. So as soon as you get caught by the stun, like that, for example, like, oh, it's so annoying to play against. Shanks needs to play super careful with this game. I don't think he could play as aggressive as the last game.
Yeah,
against Angela now.
They get top 2 for it. It's actually sad that Foot couldn't like make it worse, I guess, for them.
Get that first tier turret in the clash lane, it seems. They just need those minions to rock around. Go on,
nice.
With your hammer, homeboy. Get that clash lane.
Not bad though. Was it 500 gold leads?
There we go. So
I mean, considering you lose the Tyrant, I mean, the Tyrant's basically done, what, nothing so far? For Foot, so...
the thing is that this time they have, like, Uyi, if Uyi can, like, deal damage, it will be, like, better for
we may see a play for the Overlord be played here, because we see a lot of presence here in the mid lane. Mai sitting in the bush, just waiting for the unsuspected victim, waiting for Angela to use the Blazing Brilliance, probably. But it seems like they're going to reset and hopefully take that farm lane trade. But no,
so far so good though.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not bad.
It's like 1.2k, 1k, okay, 1k. What can you count actually?
Yeah. Chongfei is really looking to try and get them flanks though. He's looking to try and like surprise my.
Arlie. I mean, it's like the only way to catch her.
Overlord for free. I don't think it really does too much, to be fair.
It's just like for some gold.
I feel like Overlord doesn't really do too much though, early stages. Like the early one.
I mean, you just take it for like gold wise. The thing is that they give bot for.
Yeah, they use top and bot tower, and we haven't lost any towers yet, which is pretty good. It just looks like the rotations for Vitality are just like way above Foot at the moment, right? It's like they know where to be, they know where they can try and get advantages on the map as well. Like they got top tower, they got bot tower.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely having.
And now they're just playing super aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have it anymore. I mean, Foot is actually playing it like not that bad. I mean, they're kind of defending themselves like kind of well.
90? Oh, that's not good. Highland has to go back. I don't know why he went in alone there. Oh, I mean, they're just going to play aggressive anyway. Okay, boys, we are going a bit aggressive here. Okay, that was...
Yeah, I mean, we is dealing some damage actually. But they still can push. They get mid from it, so it's like...
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. You lose a few players, but then you get... See, this is the thing, right? They're behind on kills, but they're ahead in gold because they just have all the objectives. They have all the towers already, which is so nice.
Shanks is farming like the world.
I haven't seen the gold actually. I wonder if Shanks is farming the same as what he was last game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's probably like the most good, like the big farm.
China bootcamp paid off. Yeah, it was. I mean, when you play the best of the best in the world, right? In China, like everyone knows China is like the strongest region for sure.
Yeah, I actually feel like in terms of like skills, like Vitality is not really better than Foot, but in terms of macro, they're. I mean, it's probably like early effect also, because early can just move on like the wall map like so easily.
Oh yeah, super quickly. Yeah, I mean her rotations are. I mean, all of their heroes, to be fair as well. Like Mai has so much rotation potential, like so much mobility. Ali, as you mentioned as well. They just have so much to be able to get from one spot of the map to the other.
Not quite so much in game 2 in terms of the jungle objectives, but turret-wise, they've hammered the side lanes, whereas Foot Esports have not had an opportunity to try and take.
Yeah, look, you can see they just have so much control now of the map. Sorry, excuse me. They have so much control of the map now because they've taken the towers down. They're just playing super aggressive, and like they're playing heroes that can like kind of dash in, deal free damage, and then dash back out again. Like Ollie, for example, you can just dash in, do a bunch of damage, and then just dash back out again. Oh, Huyoти? Oh my god, Huyoti's I think got stopped by Ollie.
Yeah, but
That was so clean. That was really nice. Damn, Shanks is clean on Ollie. Holy. Probably the cleanest Ollie I've seen in this tournament. And he's a jungle main as well. Oh, he's going in. No. Oh. I'm just watching Shanks every single time. Like, it's so oh my god. Clean from Shanks. Clean. So clean.
Clean from Shanks, but I think Jinx was not clean on this one actually. He will see like the wine.
By the Ali, so well played to Vitality Shanks for picking up that double kill there.
Juicy double kill.
Exactly, and this is why you take control of the map, right? This is why you take more turrets. It's better to
okay, it's like almost like it's like 3.5k gold and
the objectives that spawns the dragon seems so bad. It just shoves the waves away from you and denies gold. I don't know. It's a weird one because it spawns the dragons instead of the, well, they call them vanguards. It spawns the vanguards instead of the minions, right? But then the vanguards are a lot stronger. Yeah, maybe it's just for like the gold. I mean, I don't know how much gold and if it's worth it to actually take it. Wow, CT Boy's playing crazy aggressive.
I mean, like, they can't kill him right now. Then in my
kind of countered the Kaiser in terms of the damage we're seeing that.
Okay, CT Boy hand cam as well. We love it. I love these hand cams, by the way. They're so cool.
Is the direct counter, especially like you say with the maple dance being able to just cancel projectiles. So again, it's.
Yeah, really nice. I feel like this is a lot slower than what I expected from Vitality in terms of like early game, but it's still like you can just tell that their macro is just so clean. Like look, they take top lane tier 2, they take mid lane tier 2. They're all gonna rotate bot lane now. Like they're all rotating bot lane to clear through the jungle camps to now get bot lane tier 2 as well. So clean. They've taken every single jungle camps. They're just like sucking the gold out at the moment of Foot. Completely sucking the gold out.
Just managing the waves so that it's always synced up, right? So 3 lanes are pushing at the exact same time. So there's no way.
Because 180 goes is 200 plus. Oh, 200 plus. Oh. I mean, it's not bad.
And for now, it's really past the 10-minute mark. Shadow.
He checks the scoreboard more in 5 seconds than I do all game. I mean, it's true. Now, you should have seen Shank's hand cam. Like, his hand cam is like his 2 index fingers, like, moving the map and also, like, checking the scoreboard every, like, 5 seconds. Or every, like, 2 seconds, basically. It's crazy.
Option that they don't have any options. They have to give it away.
Has he hit 1 ulti the whole game? No, I think he has, but they haven't been able to capitalize on it, right? Oh my god, the my damage.
Yeah, my is doing some.
Oh, actually, oh my god, that was clean from Voids. Oh damn, that was really clean. I mean, Shanks is still untouched though, right? So it doesn't really matter.
He don't even need to move on.
Oh my god, Shanks, did you see him there? He went super crazy. He just ultied in and then just dashed in as well. Yeah, all the minion waves pushed as well. Yeah, I mean, Vitality's macro is so clean. So clean.
It's a done game actually.
In this game too, so this could potentially be the.
I think it's pretty over. CT Boy's just in the base. Mid lane's gone. Bot lane's gone. Oh, they have the Shadow Vanguard as well. Oh yeah, this game's over. GG's. Nice. Not a bad game. Could have been cleaner. To be fair, what the hell is going on? This Shanks is just moving everywhere. Nice. First W of Honor of Kings, baby.
Okay, not that bad.
First W of Honor of Kings. GG's. 2-0. Nice. Could have been cleaner, but I still think pretty good for a first game on stage. First game on stage, first game with the team. Still pretty good. The big games are tomorrow, though, chat. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. CST, we're going to be against Boom Esports. And then 9 a.m. on Tuesday, we're also going to be against Vivo Keyed, which is going to be a lot more important than these games because we need to get top 2 in the group to qualify. Qualify for EWC and also make it to the quarterfinals as well, or round of 16. Well, no, it's not round of 16, it's quarterfinals, isn't it? Oh yeah, versus Boom and Vitality. I think they're going to be tested a lot more against Boom and VKS for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, now we get interview. Wait, let me turn this up.
Take a clear 2-0 victory there from Foot Esports.
Thank you so much, Costas. Now we're back with the winning team here. It's coming up from
Highland can't figure out how to put his... You see Highland just trying to figure out how to put the jacket on.
Slide just now, guys.
First victory.
Woo!
Clean, clean.
Now I
don't think they were really tested though, to be fair.
Can we pass the mic? 你要中文啊？你不讲中文啊你？
Oh, they're going to translate. They're probably going to speak in Chinese, I guess.
Alan, I know you can speak Chinese. I know you can speak English. What other language can you actually speak? What the languages
Yeah,
can you actually
he's not
speak?
understanding that much, I guess.
I speak Chinese,
And English.
English.
Don't say you don't know English now. Okay. Now, since you guys, I think, is the most varied team from different backgrounds. You yourself can speak English and Chinese. There's also France players. There's also some Germany players. So there's so many background variety from your end. How do you guys keep it together? How are the comms going for the team? 随便。
就是我们这边4个人说中文，然后有一个
He's
只能说
replying
英
in
文，
Chinese.
所以我们要就我们2个人能说英文，我们要2个人试着跟他沟通。
Come on, Highland.
可是如果他能说中文的话，我相信我们能平推任何一个队伍。
哪一位可以讲英文？你跟你讲有2位可以讲英文。
我和旁边这位能说英文。
So basically, what happened was, if they need the communication going, usually you use English, right? So they were probably going to use English, and there's only 2 of them to use English. And speaking of which, if anything, a miscommunication, you have to sort it out. Now, back to it, it's the team captain yourself. So it comes to strategy.
I guess Highland's kind of cool because I think he's maybe the only one that speaks both English and Chinese, which is kind of interesting.
比如来说，你们要试试你们的战略的话，可能你们的沟通有一点误会或者听不懂，那你怎么解决那个问题？
就是我们会教他一些中文，对，因为我没办法让全部人说英语。
没办法，因为你们的 coach、你们的教练员也是讲中文的，是吧？
也是中文。
So basically,
I don't actually know if Benji speaks Chinese as well. I actually don't know.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he does.
To sort things out, even though the other party or the other teammate cannot understand English, they will have to teach Chinese. How long does it take for you to implement?
Get ready to learn Chinese.
Benji has to learn Chinese now. Uh-oh. How long is that going to take?
对，需要多久？
其实很久。 我们刚组的时候就有这种问题，然后到现在还有中文，没办法。
最久是那么多久？大概要多久 ？How long？
我觉得我们这次打完就可以了。
As long as they're done, it's okay.
Benji needs to learn Chinese now. Here we go.
就是现在你们对观众们有什么要说吗？
请大家支持我们。
That's it. Support them, guys, because Team Vitality is the most varied teams out there. I have so many respect for you guys.
The stage is so cool.
Good luck, all the best, and thank you so much, Team Vitality. That's going to be Highland for the captain, but we're going to toss it back to the casters to have next series and the post-stat of the match.
Not bad. Not bad overall. We take the dubs.
And there we have it. We hear from Highland, their team.
It must be hard though, to be fair, right? It's like Highland's the only one that I think speaks both like English and I guess Chinese fluently. It seems like he's more comfortable with Chinese, but
obviously everyone bar one of their teammates doesn't speak Chinese, so they're trying to teach him Chinese. So
trying to teach Benji Chinese. God, that must be difficult.
And so to perform that well
that
on
must
stage,
be hard.
But then also trying to teach your teammate a different language is definitely something that I don't envy being in the situation of, because that would be immense pressure. But they did not crack, they did not falter. They took a 2-0 victory from the top Turkish team of Foot Esports.
Yep, it doesn't matter, right? If they don't speak the same verbal language, I think there's a universal language that everyone understands, no matter where you're coming from, and that is the language of winning. So Team Vitality, they have the winning strategy so far. They have the winning formula, and I expect big things from them going into the following days for the group stages, the knockout stages as well. Now, that concludes the game between Foot Esports and Team Vitality. What a performance, of course, by Team Vitality. We are gonna move ahead. I think. I'm very curious to talk about Shanks this entire game, right? If you take a look at what Shanks did, he has been absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, Shanks was so clean. Even though he doesn't really play, I mean, it's like you said as well, right? It's like they're pretty flexible. They're good enough players that they can probably play in any role.
He was dealing a ton of
it's like,
right? And of course, we take a look at Highland.
They can like all play everyone, which is like insane.
Number one, composure, but also give information to the
90 played pretty good. Highland also played pretty good.
Invading into the jungle camps on the side of Foot Esports.
Yeah, I mean, 90 game was like a bit more hard on the second game, I guess.
Yeah.
On his first game,
every instance of a stolen.
I mean, I think Foot got into scenarios though and got into like positions where they actually were able to kind of perform pretty cleanly. Like catch out Ollie a few times, but like I mean, like you said, it's the only way that they can kill Ollie, right? Because this hero just has so much mobility. It's so difficult to try and lock down Ollie. It's crazy.
But that was the game plan, right? They wanted to gain full control of the map, and once you stifle the growth of the jungler, you start to be able to control the map a little bit more. And this would then trickle down. You increase the power for your team, and suddenly you are like overpowering the entirety of your opponent team on the side of Foot Esports.
Aren't there only two roles in HOK? The jungler and
Shanks, as you were saying in true Shanks fashion.
I mean, jungle is like
enemy team with that.
Like I think jungle is actually more impactful as a role in this game than Wild Rift as well. Like I mean, Wild Rift is pretty impactful,
you were
but
saying there, Ken, about Highland playing a little bit more.
100% kill participation for CT Boy.
On the Mai Shiranui, where
yeah, I'm curious to see what happens if Vitality don't get Arlie. Like, does Shanks still play different ADCs, or will CT Boy play there and then Shanks will play a jungler instead? I'm curious.
I think then it's like CT Boy on
hero that could get
CT Boy on
ADC, yeah.
That they needed to be to make sure they was able to give the.
Maybe because Shanks feels like he can carry a bit more on Arlie. That's why they put him there.
But again, City Boy having a fantastic game, just so much
he
damage
did it,
at
right?
58.
He carried the game so hard.
Yeah, I mean, he carried both games extremely hard. Like, it was crazy, actually.
A lot more health, a lot more shield.
He's power farm through the jungle like it was disgusting.
Yeah, like the way you rotate on the map is like actually so fast. I mean, again, it's early, but
yeah, of course.
Very well.
I mean, it's some of the hero, but it's also the player at the same time, right? It's like a bit of both.
Who is your captain, giving you intel, and
actually, Vivoke Anisi like was really good.
Oh yeah. The movement in the last team fight for the Vivo Kids was so clear.
But even on his like recent game, there was like one recent game, like he played like really well, like he's like kind of good. I didn't know him actually.
I mean, the match tomorrow and the match Sunday is going to be, the match tomorrow and match Tuesday, sorry, is going to be so crazy. There you go, Shanks MVP again, no surprise.
Shanks taking MVP.
The jungler now ADC.
Yep, 68.7 thousand damage dealt. I mean, maybe it's because of the phone, right? I think if they give me the phone, I will be able to have the MVP performance as well. But not to take anything away from Vitality Shanks, he really has been giving us a spectacular show of skills and farm as well. So let's take a look at how this game went for Shanks, because I think we really need to dive into how he did it. This
is when Foot actually played pretty well. Like, Shangfei actually got into like some really cool positions this game.
And,
yeah, but it's like the only time that they could like catch him again.
Yeah. But like Angela didn't really do that much either. I mean, even though the Angela pick's actually pretty good, I think as well. But it's like, I don't know. It's like this. I feel like this whole series, like Foot were just never on the front foot. Like they would get like little picks here and there. They'll get like 1 or 2 kills here and there. But it was always like Vitality the ones kind of moving forward, and Vitality ones actually taking control of the map. But look at this movement though from Shanks, like holy, it's just watching a clean Ollie is just so satisfying. It's so cool to watch, to be fair.
Yeah, but like actually like Vivo Ari yesterday was actually like
oh
it
yeah,
was, like,
yeah.
So it was like so good to watch.
Yeah, you can kind of see on the side of Foot Esports that
Rio Schlosso actually on
arrows, a burning sun arrow from
versus AG Hong Kong.
in the way that
Like,
they
the game that they won,
and
he did a good early game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Has just been able to just negate those.
And next series will be interesting.
As well.
I mean, R8 need to win it. If R8 lose, then they're out. Next game against
if they win
Loops.
there,
we saw that the intention was to counter the Kaiser, but here we have it. Team
I mean, depends, right? Because well, yeah. I mean, I guess it. I don't think Loops is beating AGHK.
So again,
like if I actually no, you might be right. Yeah, if R8 beat Loops, then I think they're in.
Yeah,
That's pretty much the decider match of that group. But yeah, like, I don't know. Look at this group, man. I don't know. You're against Boom Esports tomorrow. You're against Vivo Keen on Tuesday.
That they would be there as of day 2.
So difficult. I think the series. I think maybe the series tomorrow is maybe more important.
Vitality. It's nice to see us actually above in the.
Because like it doesn't matter if Vivo Key go 3-0. Like if at least if you beat Boom, then you get 2 wins and you go through, right?
Against Boom Esports, and they have to go against.
Yeah, it's like
actually is it guaranteed? If you win tomorrow, then you're through. I think it is guaranteed, right? It must be.
Yeah.
Vitality win tomorrow.
It's
only go 2-0.
Oh yes, actually yes.
B is what we're
I mean, the one that win tomorrow is actually in, except if like Boom throw versus Fit on the next day.
Yeah,
but,
of course.
Against our Brazilian
I think that really depends on that.
Now I've been told personally, right? I've been told
clean.
He's a very strong Brazilian team, and I don't doubt that. So at this time, we've already seen gameplay coming out from R8 Esports, our Saudi Arabian brothers.
I'm coming back like 2 minutes.
No worries, all good.
Kind of make it work for
no problem.
As well. The question now is it seasoned enough? Is it flavorful enough to take a series against Loops? Potentially, but again, we have to show that again we had a successful Open Series Season 1. You can now,
if you're 2-0, maybe not if you are 2-1. But this is the thing, right? It's like if Vitality go 2-0 tomorrow, they beat Boom. Boom already lost to Vivo Keyed.
Sign up during this period, form your Honor of Kings team with your.
So it kind of, it makes it. I think you just feel a lot more comfortable if you win tomorrow, right? Because if you win tomorrow, you go 2-0. I think it's kind of like you're in a comfortable spot. Because then if you, because then Boom will be 0-2, so they won't be able to make it. Boom will be out. Then Foot will also be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Vitality win tomorrow, then they're through. Because then Boom will be 0-2. You'll be 2 games behind.
And just to quote,
oh yeah, it's like Foot can also go like win both games, but I mean you don't know, right? It's not likely that Foot are also going to win 2 games.
Give it a shot. You never know.
Then wait, is Vivo Key playing against Foot tomorrow as well? Oh, I need to check the schedule again. And the schedule is so packed that it's so difficult to remember all of these games. Tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Oh, Vivo Keyed versus Foot is also tomorrow, so that's also a very important game.
In particular.
That's also a pretty important game.
The next matchup is Loop Esports against R8 Esports. We've already had a bit of a flavor from R8, but we've not seen the Brazilian flavor coming from Loops. As we know, they did lose to Vivo Keystars in the Chuck BR 24, but obviously because Vivo Keystars were the champions of Season 1 Invitational meant that they already had a place here cemented. So give it over to second place would be Loop Esports taking it, but they did lose to Vivo Keystars in that
nice.
Chuck BR 24.
Not bad.
But it's going to be really interesting
we win those.
How R8 navigate Loop.
This Vivo wins versus Vitality and Foot wins there too. 3 people on 2 wins. Oh yeah. That is like that as well. First time watching Honor of Kings. How does it go, please? I mean, Honor of Kings is a MOBA, right? So it's very similar to other MOBAs. You have 2 teams of 5. And your objective is just to take down the, well, they call it Crystal in this game, but take down the Nexus. It's very, very similar to like any other MOBA that you've played before. Basically. French Clan Vitality won. Yeah, Vitality looked pretty good. It was a good game. It's a good game and a good series. It's an early one tomorrow though. 10 a.m. tomorrow start CST. Actually no, it's not 10 a.m. Sorry, it's 9 a.m. Sorry, CST tomorrow. Early start tomorrow. Early start. No, Josh on the Vitality hater now. I don't think Josh feels comfortable yet. I've spoken to him a few times. He said he doesn't feel comfortable yet, Aqua, like in the game. I think he's still trying to like, because he's only been playing the game for, I mean, you compare like how long, like probably like Shanks and CT Boy have played the game compared to Josh. Josh is like probably like, you know, really, really good player, but he's still like kind of getting used and understanding the game more. I think that's what it is. Damn, two 2-0s today though so far. This might be a lot quicker day than tomorrow. I mean, than yesterday. This next series though is going to be good. I mean, the next 2 series are going to be really, really good. R8 have to beat Loops. And I mean, if LGD win, then they're also through to EWC. LGD win, they're through to WREC. If R8 win, I think they're also through to WREC. Also, if Loops win, they're probably through to WREC. Actually, if Loops win, they're 100% through to WREC because R8 will be 0-2. So this is actually a decider who goes to EWC. I keep saying WREC. You know what I mean, EWC. The next match kind of decides who goes through to EWC, which is kind of hype. It's pretty hype. Lane's gone. This Shanks is just moving everywhere. Nice.
Not that bad.
Kings. GG. First W of Honor of Kings, baby.
Okay.
And watching Shanks play Arlie makes me want to play Arlie now. It makes me want to play Arlie more. Such a cool hero, honestly. I think that's what's like really cool about this game, right? It's like the heroes actually feel really satisfying. I don't know what it is. The heroes feel super satisfying. Clean. We move on to the next one. Oh. What rank am I right now? Diamond 2, I think? I haven't played that much. I need to play more. I don't know. It's just... I'm so, like... I'm not... Stuck's the wrong word. I'm so, like, invested in the esports scene, like, right now. And obviously co-streaming this and doing content around this that I don't really have enough time to play right now. But I need to do more. If there's a focusing on heroes feeling a lot, I feel like, yeah. I mean, even Laurora as well. Like, oh my god, Laurora feels so good. Like, I don't know, the heroes in this game just feel so much more fun to play. They actually feel so insane. Clean. All right, 5 more minutes until next matchup. I have food here still. My leftover food from this morning. it's not really leftover, but you know what I mean. Have you seen a teaser for the next Heroes? No, I haven't seen a teaser yet. If you can link it in chat, we'll watch it while we're waiting for this. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I can find it. Maybe it's on socials, right? I'm assuming it's probably on socials. Also, the skins in this game as well are so funny. Like this Hello Kitty collab, so good. Like Ali as a hero is so cool, and then you have the Hello Kitty collab as well. Crazy. Is this a teaser? Wait, let me see. Road begins with the hero Liu Bang. Passes through to seeming. Oh, this hero here? I'm assuming it's this one. Oh. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, it looks like a god. Looks like a god. They've been pitted in the test server alongside Yubang, both of whom should arrive in the coming months. I love the designs as well of the heroes. Like, look how cool that looks. Just the design of the hero itself looks so cool. Old man. Looks like Zillion if it was dipped here. Like, look how clean the art is. Holy moly. Kind of cool. This one allows his teammates to surpass level 15. Oh, that'll be spicy. That'll be spicy. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports. Right, next game starting up soon, chat. Loops versus R8, probably one of the most important games, I think, of this group stage. Oh, well, in that group anyway. We need to cheer on our boys. Mozilla, Aqua, Mavilla, everyone, we need to cheer our boys, Zen and Medjodge. We need to cheer on our boys. We need to cheer on the Wild Rift boys. I really hope they win this. If they win this, they have an extremely good chance to get in. A really, really good chance.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Season 2 Invitational Honor of Kings.
Yeah, they looked good
tournament.
yesterday.
We have me, Blam, and joining me today is Kin.
Oh, Snape also played Wild Rift, did he? I never realized. I don't recognize the name Snape. Was he in like the early days of Mozilla, I'm assuming?
Bangers. But how are you feeling going into this game 3 today, Kin?
Well, I'm kind of nervous because at this point, I want to see continual bangers for the rest of the day. But at the same time, right, I think...
It was an all day solo OTP. Okay. I don't recognize the game and the name, personally.
Like I said, right, I've been told that Loops is a very strong team. So
oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's quite a while ago then, to be fair. I don't remember casting him at all. Maybe I did cast him once, but I don't remember casting him at all. Maybe it was like early days. Playing HOK right now.
So I think
I need to play more. I need to get up to like Master and Grandmaster.
Kind of into the groove of the game. I think
I'm playing like a few games off stream, but like I say, it's difficult for me to have time right now.
Does Loops have what I've been told they have, right? Is there enough flavor for them to overtake the...
Also, you got the Euros tonight as well. Not only do you have the Honor of Kings Invitational, you also have Euros tonight. And you also have England playing tonight as well. So it's a bit difficult. I need to do content after this stream and then do and then watch Euros. But yeah, maybe after the football aqua. We'll see. I've just been chilling a bit in the evening. Sometimes I just lay on my sofa downstairs and I play HOK.
Experience a gaming performance like no other with the Infinix GT20 Pro. As if Kin needs any more distraction in his ranked games to lose on his losing streaks, that flashy back definitely isn't the one for it. Maybe turn that feature off if you get it, Kin.
Well, I like how you're projecting the losses onto me. I mean, yes, I did lose quite a bit of stars, but I'm doing well in my ranked games as well. Now, this is not the only thing that we want to do well as well. We also want to mention about our partner of the day. That is going to be the Esports World Cup. I hope that you guys can join us in bringing this experience over when we head to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the kingdom, because there's going to be a lot of excitement. There's going to be a lot of action, and most of all, there's going to be a lot of heat. Yes, it is a pretty hot day on the land of the Saudi Arabian kingdom, but of course that is going to be complemented by the heat.
What's Woo-Wah patch? What's that, Aqua? What's the Woo-Wah patch?
I think you will see snippets of what you can expect at the Esports World Cup.
Absolutely. I mean, you say heat. I mean, we've heard about it. The Saudi heat is nothing to joke about, but also is Loop Esports team lineup nothing to joke about. They have Tempest, they have Abe, they have Kanka, they have Azir, and then they have Mickey.
What's up, Don?
So, again,
sorry, I didn't say hi earlier, Don. I saw your message in chat, but I didn't say hi because there were so many followers coming through and so many new people. I didn't say hi, and also I was focusing on the game. Oh, it's new Genshin Impact? Oh, okay. How you doing, Don? Hope you're doing well, man. There's our boys. Look at that. Look at the boys Zen and mid-dodge.
Esports, we have already seen them yesterday. It's Illidan,
the boys.
Xenon, Ryoichi, and
are you playing Hawk, Don? Are you playing a lot of Hawk, or what have you been up to nowadays?
And like I said, I have
Vit 1, I'm happy. I mean, it's good for Europe, right? I mean, it is against Turkey, so I mean, not to downgrade Turkey at all, but I think they expected to win. I think the big games will be tomorrow and Tuesday to see if they can actually come up against the likes of Brazil and Brazil and the other team. I can't remember where Boom's from. Is it Philippines? Boom's from Philippines, right? That'll be the big ones. I mean, it's still good. Yeah, I mean, still winning overall. Like the first game for just Europe in general is really good. Just in general for mobile esports, like having a team like Vitality in mobile esports and in mobile MOBAs in general, I think is really positive. Also, it's super exciting as well. Just got to hope that they can qualify and do well. If they can qualify and do well, then it'll be really, really good.
R8 Esports, with their roster, with their coach, did exactly that. But here we are.
And here we go. Pick some bans.
Right, let's take a look at what they have on the side of R8. First,
Unfortunate mid laner guy because he's supposed to... Oh, Highland. Yeah, he performed pretty well. Have you been playing Mai, Don? Have you given Mai a try? Because my god, this... the hero is so crazy. Like, there's so much skill involved with Mai. Like, it's completely different to any other assassin that I've just seen before. Like, I don't know. Hero's just disgusting. Alright, here we go. Big series coming up. If Loops win, they guarantee themselves into EWC. If R8 win, then they could go into EWC.
Nah, it's not that cool. If R8 win Loops, let's be honest.
I mean, you never know. Loops beat AGHK, you never know, right? Hey.
Big pickup for them, obviously Illidian on the Byron, especially paired with Zenon getting that Mai Shiranui as well. This makes me even more hyped for R8 this time around.
I guess Loops Jungler is like...
make sure that they don't underestimate Loop Esports, because again, for those new joining in, this team was second place within the Chuck BR tournament that's just literally taken place. They were beaten by VKS, but VKS was managed to just beat Boom Esports, who were the favorites for their respective group. But Loop Esports...
Yeah, I think Luna's banned a few times, so I'm not too sure if it's just like a pocket pick or something.
Yeah, it's
days. Back-to-back Jing games. Come on, baby. Bring Jing to 50% win rate.
Ryoshi gets Ali again. He performed pretty well on it yesterday. Zenon gets Mai. Zenon's Mai is also pretty good.
Actually, R8 opening is like good.
It is good. Byron as well, pretty solid. Top lane.
Now they're gonna complement this by taking.
What's your thoughts on like Byron against like Main, and because it seems like there's a lot more priority on like Main and Elaine.
And Baron is like very good to have like some prio and like those stuff in early game. Like
I feel like Byron's pretty strong.
Yeah, he has prio on like almost every top laner. I'm not like a main top laner, so I can't.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
But from what I know is like Baron's a really good lane actually.
And as well as the passive, the Fearless Chariot. You know, you want to be able to get the lifesteal, and you don't want people to nullify that effect. So that's why they've taken out these two farm laners as well. And I think it's
these mechanics when you can just lock in Lubu and press one button the entire game. That's my strat. Wait, is Lubu the one that has the AoE effect, the ability that has the AoE slash in front of him, or is that someone else? I don't recognize Lubu.
Yes,
I'm feeling 2-0 LPS.
For the side of R8 Esports, I believe that Kaiser is
I
going
don't know, I think it'll be close. Oh, Sunbin and Kaiser? Kaiser again?
Yeah, Sunbin, Kai, Yarli is like
that Kaiser
really good
was
trio.
going to grace
I mean,
the gorge on the
comp is
side
like
of R8. They haven't gone for their
really
yeah.
yesterday.
I like their comp to be fair.
As we've just saw from Team Vitality, Kaiser is a fantastic
LPS jungler has just Luna OTP. Oh, okay. There we go. Confirmed Luna OTP.
Allow them to do damage, but it's going to be really interesting.
Zenon is literally my OTP banish chat. It's true. Every single time I see Zenon play, he's just always playing my. That is true. I mean, like, again, like, a team on blue side gets Mai and Ali. Like, what is going on?
They are going to lock in.
The RNG? Okay.
RNG is going to go in for that one. Obviously,
I just don't understand. I didn't even know Sunbin had healing. I thought Sunbin was just, like, all to do with, like, the movement speed. I need to read her abilities more.
Because that will just wipe your health off you before you even get to anywhere safe.
Let me see.
Do not cleanse when Sunbin
Passive, gain movement speed, bonus after using ability. Yeah, I knew that. Fires a bomb in target direction, which deals AoE damage attached itself. I mean, it's basically Zillion Bomb. Increases owner nearby's movement speed. When the effect ends, he restores. Oh, so he restores health after the movement speed. Ah, I see. Oh, I see, I see. And then the ultimate is another bomb.
So it really comes down to who is able
to I mean, like, both comp are fine.
I like R8's comp more, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like it's also like so easy to play R8 comp.
The ball camps as available. Likewise for Kank, if he's able to make the room for them to get the steal into their respective jungles on the side of R8 Esports, it could prove to be the deal breaker. For
Sunbin the worst champion in solo queue. Well, this situation's right where Sunbin is like
Yeah, like you were saying, Ken, they both have a means of...
Oh wait, I need to run ads. The ads are gonna run. Oh wait, well, it's too late, but whatever. I should have run it. I keep forgetting to run ads before freaking... I keep forgetting to run ads before the game starts. Whatever, it will just run now for 2 minutes. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever, it just runs now for 2 minutes. It's fine.
But once again, Kaiser helping.
I think there are a lot of heroes that I feel like are a lot stronger in like comp compared to like solo queue. I mean, it's the same in every MOBA, right? There's always like a competitive meta and there's always a solo queue meta. Like Ollie, for example, has like one of the worst win rates in solo queue. That's why they buffed her, I guess.
Which actually doesn't make sense because she's like.
No, I think it's just like it's kind of a champion like I guess Lee Sin as well, right? Like, maybe Lee Sin's a little bit different. But like the skill level of someone playing the champion is like, if you know how to play the champion, then she's one of the most broken champions in the game. But I feel like just in general, if you don't have that much experience on her and like you're not that good on her, then she's not gonna be that strong, right? So I think that's what it is personally, but
well, no, he's not dead.
Not dead. Had to jump away.
I mean, he should have used his like
jump earlier.
Yeah. No, he shouldn't have like. Yeah. But I think they should have committed on him actually. R8.
I like flash and try and kill him.
Yep, a little bit of an unbrand skill there to save himself. He used that skill, Zhong Fei, getting over the wall. But like you said, Mithi was definitely stepped in that whole interaction.
He actually missed a full wave on
being the victim of the first blood. But speaking of first blood, we do have Mayin and Jing down into the mid lane here, hoping to what could potentially be a leech onto the Mai Shiranui, because again,
so Mai started bot lane again.
We saw yesterday was a fantastic performance.
Seems like teams are just trying to do it just to kind of. I guess it's also to do with like Ollie as well, because Ollie can just get around the map a lot better. So it's a lot better for her to be mid lane compared to Mai. But Mai also has a bit of mobility, so.
As it stands now, I think a pretty good start for side R8.
All right, come on, R8, let's do it.
Very slightly.
Win this. We're in EWC.
Gold, right, at this point.
Let's go.
They haven't really kicked in
for EMEA.
yet. You can see they're both.
Even though you're not Europe, but you're still in the same region, so still got to support you, I guess.
Yeah.
Not quite Europe, but it's still EMEA, so still got a root on.
Yep, the goal. I mean, it seems to be the story of the
day. Slow early game.
What of the day where we saw the gold heavily go towards the favor of Team Secret. The past two games have been very knit to knit.
What is this My build, by the way? This My build looks different. I've seen players play this My build, but I don't know what the items really do. I don't know what the item does.
And you'll see it in the gold graph towards the post-game analytics. That
I need to get used to the items a lot more.
An astute sort of one-sided
I mean, even for me, I don't know, like,
yeah, because like, I mean, kind of same with me. I know ADC items, and that's pretty much it at the moment. Like most of the time with like my build, you just got like full aggression with like the death cap and all them items, but this is like a different build that I haven't seen before, but I don't know what the items do, so I need to like look it up. So, oh, that's like Luden's? Oh.
Yeah, it's like
getting a little bit of a 2v2 action here going on.
Because I see people go like, well, it looks like kind of the Zenon. Okay, Zenon. Look how clean he is. Oh, but he's gonna die though. Oh, Jing is so disgusting actually. Maybe we get one back though. Okay, not bad. 2-for-1 trades. Not bad, not bad.
On the side of Loop Esports, which is a great.
Oh, I need to update my.
No mid lane. Re-Tyrant, baby.
Yep, exactly.
I need to update my my bracket command.
Expecting for today, and that was a very clean execution, right? She have doing so well to not only just help support the Mai, they get the kill on.
Let me update my bracket command before I forget. I don't have the bracket command in my title, but I guess it's just a standard thing that everyone comes in and does.
They didn't got the boost actually. So sad. But she said deny to Jing, so it's actually good.
The advantage of R8.
When in this game do you give like buffs over to like your laners?
That mid lane interaction.
When do you give like red buff and blue buff over to like your carries? It's like your ADC or something.
When you're like jungler is tank, you can get like his red like really early. It's like
And
after 2 red or 3 red.
as well. So
And for
again,
blue, it actually depends.
A fruitful engage for the side of RA Esports.
If one of your mates is like running out of mana and like,
we could still be seeing
I mean, you just don't want him to base, so it's like easier to give him blue.
True.
But like most of the time, jungler rarely needs blue actually.
Trying to run his mid lane down, trying to get as much priority.
But yeah,
in that mid lane,
like
just leaving
on
the
like
Kaiser is gonna
mid
have
late game, you
earlier
just give it to
access
the gate
Luke's
that has
jungle
like
if they're able to
that
get
is
that
like
cleared.
running
But
out
now,
of mana.
because the minion waves are cleared in the mid lane, we could be seeing
And yeah, anyway, like
as well with
you can just still like
rotating
any
down the
buff
bot lane with
if you're
the
like
mechanics.
snowballing
We could be seeing a
when.
setup here for a
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it doesn't matter who takes it as long as you steal it, sort of thing. Like that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Now, I think RA not gonna bite onto the bait at this point because Loops, I think they're kind of ready. But if RA
Okay, I mean they're on good.
They're not doing too bad, yeah. Stealing jungle camps already, which is pretty nice.
Take a bite out of the flesh of
No real objectives yet.
Yes, but it seems like Kaiser is wanting to help himself to that Sage buff. However, Jing is still tied up in that mid lane.
It will be like
Okay, they can't get it.
They are all close by on that bottom side of the map. That is not.
They're still trying to play carefully, which is understandable, I guess.
Especially if you've already started on the Sage buff and then they end up stealing it from you anyway. So again, that could have been a non-starter for RA Esports. So I think that was a tactical retreat that they had to take there. Miffy in this bush, waiting patiently, hoping that Ryoshi just overextends a little too much here. But no, there seems to be a 3v2 happening in the farm lane. Nice paracel there from the Arlie, keeping her safe, able to just do dish a little bit of damage, trying to sort of
Looks like a very slow game though. I mean, R8 have a 1k gold lead, but it's very, very slow. There's not too much happening.
Because it really felt like Loops was going to take that T1 on the bottom. It looked inevitable at that point.
I don't know how strong Loops is though. I mean, they got to the final of the Choc BR, so they must be pretty decent.
Already shown themselves to be of standard and substance, but now
oh my god, that Jing damage! What the hell?
It's a 2-on-1, so you can't really blame him at this point.
That Jing damage is disgusting.
About that clash lane going that 2v1 early game.
Can we dive here? Okay, Zelen. Okay, can we get tower at least? Hey, we lost one tower top, but we can get one tower bot. Need to go back though to defend Jing. Can someone go back? No, we lose another tier 2, right? Oh no, he's not going to go for it.
Kaiser likes to stick around that bot side of the map. Let's abuse the Byron into the clash lane, take him down, take the first.
Jing is so disgusting.
Could be seeing a potential brawl here in the mid lane between.
Okay, Ollie.
The risk from that,
Ryochi,
which is what we just love to see when Ollie gets locked in the draft.
Ryochi is kind of clean as well, Ollie.
Well,
he did pretty well yesterday.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't go for that because I can't calculate the risk that I'm taking, but what a play. Ryoichi showing everyone why.
And Ollie is all about timing though. Like you need to count every single time you jump in. Oh,
yep, and that was the favorite there.
Bro, this Jing damage is so disgusting. What the fuck is this hero?
I got a bit of a taste of deja vu there, but Loops with the aggression from Clash Lane now, the knock-on effect to that mid lane.
So Ollie basically AD LeBlanc here, basically.
Trying to punish the fact that
you jump in and you can jump back out.
Take out the Lady Chen. However, they did lose that mid lane, so we was kind of hoping for the.
But there's also ways in which you can like use.
We're going to be capitalizing.
I mean, it's like LeBlanc mobility, but on drugs. Because you have so much mobility. Like every single one of your skills shoots out the umbrella. Shoots out the umbrella, so you're able to like just keep going over and over again to just keep using the mobility with the umbrella. Which is so disgusting.
You know, at this point, R8 actually they're in quite a bad.
Wait, why do I feel like Twitch ran more ads? And I just ran ads.
So that's a lot of the map that's
Twitch. I hate Twitch.
Right, and that's a risk. So you can see Loops, they're already starting to poise themselves on the.
And Jing looks really, really strong though. Level 13 already.
And there is burst potential coming out from the Loops lineup. So I'm really concerned about them face checking pushes at this point.
Yeah.
They're giving all the farm over to Jing as well.
R8 was able to take their farm lane turret as well, so it is 2 for 2. There is a equalization in that turret game, but I don't think it's an equal turret takedown because that mid lane is definitely more important than one of these side lanes. You definitely want to be taking down that first tier turret and making a lot more damage and a lot more presence.
Oh, Ollie! Oh my god, he had to flash away.
Again, we see that Ryoshi is just
He's got the timing to perfection, though. Being able to jump in and knowing when you need to jump back out again before you lose out.
Really played his hero, because if you're just played it a little bit too passive and
okay, trading Shadow Tyrant for Shadow Vanguard's not that bad. I kind of like the Shadow Vanguard.
be like any of them.
Helps you push lanes pretty quickly.
Like a Luban number 7, something that's just so immobile, but with Ali just being so agile and being able to get around.
Top lane tower, so another trade of towers so far.
Would be able to. Is definitely the way you want to play it, but we
3 for 3 trade in towers.
Being gone for in that clash lane, so second tier turret gun. They are literally at their.
I mean, this is just all about Ollie again. I feel like.
Yeah.
As long as Ollie can stay away from Jing, then I think she can pop off.
Yep, and all of a sudden, you can start to see R8 suddenly has a little bit more dominance around the map, right? Now tier 3s are in actual threat on the side.
Oh, they used it in bot lane.
You have to be very careful about the fights that they pick.
They used the Shadow Vanguard bot lane, which I guess makes sense. Works as like a split push tool.
Able to stand in the front because he's just buying room.
Another source of pushing.
And, you know, with
yeah, now the teams are going to try and rotate. They're going to try and take the tier 2 tower.
It doesn't matter because at this point he has that escape mechanism, and you can see
okay, nice, good rotations for R8. Not bad, looking pretty good. We still haven't got the mid lane tower yet, though. I think now might be the time they can get mid lane tower, though, when they have to defend this Shadow Vanguard. Okay, now we push mid and we get mid lane tower. Oh, Mai. Okay, Zen safe. Okay, we didn't even get mid lane tower. I thought a Shadow Vanguard would have been enough distraction to get the mid lane tower, but I guess not.
No look at all, but these Vanguards really putting some pressure.
I mean, we got tier 2 top and tier 2 bot though, like for R8, so they do have a gold lead, but it's so close.
They are currently in R8 because they have obviously the second tier turret gun into the farm lane, the clash lane. They are pretty much at the higher ground turrets in both of those side lanes. So all they need to really do is just open up that mid lane. We want to see the eyes on the prize and taking that down, but again, it's just trying to get those minions in, and this could be the wave that we were looking for, but Lady Shen drops that ultimate, but I don't think that's just going to be the only bit of engagement
lag.
there. Kaiser taking a lot of damage.
Oh, Byron! Oh, that's a bit too far. Oh, now Jing's going to be really annoying to deal with. Oh my!
Nobody's able to catch the Jing. Jing gets a double kill onto the
that was
side.
disgusting.
Actually, with like a giga combo with like Jing ulti and Tank 1, but ulti like way too late. Yeah, I mean,
I think, you know,
Jing was pretty scary this game.
He's being it like.
Yeah.
We are going to
oh, she's going to try and catch Ollie.
Yeah, I'll mechanically skill you, and at this point.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Zenon! Oh, no.
But like the damage are like so disgusting.
Instant deletion here.
Oh, pause.
We'll be having a pause here, so it is gonna be
Let's pause the tournament.
Yeah. So I mean, so far this game for you, Blam, how is it going?
Yeah, I mean,
Ollie DC'd, I think. Yeah, I think Ollie was just sitting in the bush, right?
We saw a promising mid lane.
Fnatic pause. Hey, Wawa, what's up?
Mai and Lady Chen, and obviously Kaiser there towards the end of that one.
Wait, I didn't know that. On the lane where you use the big dragon, so the Vanguard, you have reduced damage. Like when you walk in that lane? Like when you like play around in that lane? I didn't actually know that.
There within R8 Esports, because
interesting.
They tried to replicate that same kind of thing, and they did.
I knew that it spawns like the big Vanguard and everything.
As Zenon obviously got caught out there, but whether that was down to the fault of the device or himself is yet to be seen. But again, I think it's going.
Yeah, I mean the kind of rule of thumb that normally happens, Mozilla, is like. So basically what happens after 10 minutes is that the Drake and the... We just call it Drake and Baron for now, just to make it easier for you. But like the Drake pre-10 minutes is normally a lot stronger because you just get the extra damage early game, and also taking the Vanguard doesn't really... Or taking the Baron doesn't really do too much early game because like you said, you just get the Dragons and it's just not really worth it. A lot of teams just contest around the Dragon for the bonus damage early game. And then when it goes past 10 minutes, the Baron starts to get stronger because then you get the big Shadow Dragon. You get the big Shadow Vanguard, which is super annoying, super difficult to kill. And you can just use it in the side lane. It kind of works like another champion split pushing. So it's like you kind of have to use it to your effect.
Yeah, Loops at this point you can.
No, Don, I've actually been playing the game quite a bit. Like, but I understand like the basics of like what the objectives do, but I don't know like the little things, like the little ins and outs, like that for example. Like I didn't know they can have reduced damage.
Right at this point, his itemization, he does have the Splendor and the Mask of Agony, along with the boots, and that's it. Right, so I kind of think Ari has spoiled the game.
1 star away from Master? Yeah, I'm still like Diamond 2 at the moment or something, Diamond 3. I haven't played that much, but yeah.
Yes, Mask of Agony deals percentage health damage, but at this point, he's always at risk of being chased down and hunted by Ryoichi. And nobody has been able to stop this aggression from the farm lane of the
yeah, and you can insta-clear 1 wave as well, yeah. That's also another thing, Mozilla.
Players there cheering on Loop Esports, obviously both being part of the same region, even though this is an Argentine team, but they have played against each other recently. So it's nice to see that the regions do support each other, and obviously with VKS's closing
we're back.
Interview, their winning interview, they said that they are going to be supporting Loop Esports for 80 because when they are abroad, they are brothers in one, which I think is a really nice sentiment between, even in a competitive scene, you want to be supporting everybody in your region, which is a really wholesome thing to come through, even in a competitive.
You can also clear the wave as well, right? So if you have a minion wave coming in, so like say the minion wave here coming in here, if you use the Shadow Vanguard bot lane, there's like a wave of purple mist, you can call it, that goes all the way across the lane that kills all the minions. Also the minions stay alive in the lane as well, and they also help with pushing.
Like the whole team is getting like the XP and gold from it.
Yeah.
I like to bring the attention back.
Oh yeah, is there local gold in terms of towers in this game? Or is it just like a team-wide thing? You know how like in Wild Rift, like whoever takes the dragon, or like whoever takes the turrets when you're close?
I think it's like for the whole team gold.
Yeah. I didn't think it was local gold, but I could be wrong. Oh my god, this Jing damage, please. Oh wait, Zenith doing quite a lot of work on the backline though. Wait, this is not bad. This is not bad. This is pretty good. Zenith's popping off. Sunbin, nice. Let's go, boys. That's pretty big. Wait, who took the objective though? Actually, don't. Oh, they took the objective.
So many of the team down.
Can they try and end though if they tank tower? Yeah, they tank. Yeah, they can end. They just tank it. You wait for the minions. You tank. Whoa, too early. Oh, too early. No, the minion wave. Oh, the minion wave. Oh, no minions left. They can't end anymore. GG. Oh, they couldn't defend the minion wave. They dove way too deep for some reason. They went way too early. They should have just defended the minion wave. If they defend the minion wave, they end there. Unfortunate.
It seemed a little bit too hopeful, but Mayeen served her purpose. She wiped out the wave and stopped the crystal takedown.
Yeah, that was a game-winning play there for Tempest actually, because he actually saved the life of the team.
I mean, as soon as the fight even took one shot, like
minion wave that's going to be marching down into the lane as well. Let's take a look at the growth of the items so far. Looks like we will be expecting a
pretty decent, not bad.
Coming out from this lady turn. So Kank wants to go for that 20%.
No, I think even if you steal the Overlord, the purple one later on, Mizuno is still pretty good, even if you steal it. Because like the dragons are a lot stronger than the minions, and also then you get the Shadow Vanguard if you steal it later on. I mean, if you're on about early game ones, then yeah, I mean early game ones don't really. I mean, I think most of the time you just take the early one pre 10 minutes just for the gold. That's it. Don't really take it for anything else.
Yeah, 16 minutes into the game. And as it stands now, it is advantage going to
no damage in by armor pen.
And found an entry point into the top lane. Tier 3s are down.
Oh yeah, if they're both up Mozilla, yeah. I mean, I still think it's worth to. I mean, even when you're behind, I think it's still worth to trade. I mean, Shadow Vanguard is still pretty good. I mean, Shadow Overlord, sorry, is still pretty good. I mean, depends, right? Because the Tyrant's on a timer, so you don't only have that buff for like a minute or something. So
just leaps and bounds ahead in the gold lead against the Lady Shen right now. I think last time
I don't know. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Lady Shen was on 6.5k, whereas we saw that Mai and Zenon were both on around about that 10, almost teetering on the edge of 11k, which is a huge difference in a lane alone. So trying to recover that difference.
Drake, purple Drake for
in this
team fight,
game
purple
now
Drake,
is
Drake
gonna
for
be
pushing. Yeah.
impossible for Lady Shen. She's just going to realize that
That makes sense. Yeah, I get what you mean.
She's not going to be getting any amazing kills or amazing plays. It's all about just
I think it depends, right? I guess. Which is kind of nice that you have like different ways of playing around objectives.
Middle lane is safe for now.
There's not like one objective which is gonna like win you the game.
One more thing to add
Basically,
on
like you can go.
I think he has been consistent.
You can kind of just like play around what you want to play.
You know, Ryoichi now has the Sun Chaser, so the extra attack range is going to be quite detrimental to the side of Kang. And that's something I'm really worried about.
Jing is stealing bot wave is actually so good for
Slayer. To protect Kang, get him and allow him to
I mean, they're just gonna lose mid lane. No, I don't know why Jing's pushing bot for. Can they get mid? Oh no, they can't get mid. They're going back.
Yeah,
I mean, they can just get the shadow.
Yeah,
the shadow overlord now.
Push those minions to the high ground turret. However, we see that Illidan
not starting it.
go and
I thought they would start it. I think they do it quite quickly as well. No.
They should have.
In
Yeah,
regards
they should
to
have.
that,
I mean, they should have
once
don't pay
upon
Smite, I
they
guess.
was able to get that
So it's not that sweet.
mid-tier turret in the mid lane. So not quite the high ground turret, but it could have been fruitful for them. They did it very well.
Baron need to
They
steal bot
pushed
wave.
the minions
He
in
has
flash
time, I
lane
think, to steal bot
all the
wave.
way to the potentially
He
the
should have
mid,
steal bot wave.
Mayeen had to drop away. So did the rest of the team. That meant that they had to give up that mid lane. Second
Maybe they're waiting for
which
Tyrant. I don't
is
know.
gonna
I feel like they
work
can
wonders
still
for
force this
RA
though.
The next time that they get a huge team fight.
I mean,
off
they need to watch
of,
out because
side
like
of Luke Esports, which looks like
now
they brew in any second.
they're
And we've got
dealing
Mayeen
some
at
damage.
the top side of this
yeah.
team fight. We have Zhang Fei in that brush as well. We may be seeing somewhat of a pincer movement because nobody knows that
Mayeen's on the flank as well. Needs to be careful of the Mayeen flank.
To get a little bit more damage. She is looking for
I mean, they will check
some
for it
movement
probably.
on the minimap there, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Okay. I mean, Drake is coming. I mean,
that she is missing. That is an issue. You don't want to be seeing a missing Mayeen.
Okay, both objectives are up now.
It could be a tunnel vision play as well. They want to go for the split.
Oh, Zeden.
No, show it.
Oh, splendid.
Unlucky.
Rude.
Didn't get in the end. Byron. Oh, Byron also missed as well. No. I mean, it's not bad. They can force it. Wait, Jing's taking the. Oh, this is actually really bad. Wait, can I even take the Overlord in time?
Yeah.
Knowing that Jing is nowhere near that Overlord,
Okay.
it seems like it's going to be a clear one because.
I mean, this Jing is kind of running them around at the moment. They also lost the Tyrant.
We see that Zhang Fei did take the smite as well, but unfortunately.
See, look here, right? So look, this purple mist goes through all the lane. So you see here, these minions die here. So just like all of these. Which actually, I feel like they should have used the Shadow Vanguard top lane, no? Because the Tempest is up in 20 seconds.
Yeah. No, but they can't anyway. They have like the curse.
What?
Yeah, they have the curse on the Tempest because they did like
but this time around,
as a Slayer.
seeing the first Tempest Dragon come onto the gorge.
So they can do Tempest actually.
5-second disruption.
I thought you can decide where you can put the big dragon, no?
Yeah, you can, but it doesn't change anything because they can't do the Tempest.
That might be the turning
The
point,
big-
which kind of gets the loops to over.
Well, I'm confused. You confused me now.
No, you know the Tempest.
Yeah, because he
Like
not only obviously has
the
his
Oh, you mean the
recall,
tower? You mean the high ground tower? You mean the?
feel like
No,
he's gonna do a lot of
it's
damage
the big
onto all
Drake,
of these
big
squishy
Drake.
heroes, like we just maybe saw there
Orange.
with the Jing in
Orange
the
one.
farm
Oh, the
play.
orange one. No,
They-
but that's what I mean. The orange one is bot lane, right? So the orange Drake is bot lane. So why don't they use the one top lane to distract them so then they can try and take the temp? They can try and take the Drake.
Because they can do it. They have the curse. They deal negative damage
people
to objective.
picking up the
Oh,
entire
wait. Fucking, I don't know.
But
I'm
again,
confused.
I feel like this is all brewing up around that Tempest Dragon. They're just going to make sure that they don't remain all the focus and that there is any
What
kind
the
of
hell
pressure
even
on
is the
one of the
Slayer?
lanes
What is the Slayer curse? I don't even know what that is.
Dragon fight. We have the Zhang Fei.
I didn't even know that was the thing.
We know that he has the smite.
What's
It's
what?
like when you
To get back
like
and
when you
use
do
the shield
an
and
objective,
leap
you get
onto
a curse.
one of his,
Like you can do a
Oh, the primal bond thing. The primal. Oh.
Yes.
Yes, I know what you mean now. Who's still? Oh, Zhang Fei got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a disaster. Oh, this is not looking good.
Down goes Kaiser, but he has the Sage of Sanctuary as well.
Oh, no. All right, please, no.
Able to rinse Kaiser within that team fight.
No, Mozilla, it's every objective. Okay, so what they're talking about, Mozilla, is basically when you take take one objective, there is a timer that you have that you deal reduced damage to the next objective. The primal bond, whatever it's called. Oh, they're losing this, aren't they? They're actually gonna lose.
Can he get the destructive? The lose gets it as well. Ocean of Tears to get on the flowing side. This is the map all across for the side of Loops. They have been waiting for this whole.
Oh no, Loops are gonna win. That's steal.
Buff. Look at the disruption, look at the damage from the dragons as well, and this is going to be a tier 3 on the bot lane with the mid lane being threatened as well.
This is not good.
Yeah, no, I think this may be a curtain call for R8 in game 1, and it's just
actually so sad as well. R8 played this game pretty well.
They are all back. This is their last Hail Mary play. They don't want to lose too many high ground turrets, because if they do, then that will definitely be the call of times for them in game 1. But we saw.
I'm not too sure if they had. Did they have the primal bond though for that Tempest? They probably did, right? Because they took it. They took. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they shouldn't have really taken the Vanguard. The purple Drake. They shouldn't have really taken the purple Drake because the Tempest was up soon. I guess.
It seems to be just all a little bit too much brewing up right now, Kin. I'm not too sure what is gonna happen. They have the Zhongfei.
Yeah, they had debuff. Yeah. So they should have just left. They should have just left the purple Drake then. Like taking the purple Drake for them is useless because then they have the debuff. So they're not. They can't even do that much damage to Tempest. So they're actually at a disadvantage already just by taking the purple Drake.
No, they should have taken, but they didn't play like around it. Like they could have probably like take tower or something like that.
Oh, okay. So you would still take it even though the Tempest is up soon, even with like the primal bond thingy.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
it's the Tempest is into the base at the crystal as well. So
every door open now.
Loops is able to execute the perfect interaction and engage here.
It's a win.
This is hard now.
The end of
all 3 hymns down.
But again, the second Tempest Dragon is up in 35 seconds. I don't think they're going to need it. If they do need it, it's just pretty much a guaranteed nail in the coffin for R8. But if Loops is able to steal it this time around, this could
wait until the end and put it opposite.
Of victory and return to the position.
Wait, so how long do you have until the purple Drake despawns then when the orange Drake spawns?
There's just too much pressure.
Like when does the purple Drake despawn and the orange one spawns?
The loss of the gold lead is
Wait.
slight, but again,
it's like 20 minutes.
For Loops nonetheless.
Oh no, not that. No. It's so hard to explain. So if the 30 seconds. Okay, yeah. So basically my question is like, you know when the purple Drake is up, right? So the purple Drake will be up until 19 minutes and 30 seconds. And then it will despawn, then it will disappear. And then the orange Tempest spawns.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's excellent.
So yeah, like what Wawa said is like they could have waited to take the Vanguard until like the 30 seconds. And then they could have used the Vanguard and then used it as a distraction to try and take the Tempest as well. In a way.
Onto the members of Loops to allow Ryoichi to have the freedom to jump in and out.
God, there's so many things to remember in this game. My God. My brain is just fried by all of this stuff.
That Ryoichi will be able to do besides getting the kills on the members of Loops.
Yeah, you can kind of see.
I mean, they have double smite though, right? So they could just double smite this.
It is definitely used as a bait mechanic because you can see that Loop Esports are either sitting in the bush or just using themselves.
They can just double smite this. Wait, they're going away from the temp, guys. What? What is Loops doing? Wait, are Loops trolling?
Yeah.
They just all ran away from the Tempest. Oh, mine's ending. Guys, the base. Oh, one's going back to base. Everyone from Loops just ran away from the Tempest. Oh wait, that's a huge minion wave. Holy shit. Okay, they can defend it. I feel like everyone on Loops was just trolling. They just take the Tempest to like 2,000, 3,000 HP, and then they all just run away. They all just dip.
A close call.
I mean, Zena needs to just go. They need to try and get some kills. They can't get it. There's no minion wave. Oh my God, the game still goes on. They just clear the minion wave still.
But we see that Byron is going for a bit more of a macro play, just stopping those minions in the mid lane. Hopefully trying to get another higher ground turret.
Like Loops could have just burst the Tempest. No, they have double smite. They could have just taken it. But they just run away. They just left the Tempest. Like what?
So at this point, RA, they have a lot of time on
Oh my God, this game is such a fiesta. How is it still going on?
Less aggressive approach at this point.
I mean, Ali died though, which is a big thing. If Ali was alive, I think they could have ended.
Yeah, it's end of the game.
But because Ali died, they couldn't end. Oh, Ali sold boots now. Ali sold boots for whatever that defensive item is. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a resurrect. Oh, also sold another item now. I don't know what the hell Ali's building now then. Okay, now we have the Tempest Dragons. So now we can get all the inhibs, right? Now we can get bottom mid inhib. Okay, now it's just a completely open game. Both teams have all 3 inhibitors down, but the Tempest Dragons are pretty big, I feel like, for R8. Okay, that's the last Tempest Dragons, I think, for them.
That is the only last bastion stand alive there. Is
That's
that in the mid lane, but
until we lose like the best
all of R8 are up, but
I guess they can get mid and...
Tempest on Mayin is just so unpredictable. He's just
they can get mid inhib because of the Tempest. Do they win the fight though? Oh, Jing, Jing, Jing. We need to kill Jing. Oh my god, Jing is so slippery. Guys, can we kill Jing? We're not killing Jing. Oh, we lost. Nah, Loops won. What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? We couldn't even kill Jing. And now the Tempest is up in 40 seconds. What the... What are we doing? Why do we even dive that? Like, we dive underneath the crystal. Hello? Oh my god. Like, what the hell is going on? Both teams are just running it down. What is going on? Like, why are we diving the crystal there? Just take the mid inhib. Like, you dive the crystal and then, like, Zhongfei uses ulti and then, like, oh, that's your whole team split apart.
Coming out from R8. I think there was a very preemptive time lapse thrown by Mihoch there, and this was the exact moment the rest of the team chose to dive.
Okay, Ali up in 1 second, Zenon up now as well. Okay, actually they can defend, I think.
There are four members coming.
Give me another Fiesta. Oh my god, Ali's 1 HP. Ali has to go back. Clear the minions, clear the minions, clear the minions, clear the minions. Okay, they cleared the minions. Oh, they're dead though. I still think they lose.
So down is already a
2-0
wait a second. I mean, Ali and Zenon are still up. Oh, the frozen on. Oh, I thought that was on Ali. Holy shit. It wasn't. It was on Sunben.
Before they all fell at
Zenon just got 1 shot. That is GG now. Yeah, GG. Oh my god, what a game, man. R8 had that. They had it in their hands. Oh, fucking tragic. That's a tilter. That is a tilter. R8 should have won that. That first Tempest being stolen away completely ruined the game for R8. They were actually in control of the whole game until that first Tempest got stolen. Oh yeah, Jing performed really, really well. That Jing performance was pretty crazy.
R8 played bad. They didn't make a lot of mistakes in this particular series itself, but they had just 1 mistake which cost them the game, and that was a miscommunication between Illidan as well as Mihoch, because Illidan dove right as the timeline dropped and nobody followed up onto Illidan, and they made the mistake of trying to get the page the jungler for loops.
Doesn't look good for R8. I mean, if they lose this, they're guaranteed out because they played their both games already.
On the side of R8, and it was a huge mistake because that led to the downfall of the team.
Having 3 team groups though is so weird. Like, I don't know how I feel about 3 team groups.
I mean, it's not that bad, but again, like the biggest issue I would say is like
for R8, like you said, that
there is one team that has, there is one group that has 4 teams. It's actually
in the end 4 loops there pretty early on, but we almost got towards that 30-minute mark, which I believe we haven't even got to yet within the Season 2 Invitational, and I don't really want to get there because it gets a little bit sticky, it gets a little bit too messy, and it's hard to close out the game. But fortunately for Loop Esports, they was able to navigate around the Sage's Sanctuary, able to pick off the right heroes at the right time towards that last barrage onto the Crystal of Game 1, taking that victory. But it was no easy feat. That's all I'm saying, is that R8 brought some flavor, and they
R8 was so close to winning that. They should have won it.
Like you say, whether it was just down to the miscommunication.
Zhongfei went 0-0-15. Wow.
Something to do with the
Giga Chad.
difficulty.
Absolute Giga Chad.
We're not too sure.
Balanced hero.
All these things disrupt the
I mean, Jing played really well though. APH played really, really well.
And Jing was definitely disrupted by either the Tempest Dragon
12-4-2 as well.
I want to highlight ABH item builds at this point, you know, with the Starbreaker, Exo Torment, with the Siegebreaker as well, and finally with
And this guy knows all the item names. I don't even know one item name.
He actually bursted out Xenon, and there was
Actually, I know Doomsday, and that's probably the only item that I know.
Taking when you're playing Mai, because it is always it makes more sense, right? Going for the full damage build at this point. And yes, you have the insatiable tomb to try and get the lifesteal, but that only works when you get hits. So when you're taken down in an instant for team fights, you literally can't do anything else. There's a lot of damage coming out from Xenon, right? 154,000, but I think if you take a look at the other end, Kank, what a good recovery. I mean, Blam, he did 178,000.
Yeah, no, that is definitely no easy feat. Completely regarding the fact that obviously there was one point in the game where he was like 6.5k, and then obviously Zenon was ahead by that 10k gold, but even though he was able to catch up with it, he did fantastic amounts of damage. But you can kind of tell when a game goes into the very, very, very late game of Honor of Kings when players start selling their boots. Like, these players are bootless. Yeah. They are literally just like, we need new items. We need another item, whether it be damage.
Hey, Lady Shen did so much damage.
Splendor. We need
178,000 damage.
I believe it was 3 out of Loop's Esports that managed to sell the boots. I know Durenji did. I know.
Oh man, that game was so annoying to watch. Man, there was 6k gold ahead as well.
But that's how you know when you get to a late.
I mean, at that point, that's when the Tempest got stolen. Whoop, that's the downfall. They lost all 3 inhibitors. Tempest got stolen. Whoop, that's the gold. And then that's the gold lead going up when they took Tempest, and then they lost. They lost with the gold lead. Zhongfei might be MVP. I mean, not dying a single time is pretty crazy.
Sage's Sanctuary allows you 2 instances of revival in the game, but that's the maximum amount that you're going to get. And
not dying a single time is nuts. Very rarely happens. Oh yeah, it is. There we go.
Our Zhongfei here, Mithy doing so much work. He took 155,000 damage across the entire game.
185 damage taken. Balanced. Very balanced.
Captain for this team as well. So shot caller on the Zhongfei. I can't think of a perfect, more fitting MVP to that one, especially riding out that long game for Loop Esports. Actually, no, it's Abe the jungler that is the captain, but again, Mithy being able to completely
very balanced.
Had a fantastic engage potential as well. I feel like it's probably one of the better Zhongfei performances we've seen in the Season 2 Invitational yet, but you'll surely see.
I think Jing was the main carry, though. I mean, even though Zhongfei got MVP, I think Jing also played extremely well.
Like we mentioned, right?
It was actually really clean. So many times he got so many good picks. I don't even know what Jing does most of the time, to be fair. Like, I'm so confused. But like, this play here was so clean. Oh, I didn't even do it in the end. What was even the Drake? It was like 3.3k. I think they're both Smite at the same time. I don't know how much damage Smite does, though, in the late game.
Right, it's 2.2k, I think.
Oh, 2.2, okay. Yeah, so it was like 3.3k, so they both must have Smite at the same time. Yeah, 3.3.
Because it allowed Loops to buy time. And time was what they needed, because Kank needed itemization. He needed the growth back to be able to go in, deal the damage with the destructive deluge as well. Right, so this was a full.
Now, Don, they have a new tournament. They have a new in-game tournament soon, Don. I think it's Open 21. That's me. The reason why they've had no Europe tournaments before is because the game wasn't launched globally. But they have the Open Series 2, which I'm expecting there to be a Europe qualifier. So you can actually like make a team and try and qualify.
This is where burst potentials are huge. ABH,
they announced it a bit earlier. I mean, if you saw it on, wait, hold on, I have to try and find it now.
If you bring it late game,
let me try and find it for you.
Have the formula to end it, and this is, guys.
Yeah, the Open Series, I'm pretty sure is Open qualifiers as well, Don. You can actually play. Oh, it's here. There you go. See here. Honor of Kings Open Series Split 2. Registration starts from the 8th to 19th of July, and you register in the app as well. Like, everything's in the app. So, yeah.
Liam Poe as
Pretty
well,
cool.
because again, that was a great pick for them in day 1 against All Gamers Global. So I think there's a few things that R8 could do. Maybe having a little bit more of a
I mean, in-game tournaments like Clash on League. Well, yes, it's kind of like Clash on League, but then if you do well, then you can actually qualify for the actual tournaments as well.
That they did struggle because there was a lot of focus on that mid lane, rightfully so, but they just didn't execute it quick enough for it to be effective aim on that mid lane. But here we are. The players
it's qualifying until top 16. That's pretty good, to be fair.
Are going to be on the red side this time.
That's pretty decent.
If we take a look at R8's performance yesterday,
I mean, I really hope there are some decent Europe teams that come around. It'd be kind of nice to have some decent Europe teams. And not just Vitality stomping everyone. Even though they probably will, to be fair, but...
So R8 now, I think they are a team that really plays on momentum. And I think after this 30-minute game, it will be hard to say that there is no adrenaline running through their face at this point, right? So I think at R8, if you make the mistake of giving them a little bit of momentum, paired it with adrenaline from game 1, we could be expecting a very different R8 coming into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be very surprised if the Ali does actually make it through to game 2, to be honest, because again, this has been a hero that's, like yesterday, I believe it had 100% appearance, whether it's being banned, whether it's being played, it has definitely been considered in some sort of manner or other.
I mean, the first qualifier, there was no game in Europe, right? So you couldn't, like, actually play on. I think that's the thing. It's like now it's going to be different because now the game's actually available in Europe.
The mid game, I would say, early game was a little bit.
But I mean, I don't know how I've never played the in-game qualifiers, so I don't actually know how they work. But
yeah, let's kind of just get past that DRNG. But towards that mid to late game with those,
we'll see what teams come along.
Plays, we saw that Ryuchi really shined there, so they have to be careful with what they go here, or if they do.
Oh, they just pick organizations, Generation Miracles. That's all they do. They have partnerships. Yeah.
Going for the blue.
They partnered with the organizations.
That they're going for this time around, which, if they try and pair it with the Kaiser again, you're going to get even more.
And then the organizations get the team, basically.
But it is a loop.
That's all it is. Oh, Dolia first pick for R8. Hold up.
And, you know,
who the hell? Who is that? Who's Shangguan? Who's this?
But I like this.
Hey, include.
For this side of R8.
Wow. It's like the protection.
Who's Zhang Huan? Zhang Guan?
It's
mid-laner assassin, actually.
Oh, it's another assassin. Oh.
Absolutely. I mean,
I think that Xenon is really good on it.
There needs to be a stat in the post-game analytics about the amount of time in the air.
What is this? Enhances every third base attack, causing it to deal piercing damage, deals damage in bushes, strokes, blah blah blah.
The Shangguan.
This is her.
Obviously, Liam Po from yesterday is definitely what I need.
Oh, so it's like pierces through. So it's like a ranged auto attack. Okay, interesting. Swipes the bushes in direction, dealing damage to enemies' path. Extra damage deal from maximum distance.
Skill 1.
So the more distance is like. Oh, so she's like kind of a mage as well, kind of. Looks like she has some range abilities.
Yes, it's a mage, but it's like
skill 2.
Mage. I mean, you will see anyway. It's
whoa! What the hell? Her second ability is so cool, like a dancing sword.
Ideally, you will not want to use her in a defensive situation, but you know, for
wow, that's so cool. What's the ultimate? Dashes wildly with her bush, dealing damage to enemies in her path.
At the same time, you have Dharma, right, which is going to be a very useful.
Oh my god! What the hell is that ultimate? What did I just watch?
Sure, you can catch a lot of people, but there's so much disruptions coming in from the side of.
It looks pretty cool. I guess we'll see.
And the first skill as well to kind of disrupt the ultimates. At the same time, you have the heals coming out from wave breakers, right, which will then allow you to.
All right, what else we got? Ali, Mosey. Okay, we beat Mosey, right?
If loops, especially for Mortar,
Elaine, Ali.
Yes, he does get extra.
See, this is the trade I was expecting last series. It's like you trade the Olio, or you trade like the Mai for Ollie. Mai gets banned though.
Against the likes of Shangguan and Dharma, who are very good at damage over time.
Pretty cool though.
Yeah, I mean, we see that the Motsu is going in the mid lane. This is not something we generally prefer, is it, Kim? We don't really like the Motsu in the mid lane. We definitely prefer him more as a support hero, but it is going to be John.
Ulti over your ink to get more dashes.
Again,
holy moly.
Pretty great on the Zhongfei, and knowing that there is not much of an engage element yet on the side of R8, we could be seeing a Liam Po come through, hopefully. That would be just like a My Day made. And they go for the Dune, so we are going to see Dune today. It's going to be in the jungle for R8.
Wait, but it wasn't the first one difficult for you though, Don? I mean, I don't know what it's like.
Damage. He's able to sort of stay in there, peel a lot of damage. Oh. I don't know
what you like tried to qualify for play. Oh, doing concert you. I hate this hero. Honestly, the physical shield is so annoying. I hate playing against concert you. Like, I feel like the hero's not even good, but just alone that physical immunity is just so disgusting to play against.
He's going to answer for us as he's going to be responsible for the last pick itself.
Oh, Mankey.
Oh, Mankey. It's Mankey. It is the bubble boy or the bubble pet here with insane amount of sustain and shield. So
there we go.
Toe to toe in terms of defensive capabilities and put their trust in the farm lane.
Oh, you mean the organization of the tournament in game? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, did you try and play in S1? I'm not S1, sorry, in Open Series 1? Like, did you try and qualify with a team, or was it just like what you heard?
BKS in Season 1, because again, a lot of teams did not know how to play against it or even know what it did. So again, the monkey pick on the side of Loop Esports is going to be super interesting. He, like Ali, is able to go around in kind of like a semicircle direction. So again, trying to get the places that would normally be a country mile on the gorge is just going to be a shortcut over the wall thanks to his...
Oh, I just realized it's Mosey mid. I think it's the first time we're seeing Mosey mid.
Well. But then again, they've also got, I mean...
instead of support.
Mobile team to get over walls.
Okay, I feel like Mosey mid is even more useless than Mosey support.
No, it's not the first time that you saw it.
Oh no, it's not the first time, but I mean, sorry, in this tournament, sorry, it's the first time.
Nabil is OTP Mosey.
So you gotta play Motsu in the corner. He has got to be...
Yeah, I remember Nabil playing a few times. I feel like it's even more useless than, I don't know.
I mean, again, if you hit, it's good.
If you miss, then GG.
If you miss,
The bro is disrespecting Mosey. I'm a known Mosey hater. I don't know. I just don't like the hero. I just feel like it doesn't really do anything.
This is a very huge protection composition coming out, right? They're putting all of their chips into Zia here on this early, and they want to take this game and build the advantage as fast as possible. So they're going to try that with the Firehawk here on the bot lane.
Look, the OTP Mosey is here.
Mosey is bro. Oh, fuck's sake, not Nabil. Oh no, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. It's when Nabil writes like a whole paragraph or two about how Mosey is broken, and he tries to persuade me that Mosey's broken.
Is something very similar, but just not as flashy. Obviously, has physical damage immunity from one of her skills.
I don't know, does Hero like even do any damage?
Well, but then obviously able to,
if you play in mids? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's more of a supportive mid laner, right? Like it's not like it's not like a control mage or anything like that. It's like if you have other carries around you, which I guess.
Zenon is only level 2.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Yeah,
Zenon is only level 2. Okay, now he's level 3.
Wait, who?
Zenon.
Oh, Zenon. Oh, okay, he's level 3. Yeah. Sleeping on Mosey? Yeah, I don't know. Most AP builds deal damage. Okay. Oh no, concert you missed W. Oh, there comes the stun. Oh, physical immunity. We love it. Yay. We love physical immunity.
Will not get the kill. Is really just to burn out the resources at this point.
Oh, here comes the Mosey. Annoyance. Stands underneath the tower. I don't know. I'm just not sold on Mosey yet, personally. That's just my opinion. I mean, the hero is obviously strong because he gets picked quite a bit, but I'm just not sold personally. I feel like you could play a lot better mid laners.
Regardless, because now she's out of that lane, Mosey can just.
Okay, I need to watch Zen and pop off. I need to see what this hero does.
We are seeing Dharma and Dune looking to contest that mid lane for the Shangguan.
Yeah, so Loop's benefiting off of that. At this point, they're going to be able to defend the bot push as well. So
oh yeah, Dolia's broken. Oh yeah, I know that Dolia's broken, yeah. I mean, being able to have a knockback and a huge massive AoE effect, plus healing, plus resetting on the ultimate. I don't know, like, who decided to balance this champion? It's so disgusting.
Yeah, they definitely need that one, especially for the damage.
We don't actually see Milady at all in competitive.
And the consort, who, I mean, damage.
I guess it's because, like, I mean, if you think of like all the mid lane mages, they all have like crowd control. And they all have like pretty heavy burst damage, whereas Milady is more like, I mean, she does a bit of burst damage, but she's mainly for like, I don't know, her tower damage is crazy, but it's so difficult to like actually do damage with her when it comes to like probably competitive in like high stake games.
But it's still Loops in the lead with that gold. No kills.
Yeah, exactly. She just sits back. Whereas like if you compare her to like, I don't know, Princess Frost, for example, like what she brings to a team fight. You compare it to like Lady Shen as well, what she can bring to a team fight. Angela as well. May. Like you just think of all these heroes and all of them are just better. I still think Milady is pretty decent. Like there's other mid laners that can bring more. Okay, they're not contesting. They're just taking the... Wait, did he steal? Okay. How did he steal? Okay, maybe Mosey does do damage. How does he steal it with... Huh?
And that's a huge one. They didn't do any of the work, but they...
Oh my god. Not again. All right, can we get a smite check, please, for R8?
Motsu's first ability gets a stun, but also steal.
Can we get a smite check, please? Like, there is no way. Told ya. No, I'm still not sold with Mosey. No, it's not happening. You're gonna have to do a lot more to try and sell me with Mosey. What's Dolia doing? Oh my god. I thought Dolia was gonna die. Oh, hello. Okay, Zenon did some stuff. Wait, what? Wait, the snipes happen all across the map. Mosey snipes, Concert you snipes.
Yep, so very nice skill shots from both ends of the camp, right? RA with a nice old bomb there to get the first blood. Of course, I think Loop still has the better play, right?
No, they don't mid, no. I guess they can't do enough damage.
Which really helps them out because of the chain lightning.
Oi, 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 oi.
Very detrimentally because...
I guess late game, like, loops are going to be pretty disgusting, right? Like, Menki scaling is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Elaine scaling is also really good with the ultimate.
Yep, no, it's definitely going to have a knock-on effect.
Mosey, I can imagine AP is probably annoying late game.
It hasn't really served them too well, as we saw.
I just don't know too much about what, like, who Zen is playing and how strong she is.
Because they was able to get the first blood and able to get the first turret in the farm lane. However, those mid and clash lane turrets are looking mightily damaged there.
Mosey strong. Stop it, chat, please. Please stop, chat. Please, no. Don't do this to me, chat.
Same thing into the farm lane as well.
Let's take a look at the
Wait, is this the concert you snipe? Wait, where did she snipe? Wait, I didn't even see where the snipe... I'm going back. I didn't even see where the snipe was. Was it under the tower? Oh my god, that was so close as well. That was like on the tip.
Yeah.
That was extremely close.
And yeah, Ariel was blocked.
The bank looks good for both teams.
Could have, true.
Yep, it has actually.
Like most of the skins in this game are really fucked up visuals for abilities. Yeah, I mean, the skins are definitely for visual effects. There are a lot of like crazy skins that have like crazy visual effects that makes it kind of difficult to know things at times, I guess. I mean, the skins are kind of the coolest that I've seen though. Some of the skins are really, really good. Oh, Mosey caught out. Oh no, it has to flash.
Kind of tactic they did in game 1.
Armor? Okay, alright, let's go. We're cooking? Are we? Are we cooking? Is Zenon doing stuff? I don't know what this hero does.
Not doing that much damage.
Yeah, no, I feel like Zenon is doing absolutely nothing at all here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Concert U is flanking. We have the ADC flanking. Oh my god, why is our ADC flanking? What is going on?
They have just taken
this is not good.
R8 when losing only one body. That is the kind of engage that you need in this 7-minute mark.
And that's why
Mosey MVP. Shut up. I'm never going to hear the end of this now, am I?
To get the magic damage as well. So it nullifies the protecting winds offered by Ryoichi, and he is...
I am never going to hear the end of this.
At that point. I think there was a slight overconfidence from the side of R8, thinking they can turn the fight around at that point, because Illidan was actually successful in getting the kill onto Zir as well. but they failed to calculate the fact that Loops was actually all around the corner, and it really just turned tails for them.
Yes, unfortunately for the side of R8, they have a little
Menki
bit more
Gaming.
this,
We love
team
Menki.
company is not looking the greatest
Still don't know exactly what Menki's abilities do. He like swings around, he just auto attacks people. He just throws a bubble out that does damage, and it kind of seems it. Well, I feel like Zenon has done absolutely nothing this game.
Yeah, his links.
left alone to be able to take.
I mean, he's still ahead in gold, but I mean, jungle diff is crazy right now.
But it just seems to be like there is a little bit lacking
Big keys,
in terms of the tempo. They
big
just
boy.
Not roaming it as well as Loop Esports, considering they had both of their side lanes pinned down for the first tier turrets. They still wasn't quite confident enough to catch these rotations because they were just catching fists instead.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? It's a difficult position to be in for the set of R8 because when you're below farm and you're trailing the team, as a Shangguang for Xenon, it's really hard to get kills. And at the same time, Ryoichi, yes, he's level 12, he's on par with Zero as well, but there's no efficient protection offered by Illidan and Shihab at this point, right? And even if with the Celestial Melody, sure, you can have the refresh on your ultimates, but what good is that going to do you when you can't get kills of the first instance of your ultimate and then you're out of position? So Loops actually
Good question. What ulti does Dolia reset? I feel like there's no ultimates to reset that are really like that good.
I mean, Dun actually. Just give two ulti to Dun. It's actually good.
Wait, what's the Dun ulti again? I can't remember what they're doing.
It's like the. It's like not a grab, but.
It looked like I think it was even Dolia trying to dash over.
I know. Oh, that's it. It's when like you jump out or jump in.
Oh, he just jumps out. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's actually good.
Oh, it's the knock-up one. It's when he does like the Scion Q.
No. That's
oh.
Q.
Oh, that's his Q. Oh.
Barrage onto the mid lane turret as well, but this is
wait, I'll look up.
Looks like it's confident.
Hold on, I have the hot camp open.
Victory so far for Loop Esports as they've managed to take an
Dun ulti.
Shadow Tyrants, they could easily go.
Toss his chain back in a direction, stunning and dealing damage. Enemies hit. When max range is hit. Dune's ult. Ouch. My ears. Oh, it's his grab thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that thing. I thought that. I didn't know that was his ultimate. Oh, okay. I can see that. It's kind of like a hook. Well, it's not really a hook. It's kind of like Nautilus, but you don't pull them.
But it's like very short. So it's like good to do like perma-double. Because Dolia ulti cooldown depend of like which skills you give. If it's like 30 second cooldown,
yeah,
you don't have it for like almost 1 minute. But if it's like 10 second one, you don't have it for like 20 seconds.
Oh, that's pretty good. I can't remember what concert use ulti is actually. What's concert use ulti? Farm. Concert
it's
U.
not looking like a wall of hurt for the side of R8. There's just been no damage coming from the side of the Shangguan or the... I mean, other than the sniper early game from Ryoichi on the Consort 2, we're not really getting...
Oh, Concert U's ultimate is pretty useless. It's just a jump thingy.
I was really excited for into this
I guess Dharma ultimate could be okay for like double knock into the wall. Like, Dharma ulti's not that bad.
Time and again, and they know that the true potential of that Motsu in the mid lane, especially paired with the Zhongfei, because if you pick the Motsu into the support lane, it's then like, okay, so we've now just got like a mage / tank in the farm lane, but there's nothing better than having that Zhongfei open, especially how Mythy got MVP in game 1 on the Zhongfei. So again, just being able to open up and push apart of the enemy team with Zhongfei and then allow the lane to come through kind of just negates the whole flashiness of Shangguan. As we can see, a lane looking to push that bot lane, but also at the same time, they're looking for that higher ground turret in the Clash lane, doing a little bit of damage, not quite securing it. They do secure.
Yeah, alright, going to lose.
So
I don't think there's a way for coming back into this.
Non-starting push there for the side of Loop Esports. We are still seeing a little bit of an aggression.
Kind of has a long range AoE stun. Seems really, yeah, that's Mosey Mozilla. I mean, yes, the hero is strong when you're ahead. It's annoying to play against when you're ahead, but when you're behind, it's the most useless piece of shit ever. Like, what's the point of the stun when you're behind? I mean, when you're ahead, it's good. Like, yeah, I mean, I know that, but I mean, when you're behind, it's so fucking useless.
Is that mid lane one? The Clash lane is just holding on for its dear life.
I mean, all you do is just like use the ability over and over again. I mean, it's a melee champion as well, Mozilla. That's the thing. It's a melee champion, and you just have the long range stun, and that's all that people do.
At this point, right? So Loops, they're really cooking at this point. They're waiting for this Tyrant. It is just 14 minutes in the game. Let's take a look at
The game's completely over. Jungle's nearly double the gold behind. I think there's no way of coming back. Also, I just felt like Concert U just I don't know. I don't think she's that good.
He's gonna have magic penetration. He's gonna have percentage health damage as well, and anti-heal properties for.
I mean, the ulti can miss though of Mosey, right? Like, it locks someone down, right, with the ulti, but then sometimes it can miss. Like, I think I remember seeing it missing.
And safely. Yes, you have the Unruly Blade coming out from the Tun, but at this point, Shihab is not going to take that risk because
no, I'm pretty sure there's like a way that you can use ulti, but someone can still. Unless I'm misunderstanding Mosey ulti. Mosey ultimate.
Get the kills. But to survive 5 different members of Onslaught and damage, not gonna work out.
Yeah, no, you're definitely correct in that observation, Ken, it seems, because again,
yeah, but like that's what I mean. But like, if someone is not in the box, then they can just like. I mean, you can miss, right? If you can just use the ulti and no one's in the box.
Cookies, I have baked for you. Please don't kill me and my team and my crystal. Which
that's what I mean.
Yeah, but they can continue.
In that mid lane, they were able to take the high ground turret in the Clash lane. So again, it is a lonely sitting turret there in the higher ground.
Oh, there's the Mosey stun.
Base, but getting caught out potentially was the Shangguan able to dash out of there.
No, alright, the boys. No. Alright, that's it. GG's. No EWC for the boys. Sad.
On the side of Loop Esports is a lane up in the sky with a death on sunset as they come through.
So Loop and AG Hong Kong are
locked. Yep, Loop's AG Hong Kong are locked.
This is day 2. But is it a day of 2 zeros?
Yep, what a wonderful day though.
So we got AG Hong Kong, we got Loops, we've got who else is confirmed? Team Secret confirmed.
Very, very clean strategies down here. Kent is my personal MVP of the game right now.
I feel like the hero for Zenon didn't really do too much.
Out the entire game, right? Lockdown. And at this point, it was just.
So you create the box and ADC sticks close to you so you can dive them. See, that's what I mean. It's like you can flash, use your ulti, but then like because it's like a melee range ulti, it's like sometimes you can miss. And you don't have the lockdown. I mean, I don't think this guy used Mosey ulti once this game. I'm pretty sure this guy did not use Mosey ulti once. No defense. Wait, what the fuck do you mean defense?
Thank you so much, Casters. We're live back on stage here right now.
Oh, you mean as a defensive ulti? So if they dive you, you ulti to trap them, and then the ADC can escape. That's what you mean. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
What an emotional game as well. Now I have to start off the first question with Mithy, the MVP for game number 1. You stolen that Overlord and turned the game around. How do you feel right now?
Bom, primeiro parabéns, né? E pergunta pro Mitch, aí na primeira partida você roubou o Overlord e mudou tudo, né? Como é que você está se sentindo sobre isso?
Pô, não é uma coisa que acontece geralmente, né? É bem difícil acontecer. Acho que eu tô muito feliz e eu espero continuar roubando.
Well, that's something that happens in this game. I am really, really happy about it, obviously, and I'm looking forward to keep stealing Overlords.
They're pretty good at
Keep stealing Overlords.
The Tempest Dragon too one day. Second is gonna be towards the captain, ABH. ABH? Can we make it clear. How do we pronounce his name first, ABH? Because I know it's not ABH.
Primeiro que eu queria saber como é que eu vou pronunciar seu nome.
ABH.
Abiaga. Oh, that's going to be difficult. It's not ABH. It's a Brazilian way of saying it, probably.
Abeyaga, it's ABH. Is it okay for ABH? It's so hard to pronounce, guys.
Abiaga.
Okay,
Abiaga.
ABH, you know that after you win this, for your group, you have to fight against AG Global.
Okay, I need to go.
How are
No
you
worries.
ready and how's the preparation?
Thank you, Clue.
against AG?
Appreciate it. If you want to join in any of the other days for tomorrow, if you're awake, that is.
Yeah, tomorrow I can't, but like on any other day I will.
On Tuesday, yeah.
Come anyway.
No problem.
Okay.
Thank you, Clue. Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Mostrou
Bye
muito
bye.
sobre
See you,
eles.
see you.
Eu
Bye
acho
bye.
que tem
Bye bye.
fraquezas que a gente consegue explorar muito bem. Então acho que vai ser interessante jogar contra os caras e a gente vai sair vitorioso, com certeza.
We are really ready. We have been preparing for a while now, and I think it showed during the match against R8 just now. So I think we can all look forward to an exciting game ahead.
Anything that we can know for the strategy next against AG? Any strategy that we can know against AG?
Quer compartilhar aí alguma estratégia que vai utilizar?
Negativo. É surpresa.
Gonna be a surprise.
So you guys have to watch that one out. Last but not least, ABH, you're the captain, right? But you played Jing so well in game number 1. Now, do you have any tips you can share with us, especially new players like me or the players that love to play Jing out there? Do you have any tips for them?
Você jogou tão bem com o Jane na primeira partida, né? Ela quer saber se tem qualquer dica para os jogadores que querem começar a jogar com esse personagem.
A Jing com certeza é um dos bonecos mais difíceis do jogo. Então acho que muitas horas no modo de treino, treinando contra a Fantoche, vai ser muito bom para as pessoas aprenderem.
To get the feel of the game, the answer is always the same. You have to spend lots of hours in the training, and then you'll get there. Anyone can get there.
And don't die, yes? No feet. Then don't feed and no die, yes?
Morre, né? Não morre.
Okay, but thank you so much for Loops coming out from the Brazilian team, and they will advance to the knockout stage, and they confirmed to go to the knockout stage alongside with the AG, but we're back to the casters.
Loops confirmed. AGHK confirmed.
The R8 did smash. Loops. I was getting a bit copium there. Sorry. Loops is smashing R8 with a 2-0. So that.
A few teams already confirmed. Well, I need to look at the bracket myself now.
Because AG Global won with a 2-1 victory, meaning they got 1 point, whereas Loops was like, hold my beer. I've got to get a 2-0 now, and I'm going to be first of our group. But obviously, the conclusion to that one isn't until 2 days' time. So that's when Loops go against AG Global to see who is going to take that.
Oh, yeah, last game now? Or we get to watch LGD again. AGD against RRQ. Insane, by the way.
The knockouts. At the end of this tournament, in a few days' time. So again, props to Loops showing the Brazilian region.
LGD versus RRQ, the final game of today.
Clean.
Now, this is a lot quicker day than yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of potential coming out from Loops.
A lot quicker day than yesterday.
To do against their other Brazilian counterparts as we move on further down the days. Now, of course, with that being said, I think we take a look at the game itself. I think there were a lot of moments that kind of showcased the brilliance on the side of Loops. First thing first, I really like the draft that came into it, right? So we will take a look at the post-game stats. I'm going to be able to run through the story a little bit better at this point. Now, there's a couple of things you need to take a look at. The first thing first is Kank, right? I really love this pick on the mortar. It provided so much room for the likes of Zia to really just get the farm down as well. At the same time, we didn't really mention Tempest this entire game, but he was a silent assistant throughout the entire time of the match itself, where he was making things work. The map control was really clean. He was getting the wave clears. At the same time, he was also providing pressure against Illidan. So he was always locking Illidan in place, not allowing Illidan to come into the team fights and make life difficult for both Zia and Kank as well. So that only happened at the last moment where Illidan came in to use his ultimates, the knockback as well, lock them under the crystal. But at that point of time, Shihab was already dead. Xanon on Ryu and Ryoichi didn't have enough hit points or wasn't alive to even try and contest.
All right, here we go. Next series should be a banger as well. Hopefully.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, even we didn't give Tempest the time of day in that game, and that's just showing how silent his success was in that entire match. I mean, towards the end, when we saw the close of Game 2, that's when we really saw Tempest, who's like, oh, they have a fifth player. He's been in the Clash lane all this time, but now he's made his way down to the farm lane. Who would have known? But yeah, Tempest actually did a really good silent job in that entire match, just making sure he didn't die, putting the pressure on Dharma, and then just being that silent assassin that he needed to be in those team fights. But as you can see, Kanka with the 109k damage, that's just long range, obnoxious stun, just really put R8 into a pit stop, and even showed that the Shangguan pick was a non-starter. It was just a little bit.
Nope, it was useless. It did 39k. Wait, Concert, you did 70k damage. Holy, that's kind of a lot. Yeah, Ari didn't do anything. I'm sad for the boys. No EWC for Zen and Midjodge. Sad times. I really feel like they could have won today. Ah, it's so sad.
But nonetheless, I think this is testament to how strong Loops is, because they really just put them in a pressure cooker, right? They did so many things to slow down the farm. They did so many things to leash the growth potential on the side of R8. And it all started with Kang, right? Because of the consistent bombardment of the Cannon Blast, it really stifled the growth, because at every single instance, they were concerned, do we save Ryoichi? Do we go for more in team
Oh, chat, I'm sad now. See, I've had like one of two ways. Oh, Mosey MVP. No, I'm not going to hear the end of it. I'm not going to hear the end of it. I'm not going to hear the end of it. Nope. Nope. I still don't like the hero. Nope. Not happening. You cannot convince me, chat. I'm telling you, you cannot convince me.
Yeah, we've seen your TikTok videos, kid. We know you like Mosu. So it's definitely a well-known fact.
I mean, that still was pretty neat, though, to be fair. That still was pretty cool.
But again, definitely well props to Kanka getting that 109%, 109k damage, and 109% is surely going to be the MVP for being the shot caller of that game. Just being able to set up those easy engages. Like, I feel like Miffy didn't have to have much of a hard job in game 2 that like he did in game 1. There was no real need for him to keep jumping in, making the team fights himself. It was all literally like, Kanka, you just drop that first skill, we'll follow the suit, baby. And that's exactly what happens. The Loops were in suit with those engages, but again, to only be R8 and take a round from AGG, but then lose 2-0 from Loop Esports is a little bit of a blow for the team, because as they are now not officially be able to get into the knockouts or to EWC, because they are in the bottom 3 of their respective groups. But as you can see there, look, Loops at the top, right at the top, creme de la creme of Group B. We have obviously Vivo Keystars in Group A as well, so they are currently sitting at the 2nd seed, because Team Vitality taking that clean 2-0 from Foot Esports, but AG Global's not where I expected them to be, in that 2nd place after losing a round from R8 Esports.
That's right, and of course, with that being said, we will be looking at the next group. This is the, I think, final game of the day, right? We have the next game. Yeah, the final game of the day. It's going to be RRQ going up against LGD Gaming. Another introductory showcase of their skills. RRQ, we have not seen them in the group stages yet. This will be their debut, right, on the 2nd day of our Order of Kings Invitationals for Season 2. So, kind of curious what RRQ have in store for us. Now, I have been watching a couple of the games for their, showcase matches and stuff like that. So I do
Mosey MVP. Shut up, why so slow? Bro, shut up.
Like, I expect
shut up.
Really
I don't like Mosey.
LGD. Now, LGD in game in day 1, we've already seen how strong they are. I'm not going to be able to say in a very nice way, right? LGD are monsters. And the question is RRQ a monster themselves? Can they match up to the standard that LGD has shown to the rest of the world so far?
We'd like to hope so. We'd like to see this last game be a banger like the previous day one, game 4, well, match 4, shall I say, was at the end of game 1, day 1. So hopefully we get to see
Damn, this day might
massive
finish an hour earlier,
yesterday,
which is kind of cool.
Speaking of bangers, we are going to be showing you that Yao is going to be released on the 2nd of July, with being the next jungle hero onto the scene of Honor of Kings. So once again, Yao is going to be your potential next main if you are a jungle main player. So don't forget to jump in the game, buy him, play him, and have fun, because he looks flashy, and I believe in the lore he is related to Jing. I believe he's Jing's brother. So if you think that Jing's flashy, let's see what a brother can do.
So if you can't play Jing, you can try Yao, and maybe your tides will change, right? Your fortunes will change as well. But hey, like they said, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes practice as well, right? You don't expect to go into the game and suddenly be a superstar.
You don't need to like Mosey. You need to like that you don't like him.
This is what everyone else
I sided. See, Oski's on my side. I like it. I have someone on my side.
Invitationals for season 2. So I'm really happy.
New champion in Cash Lane on jungle. People saying it's a new jungler.
One of the longest games so far.
People saying it's a new jungler.
Our first 2 days itself, and I think we can kind of expect similar tendencies from the last game of
another SEA versus SEA battle next, which is going to be pretty exciting.
About RRQ going into the last series of the day.
Well, I mean, we had such a clean, very short first game of the day of day 1, with LGD being involved in that one, going against, I believe it was Impunity. So again, this was a organization, Impunity, that have been on the scene for quite some time, and LGD just made sure work of them. But RRQ, as we know, did win their show match against Kagendra, who just recently lost against Team Secret. So again, I feel like there is going to be a hopefully.
What heroes are you playing at the moment in mid lane, RP?
Match, because again, it'd be nice to see more flavor of RRQ before they either unfortunately exit the competition or don't, or get to 2nd place, and then obviously we see them in the knockouts and EWC. But again, I really have high hopes for the team itself, but to them, this is their first day. So if they don't win this match, they've then got to take a match against Impunity, which I feel like if they can beat Kagendra, I feel like they can beat Immunity. So if they don't win today, they've still got tomorrow to still try and get that 2nd place within the Group D. But I think LGD will more than likely win this one, whether it be 2-1 or 2-0, we'll yet to see, to be honest. But after yesterday's performance of LGD, I think it's going to be a banger regardless.
Yeah, LGD already setting the standards. They have raised the bar pretty high, to be honest. So amongst the teams that we have seen so far in day 1 and day 2. Now the question is for RRQ, can they match up to this standard? Right now, of course, with that being said, there are nerves. It is very difficult playing in front of a live audience as well. So we do have to take that into consideration. Now, it is time for us to take a little break. When we're back, we'll bring you the final game of the day. We'll see you.
Man, I love seeing the hand cams, by the way. That's probably my favorite part about this tournament is the hand cams. Because showing the hand cams just brings so much more, I feel like, to a broadcast, because you can actually see the way the players are playing as well at the same time, which I think is really, really good.
Honor of Kings Invitational 2024 Season 2. Let's go!
Saya sangat berhati-hati dengan tim Secret karena mereka memiliki player-player yang sangat kuat dan juga teammate yang sangat.
All right, 10 more minutes in the final game will start, chat. We have one more game today.
在 S2 13个队伍里面，我敢说，除了马来西亚和菲律宾队伍以外，我都有一战之力。
Talk about the vitality. One is Shanks, and the other one is City Boy. That I prefer to call him 垃圾。
那他就等着被垃圾打败吧。我觉得他们可能在我对面连8分钟都撑不过去，就被平推了，没有丝毫还手之力。
FUT 在我眼里可能连只蚂蚁都不如。
Böyle hafif tatlı tatlı.
Everybody knows that noobs are easier to beat.
Eu acho que O sonho de todo mundo que tá na Loops é ser o melhor. E se a gente tiver que mandar vocês pra casa pra isso, é isso que a gente vai fazer.
Noobs, don't talk too much.
遇强则强，实力不详。
Inshallah, ربنا يوفقنا في الماتش.
我们小组其实是很强的，有一个 LGD Impunity，都是两个非
All
常
right,
强
do I go and get a snack and a drink before the next game starts? Probably. Oh, oh God, waking up at 7 a.m. is not me.
比较困难嘛，但是我们会尽我们全力的。
The energy gets low when the last series comes along. Thank God Vitality are the first game in the next 2 days. That's when my energy is sky high. Actually, I already have food up here. I just need a drink. I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Watch the break. Yes.
Buat tim-tim lain, siap aja kita kalahin.
Through the ages, two opposing sides have fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin. Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliché. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one? This is too much. It needs more fun. How about this? That's enough! Like the thrust of a spear in battle. No one can tell my story but me! I'm born to stay, this is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Grace to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one. Doing it for real, I found my goal. From the ashes, I build a game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Baby, it's go time. Knock me down, how I rise. An inspiration, I know how. The one who go follow my flow, like we gon' do it. Face not face, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. Another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Ain't got a champion, get me back. Calling out for the game. This all. Won't you yell out my name when I sing a song of fire? This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
No more game left. And it might be another 2-0 stomp. Might be another 2-0 stomp. We are nearly at the finish line today, chat. So we have 3 teams confirmed at the moment. 3 teams. Could be 4 after this.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your controls settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on show enemy avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill, and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
We nearly there. 1 minute until next game, chat. 1 minute until the next game. All right, the energy needs to keep going. The energy needs to be up. Okay, 5 seconds. All right, I'm ready to watch LGD dominate another game. I mean, the crazy thing is RRQ didn't even qualify through the SEA qualifiers. They got invited. So they lost the SEA qualifiers. And now they also get invited, but they play against one of the strongest SEA teams. So I think this might be a quick 2-0. Again, we might have a full 2-0 day. Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome back to the Honor Kings Season 2 Invitational with myself, Blam, and with me for today is Kin, and we are already on the last match of the day, Kin. What is going on?
Quick fire day today.
Day of 2 zeros?
We're on the quick fire day today.
Break this curse.
Well, it's very clinical. We are at the clinic right now. I think the teams are really aware of what's at stake here, and that is the top 8 position, right? This is a guaranteed entry into the EWC Esports World Cup. So I think the teams want to make a statement, right? Which is, sure, we are all going to get there, but we're going to weed out the people that don't necessarily have the substance yet. Right, so I think that's why we're having 2-0s all across the board, and at the same time, it's also about the ability to adapt. Right, I think from my personal POV, is the mark of a champion is the ability to adapt to ever-changing situations, and I think we have seen a lot of these teams display this particular behavior and this learning capabilities. So I'm expecting a lot more from our.
All right, come on, LGD. Let's go. Quick 2-0. End the day.
Absolutely.
I can do my content off stream, and I can watch the Euros.
It is RRQ.
It's like the best day for every single game to be 2-0. Football's on at 5 o'clock. It's currently 12 o'clock. That means this series would hopefully finish at like 1/2-1. I have like 3.5 hours to do video off stream. We're good. We're cooking. We're good. And also I might have time to like chill. But I also just need to. I need to rest. Holy. I feel like I didn't even go to sleep that late last night either. I think it's just waking up at 7. I'm not used to it. It's like I'm working.
From Malaysia, and here are their players.
Alright, LGD Malaysia. This is going to be Xiang, Musan King, Zhihong Jr., JR, and Zhe. And now, for those of you that have already seen their gameplay in day 1, you know what to expect today. They have set the standards for the competition so far.
Alright, let's go OGD.
I think that they will put
Okay, if they play Pei again, I want to see if they do the same strategy with Pei. Because this jungler power farmed, like power farmed with Pei. He was like 4 levels ahead at one point. But it might be banned away. Who knows? It could also be banned away.
Yes, I mean, I really hope that RRQ are able to bring LGD down to at least a 1-point victory, or not just another solid 2-0. We could do with some more matches today. We love a best of 3 being casters. We can't wait to watch more and cast more. So we really want to see a 4 best of 3 at least. Going into day 2, but RRQ again, like I said in the introduction, if you haven't watched the show match, you haven't seen them play yet. And in the show match, for you, spoilers, because you're not going to go and watch it within this time before the draft happens, so snooze you lose. RRQ bet.
Right, what are we thinking?
4-2 in the show match.
What are we thinking? Hey, what's up, Green? How is the reason Pei is playing so that he can do?
Had a little bit potential to take down RRQ.
Oh, so that they can do what they did last game. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Is Pei going to be open? And is Muzan King going to pick Pei? Okay, it's Zhuangfei and Lady Shen ban. Wow, these are some interesting bans. Dolia is up for first pick. And then you give Pei over.
From the side of the RRQ hero pool. Now, LGD Malaysia, on the other hand, will take out the Arlie as well as the Da Xiao, which means there is quite a...
Oh, it looks like we might have a problem with picks and bans. The guy has the headset off. That's not good.
As well as the Maple Dance, one of the favorite things we like to see, just canceling out all of the different projectiles coming in. That's not going to be a show for you to see.
Oh, Dolia. Okay, Dolia first pick.
Yep, so
Mai and Pei, watch. Oh, Lady Sun priority.
Like you said,
interesting.
has been banned. That still makes her 100% appearance through the entire of the Season 2 Invitational thus far. But then we have a look over to what LGD are cooking, and it looks like that Mai is going over to Xiong in the mid lane, and then JR is getting that
oh, Shangguan again.
He is a macro king on that Lady Sun.
Oh, looks like we have a problem with the drafts.
Yep, and of course, we will be having a little bit of a technical pause here. I think there's some issues for the players, but not to worry, right? This gives us a little bit more time to discuss about what...
Shangguan. It did absolutely nothing when Zenna played it. I didn't even know what the hero did, but I feel like he just did absolutely nothing at all.
The fact that the lineup they have
I'm not sold.
For themselves, right? So playing up against a Lady Sun and playing up against Mai, those are heroes that have very huge...
What's happening?
But more than that, it is also about the ability to reposition themselves, right? With the passive of Mai Shiranui, as well as the rolling raid coming out from the Lady Sun. It is
one of the best mids in the game. I've never seen her before. I mean, the last game on Xenon is the first time that I've played. Or that I've seen, sorry. I've never seen it in solo queue either, or when I've played games anyway. I say now, I'm not high rank yet. I'm still like playing through the game. I'm still only diamond, so I've still got a way to go.
This would be a new string on the bow of this player. So, and again, we've seen some really promising Mai plays in this entire tournament so far. It's only 2 days in, so again, lots and lots of potential for this hero, but I feel like she has been 100% appearance as well now going into well, it seems like 100% appearance going into day 2. She's either been banned or picked within.
One day we'll be high elo. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably grind off stream, right? But I've also got to do content off stream, and I also got to, you know, relax and chill a bit off stream.
And Liam Poe for their first game And then going into game 2, they had Mayin, Monkey, Lady Jen, and Lady Sun and Zhong Fei. So we saw that Zhong Fei did get banned, so there won't be an appearance of Zhong Fei in game 1 at least. So already going to be a little bit of a mix-up.
Of course I jinx it, by the way. Of course I say it's going to be a quick 2-0 and we're going to be done before 1 p.m. or done before 2 p.m. And then we get a technical issue. I just jinxed it, chat. This is why I should just shut up. I just completely jinxed it. That's great. That's wonderful.
That, RRQ needs to be really concerned about, and they need to kind of prep themselves defensively. Can they outlast this Malaysian LGD aggression that's gonna inevitably spoil the game if they allow them to get away with what they want?
It may not, but again, like you said, LGD have an aggressive tendency. It's not just the fact that they have 5 fingers like everybody else. Their 5 fingers seem to be loaded with something else other than love. It is definitely aggression towards their opponents, it seems, because yesterday there was no love on that gorge for impunity at all. If there was, it's a strange kind of love and affection that I've never seen before. But I think RRQ going 4-2 against Kagendra, I think there is a glimmer of hope there for this team. So let's see what they do draft, whether that Dolia is actually going to make it into the draft of RRQ. But again, if I just check the stat sheet, if they have any of their draft going through already for RRQ, or if they did take the draft for the show match that RRQ did. Let's have a look. It doesn't seem like it. No. So again, we could be up for a complete treat here. We could be seeing some new picks come onto the gorge. Again, that is probably one of my favorite things of a Season 2 Invitational, is just seeing these new picks come through. Obviously, if they do go for the Shangguan, then they want to play a lot better than R8 did in the last game, because just the sheer amount of skill that this hero can display, but also the amount of damage and outskilling that Shangguan can do. It's already shown in like solo queue when you see some of the streamers play Honor of Kings as well, some of the content creators who pick up this hero and realize the potential. It's just crazy. That's why I really just want to see somebody just grab a hold of this hero in the mid lane and just go ham.
Oh, how long is this technical issue going to be? Come on, please. Please don't be long.
It is going to be paired up with the Celestial Melody from the Dolia. Depending on how well they farm,
Some of AKA Ruiz.
it could be the one thing that brings LGD Malaysia down to their knees. Like I said, it really comes down to the aggression. If they're able to stave off the initial aggression coming in from the Malaysia LGD lineup, then perhaps we could see that turnaround, that counter move, that counter punch that will allow this Shangguan to shine as brightly as we expect her to be.
Yep, but obviously we are just still looking to iron out those technical issues here. We have no other sort of history for either of these teams, I believe. I mean, I think that, let me just try and get what I was preparing for them on there. But same RRQ, obviously they have the coach from what was Stalwart Esports. So before that organization disbanded their team, the coach for RRQ was actually coaching that team. So seeing him go over to RRQ and seeing how he affected and how he was able to get Stalwart Esports online and on the stage ready in such a short amount of time really shows and pays dividends to this coach and his skill to get these players to where he needs to be. And obviously RRQ being able to go for that show match against Kagendra and go 4-2, I feel like that it's not only a show of the player's skill, but also the coach themselves.
Yeah, so at this point, we will just wait for a little bit before we get the game started. I think whoever that is still on their way, right, to Sunway Velocity.
You can run ads now. I feel like draft is going to come up at any point.
If you're around the area, please do come down.
What if I run ads now and then the drafts come up?
The Sunway Velocity Mall, but the last time I was there, I had a very good experience taking it a very huge space, right? Now, this begs the question: do you think the teams are
Fine, I'll run them now.
LGD Malaysia, I don't think
I'm risking it.
stress at all. This is home ground for them. But for the RRQ boys, they're coming from another country. They're coming from Indonesia, right? And you're sitting in a foreign land on a foreign stage in front of foreign people. How, does that stress get to you? I think that's the main question, because we've really seen teams like AG, right? They talked about it during their interview. They said that, hey, we were feeling anxious. We didn't perform as per how we wanted to because we were very nervous. And nerves do matter. And at this point, I'm just wondering whether the RRQ boys have steeled themselves for this experience to try and take down a titan such as LGD Malaysia.
I mean, if nerves were the problem for RRQ, I feel like they wouldn't have done as well against Kagendra in the show match. So I think for certain teams, certain players, obviously nerves do affect everybody a little bit differently. These are players, they aren't sort of meant to be on stage talents, so not all of them can be extroverted. Some of them can be quite introverted and just want to do their best for their team and for themselves. So, but I don't think that is the issue here for RRQ, and obviously LGD being in home territory are not too bothered. They seem pretty chill. They're just all sat back in their chairs, just waiting for the pause to be over and waiting for that draft to begin once again. So it's going to be
come on.
Thanks for those at home that have sat through this technical fault, and we are back into the
There was a
draft.
technical pause. We're back.
Does make it through for RRQ. That is one of the legit picks, and we may see what they are cooking for us in pick 2, which is the Renji. So Dolia paired with the Renji, that means you get that multiple stun on your ultimate as well. So trying to pick off the Mai Shiranui. If you miss once, you get twice, and we spoke about it so much, and we cosmically ordered
Jing
Shang
instant
Guan.
pick
It is coming hot
for Muzan King. Oh my god. Seeing Muzan King now on Jing is going to be fire, by the way. He looks so good on Pei. He's going to be fire now on Jing. I cannot wait to watch LGD's jungler play Jing.
You can bring the flavor on this hero.
Love it.
Yeah,
give me more.
Two big ultimates that will be extremely flashy, but not only flashy, right? It's not just about the aesthetics; it's about the effectiveness.
Give me more.
The Mirror Domain will be effective in getting the.
Thank you, Brad Crew, for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
To Sang Guang's finishing stroke, so it really is who is going to be able to pull the trigger and get the kill first. And this all comes down to the start of the game, managing and pushing their will onto the opponent's team. Now they're going to finalize the bans. It is going to be the Mozi as well as the Lianhuo ban coming out from the RRQ lineup. For the side of the LGD Malaysia roster, they're going to take out the Dun as well as the Musashi.
Yeah, so a lot of the support picks have already been taken off the cards that we've been seeing majoritively throughout the Season 2 Invitational from day 1 to day 2. Obviously, Lian Po, Mosu, Zhang Fei, Dun obviously can be flexed down to the support lane, so we could be seeing something maybe like a little Lute or a Taiyan, or
Byron.
we could be seeing Lushan, because we do know that some of these Southeast Asian teams do like to pick the Lushan in the
Mosey ban, thank
Again,
God.
could be something completely
We're
unconventional.
saved.
But it is
We're saved, chat.
because that was banned
To be fair,
first,
Mosey
but
for
the thing
LDG
I'm
would probably
really
be
excited
disgusting because I think they're just going to destroy through this.
One this time is the fact that it's going to be 2 assassins in the mid lane and not an assassin against a utility mage or the likes of Angela, which we are used to within Season 2. This is going to be
Okay, Kaiser, tank jungle, and Charlotte. Okay.
brawling lane. And speaking of brawling, they have the likes of the Charlotte, and paired with the Kaiser and the Dolia, you are going to get that 16 seconds of just pure sponginess from the Kaiser.
Yeah, it's really insane because if you take a look at the mobility that is offered by the RRQ lineup, it's crazy.
Ooh,
And here we go. It's
Sun
the
Shi.
first Sun Ce of today.
Oh, Sun Ce. Oh, God.
Played by Ce. I'm not sure if this is going to be the final. Is there going to be a role swap for any of these heroes at this point? But I like the idea behind.
Who is Sun Ce? Who is this?
So far.
Top
They
lane?
have good stuns. They have good
His
sustain.
base attack periodically deals extra damage and restores health. Gain 1 stack every time a skill deals damage. Or every time he receives physical or true damage, up to 10
Yeah,
stacks.
it's nice to see that Sun Ce actually comes onto the gorge. This is something I pretty much thought that would have been a day one pick because we see it
Actually, in the direction dealing damage to enemies in this path, dealing AoE damage after a short delay, launches enemies and deals with them.
Pick it up, even though they are known to play this hero
Strides forwards and sweeps in front of enemies. It's basically Byron V2. It's like Byron V2. Oh, it's the one that has the ship. Oh, is that annoying son of a...
aggressive LGD can be, and
oh wait, is Sunset wait support wait huh?
You get that CC knock up onto the enemy team. That
is Sunset support
as a Zhang Fei initiation or anything of the likes, like a Liam Poe engagement.
He's playing support.
Not only do we have the potential brawl of the mid lane, which is already being changed up here because the mid lanes have swapped down to the farm lane because they don't want to be seeing an assassin going against assassin from the word go. They just aren't prepared for that amount of tip for tat.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, I want to build on the point that you're
yeah, I mean, I just remember nightmares that I have of playing against Sunset in solo queue.
And looks like Jia is in a little bit of trouble. Zihong looking for his food. Will not get the last hit there, but he's still looking for more.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill him.
Oh my goodness.
First blood onto Jia. So Xiang getting
holy, that is clean. That is clean.
1 minute 17 seconds in. This is really showing that there's a
that was beautiful. Holy.
Right now, Kin, as we've just been used to.
That was absolutely beautiful.
More Western teams playing in the past 2 games, and now we are seeing the South Beach Asian teams. And it's really
this is a slaughter. This is a complete slaughter. It's not even close.
RRQ and LGD already taken 2
hits
GG's to the vitals of the
LGD go to EWC. GG's.
Yep, and this is the LGD Malaysia that we're all waiting for, right? So this is exactly what we had in mind for LGD's lineup.
GG's. Game's over. 1K goal lead already.
You know, one of the things that is going to be really important is the fact that
I hate to say it, but yeah.
As well as Musan King. Which means,
I mean, what does this hero bring as a support? I don't really understand. Is it just for the ultimate, for the roaming potential with the ultimate, with Sunset?
Yeah, nothing excites me more than seeing these teams play. I mean, this region as a whole are just always
CC, yes, yeah, I thought so. I think it's just because the ultimate, right? I mean, there's, he has a bit of CC with his first ability as well, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I was saying, J-Boom, that I have nightmares of his ultimate, like his roaming potential with his ultimate. The ship that just goes everywhere. I'm just like, yeah, no thanks.
Hesitant at first, but then in true LGD fashion, the Malaysian team are just sort of like, we're not putting the brakes on for nobody. We want to be top of our group.
Yep, and if you take a look at the aggression, how they're translating it into the map control, you can see the rotations already on the top lane. And this is going to be easy for the side of LGD to kind of make a play because Sunsa actually in the mid lane, ready with the bolt if I'm not wrong.
I'm gonna see how it gets used this game. I want to see like how it gets used and how he rotates and everything. I'm curious.
And obviously the beautiful Legend of the Dragon skin on the Sunseer as well, just really showing the true talent of the devs of Honor of Kings, really showing those really nice, pretty, beautiful skin lines that are currently out at Honor of Kings as well. But again, we are seeing a little bit of a stalemate here right now. We saw that early game aggression.
I need to kind of figure out how he uses ultimate. Is he just going to use it out of base? Wait, also, can other people jump in his ship as well? Like, can he bring multiple people in the ship?
Slower than what we showed in Unity yesterday, but don't get it twisted. We are still here, and we're still going to be hyper aggressive, like we saw the Maisha Inoi get the first blood.
Only one ally. Ah, okay, one other person can jump in. Okay.
I haven't even seen anything like that just as yet.
I'm slowly getting used to things. These little things I'll get used to eventually.
Unlimited flavor for
you can bring one person. Mate, imagine if he just brings Jing in. Him and Jing can just run straight in.
I think RRQ is matching up to their aggression quite well, right?
Oh, there we go. There's the CC. Oh my god, the double knock up. Okay, this is... This game is just not even close, is it really? It's just not even fair. Mid tier 1 down at 4.5 minutes.
I feel like they were waiting for you to say that, Kim, because I mean that was definitely not matched by the side of RRQ. I think they were caught.
Yeah, you can just bring Jing in as well. They're gonna lose tier 2 mid tower. Okay. Now I think I understand why people. Oh, look, here we go.
Definitely not holding any punches, and they're definitely not looking for a 4 best of 3. That is another takedown for Nightmare in the clash.
Love it.
And there is a fresh minion wave up there into the clash.
I love it.
First tier turret as well.
That's brilliant.
We could see LGD go for the 3rd turret. 6 minutes. This is.
I love that. Great. Good job. Nice ship.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you know what? This is a very Asian thing, right? The moment you praise someone, they kind of mess up the entire situation. So hey, it's not my fault. I'm just trying to build them up, right? So at this point, let's take a look at the itemizations they have right now for the Ethereum tier. Already having the Sparkforce Dagger. Gets a little bit of Limestone with the Vampiric Scythe, and at this point...
Oh, here we go again. They're roaming bot lane now. Another tower dive. Boom.
Set sail for the course of another kill onto Nightmare, unfortunately, for the side of RRQ. And they do lose another first tier turret, so that is 4 turrets to none on the side of RRQ.
Well then.
The only thing that's closest to be taken down is their farm lane turret. And
I guess that's one way to play support.
has been sitting nicely all this time for the 6 minutes.
That's one way to play support. You just use your ultimate and you're just running around across the whole map.
The fact that they have just been sat in
That's
their
great.
lane, thinking that they're comfortable, thinking that they are safe from this team.
Yep, and now just to highlight the main difference between the farm lanes, we see a Meteor into an Eternity Blade on JR, and that's a very scary itemization because he's not even considering about the attack speed. He's considering about the burst set sail going to be landed down onto...
Wait, that ultimate landed?
Yeah, at this point, right? And as it stands now, it's just full on map control.
This Jing is so disgusting, actually.
How our Q will be able to take a stance at this point because Nightmare might be caught.
Another kill bot lane. Oh my god.
It's a
Nightmare.
Yep, delete button.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there for RRQ, they do lose their clash lane for the 3rd time in a row. It seems like that is.
This is actually disgusting.
Targeted painted on Charlotte.
Oh, Jing's gonna get another kill.
Straight in. It's Siang that gets the kill onto Jester effort as well. So Dolia going down. The only thing keeping Changwon alive is that airtime. But down goes Jia. Down goes 663. Bay is down. That is an ace. 7 minutes in. What is going on with this LGD? They are at the higher ground turret as well with some minions. Someone better call the Amber Lamps because I think that RRQ are going to need it. No shot they can finish this at 7 minutes 30. If they do, this is a new set time. The minions are coming around. They are going to finish. They're going to finish 7 minutes and 39 seconds.
Wow.
What was that?
Wow.
I don't know. Someone called it after because LGD.
Wow, that is
sick at this point.
that is a stomp and a half. Holy moly, they didn't even have a chance.
Because RRQ, the shell shocked at this point. You can tell it from the voice.
Faster game than the tech pause. The game was faster than the tech pause. So true. My god. Yeah, they are on another level.
But this is different class. Like this is
the hell is Blam doing?
A different realm altogether from LGD Malaysia.
I'm just checking my temperature to make sure that I'm not just seeing things, and that was a 7 minute and 39 second match, but that was just absolutely brutal on the side of LGD. The fact that
mental.
I feel like the technical
Where's the LGD from, Malaysia?
Was probably longer than that match is just absolutely
there you go.
Nut statement to be made. But to be honest,
not even close. Hey, we're gonna be finished before the 1 minute, before 1 o'clock.
I don't think this is much of a surprise for
We
me.
went from tech pause into a 7.5 minute game. What the hell?
A little bit of a lead up to knowing what was in store for them, but for RRQ, there was a little bit of a man with a mystery, a little bit of a
that was disgusting.
And into a dark.
That was disgusting.
That there was a bit of mystery for RRQ, but unfortunately, the light has been shined. They have been interrogated and completely just finished in 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Let's see what they can do for game 2. But first up is the post-game analytics.
Flawless game.
It's difficult because at this point, JR, like I said, he skipped the Crimson Reaper, actually going for that build.
Well, I guess Sancho's broken. New support, new meta.
Into the Eternity Blade, so he does have
OG's on Chinese level. I mean, how do they win a game in 7.5 minutes against RRQ? I mean, to be honest, I didn't think the RRQ were going to be that good anyway because they didn't even go through the qualifiers. Like, they didn't win through the qualifiers. They were one of the invited teams, so I didn't expect them to do well, but my God, that was disgusting. Like, that wasn't even close.
Aggression, right? He is already tanky by nature. He does have damage, and with the set sail, he's able to get a lot of CC down onto the majority of RRQ. On the flip side, Jester F, he's not naturally tanky on the Dolia. He's gonna have to need itemization, therefore he's able to provide the heals from the Wave Breaker, HP regen and mana regen as well. So just right off the bat, early game there is a very stark difference already, and you will see right here in the damage dealt. Xiang, Musa King, and Zhihong and JR, look at the damage they have offered as a team.
Yeah, it's definitely nothing to frown or look down upon on the side of LGD Malaysia. They have 39k.
I have no words after that.
They have 32k.
I have no words after that match. 7.5 minutes.
Lady Sun, both over the 20k mark.
7.5 minutes.
Been soaked onto the Byron more so than the Sun Sea. We were seeing that Byron was able to go in, tank the damage, and then go out. And then Sun Sea was just like, yo, bro, just leave the fight now. Just get a little bit of damage around the outside, and I will just sponge the rest of this for you, homie. And we'll be great. We'll go through. We will barely lose anybody in that whole fight, and you can kind of see what was actually the
no words
deal for LGD there.
I mean, how do you even analyze that game?
And Jing both have 83%.
I don't understand. Like, how do you even analyze what just happened in that game? You can't. There's no analyst. Like, there's no analyzing to be done after that game.
Again, even though that's just like a graph, that shows a pretty picture, surely.
Well, I thought
7 minutes 42 seconds.
Than what we're seeing here, because at this point, the last one of the stats that we see
like,
is that there was
crazy, absolutely crazy.
Participation from the jungler, the mid laner, and the
like RRQ got nothing at all. How do you even come back from that?
It was exactly because.
Oh wait, it wasn't a flawless game. Someone died. Hey.
And MVP.
Someone died.
Musan King, yes, it is going to be Musan King dealing 39.2k damage.
This guy is insane in jungle, by the way.
7 minutes and 39 seconds. I need you to understand how big of a damage output that is in 7.5 minutes. The games we have watched here today, majority of the time, has been at the 17 to 30 minute mark. This guy did a fifth of that damage in less than 1/4 of the time.
Oh yeah, this level 1 play was so clean. Or level 2 play. This was sick. Look, baited. Then boom. Oh my God, that was so clean. And then Jing just cleaned up mid lane level 2 as well.
Top that? I'm not too sure, but just look at these hasty engages. If it's not Sun Sea going in first, it's them.
Look at that.
Here it is. Set sail, just showing how great of a turret dive potential this hero has, and
boom.
Why it's taken so long into day 2.
I have nightmares against this hero, honestly, again in solo queue. I have nightmares.
We're seeing this hero a lot more because damn, he's kind of like Guan Yu in terms of being able to rotate.
I have nightmares.
Fiercely, but at the same time, he's naturally tanky. So if you're looking for a tank, if you're looking for the speed express for set sail to get you across the map, and then not only knock up teams and the players on the...
Who died in the end? Someone died in the end. Oh, May died in the end. May died.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, LGD Malaysia has taught RRQ a very huge lesson. But I think there's one more thing that they're teaching us as well. So when Shangguang uses an ultimate, right, most of the people will try to run away. LGD Malaysia didn't. They support each other. They stand in a group of 5 and say, let's spread the damage between us. So guys, if you're going to a ranked game, please learn this. When Shangguang uses the finishing stroke, join us, stand there and take the damage together. We are stronger as a team. And you know, strong team, we get the wins. And that is embodied by LGD Malaysia at this point of time. I mean, it is shell-shocking not just for RQ, it is also for us, right? Blam, I think we were kind of thinking what's going on here because yeah, we expected LGD Malaysia to be strong, but not like invincible because that looks like a monstrous performance where you couldn't find any cracks in the LGD Malaysian lineup.
There was just literally no like glimpse of hope or any sort of like show of RRQ being able to get back. Like I was trying to
8 minutes long game, yeah, pretty nuts to be honest with you.
Get him, but
pretty crazy.
Start thinking about that. The, LG clearly have a tapped into my brain. They're kind of like, no, they don't have a way. We have a way. We are going to be there. We have 10 fingers and we have no thumbs. We have 10 fingers, no thumbs. Our fingers are going to find a way to end the game super duper quick, but I didn't realize it was going to be 7 minutes and 40 seconds quick. But considering our longest game has been on the same day, I think that's LGD sending the message to the rest of the teams. It's like, you had a 29 minutes and 15 seconds match? We'll beat you by 22 minutes. And to say that is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the Gorge is LGD's law, right? They are the ones, you know, stating the rules, and these are the guidelines you have to operate by. And this.
All right, here we go.
Change it up a little bit.
Draft for game number 2. Can RRQ do anything at all? Can they actually do anything? That's the question.
We've already seen how Zhong was so potent with that in the early game. The fact that he chose
The Chow's open.
stay in the lane and continue to pressure.
The Chow is open if they want to pick it.
Was kind of
We're going to Chow Fusey.
not worth taking for the side of
We're going to Chow Fusey.
LGD, we know their aggression, and this
time for the Chow Fusey by LGD of all people now as well. Oh my god.
More aggressive, can they go for the
if we thought the Chow Fusey was annoying before, oh well, gonna be even more annoying.
Only time will tell, but surely RRQ are like nah, bro, they're not gonna go for that, right?
Oh, Jing are gonna go for it.
Take the Jing and the Dharma for themselves, so Dharma actually not coming across in the first
I wouldn't be
game.
surprised they played the
decide
Chow
to
mid
go for
instead.
Dharma this time around, whereas the Jing
Oh,
was
God.
in the prized possession of Musang King, giving him that MVP of game 1. So I think if you're not going to ban it, take it. Hopefully the side
Oh, there it
of
is.
you can
The
do
Chow
something
Fusey.
with it, but
Yay.
there it is.
This is a sub 5 minute game, I'm calling it. Fusey's going to split push and just end the game.
Human ward that we've been seeing for
Calling
the
it.
rest of the day comes through on the side of LGD.
Calling it.
Yep, it's really scary. You know, one of the funny things is that Foods' first skill is called Corporal Punishment. And it looks like LGD Malaysia is ready to lay the pain onto RRQ. Now, RRQ, there are some benefits to the draft as well. So far, they have the Marco Polo.
Calling it.
So there is quite a bit of damage they can offer. But this damage only comes after he has 2 of his core items, and that's going to be the Sparkforge Dagger along with the Doomsday as well. He needs attack speed, right? So until then, Marco Polo is at risk of being taken down by the Foods' Dacha combo. In the meantime, we're hoping that maybe the Jing can do a little bit more work for the side of RRQ, and maybe they can buckle the knees of the Titans in the form of LGD Malaysia.
Yeah, I mean, the Marco Polo coming through is very interesting because, again, this farm lane hero has not surfaced onto the Gorge too often in the Season 2 Invitational as of yet, because if I am correct,
Angela, okay.
Marco Polo on my little Sheeto.
True, Lady Shen's open.
Where is he?
Oh, it got banned.
Right in. Let's have a look.
It was open and it got banned.
Polo. There he is. He's currently a 12% appearance in the Season 2 Invitational, and currently
Why do I feel like my
on
Twitch
a
ads are
very
completely
comfortable
messed up? I don't get
0%
it.
win rate. So
Who the hell are they?
RRQ not only have a huge thing on their shoulders in terms of trying to get a win for Marco Polo to get him to that 50%.
Who the hell are they?
but
Butterfly
on the board is
and
to get that
Lee
appearance,
Zin.
and hopefully it's a positive appearance for themselves. But I've just looked over to LGD and they've gone for the Lee Xin and the Butterfly. Oh my!
Butterfly
days.
is it?
Butterfly is one of my favorites. When I first ever started playing this game, I love Butterfly, and the fact that it's been made into the competitive scene now, I'm like, oh. But then the Don Kwang, okay, a little bit of a counter for both the Lee
Butterfly
and the butterfly is going to be really interesting for the side of RRQ.
And it's Dong Quan as well. There's so many.
I like the pick of the Dong Huang. It's going to make a wall.
What is going on? There's all these new picks that I don't know what they are. Hello, someone help me.
I would say a way back into this game. At this point, for LGD Malaysia,
Hello, any helpers? I don't know what's going on. There's too many different heroes.
One of the biggest menace in this game. When she gets her ultimate.
Wait, they're actually playing the Chow mids. Who is Lee Xin? Who is this? Hello, any helpers?
She gets to go over and over again with increased defenses, increased attack as well, increased movement speed. And that's a
What
very scary
the hell? I can't even find the heroes and what they do. I don't know where they are.
She essentially is the best.
Wait, so it's Butterfly Jungle.
So I have my eye on Kassan.
Yep, again, obviously going for the flashy jungle. He's clearly been listening to the English broadcast. Musang King, if you're watching, thank you, sir. We are big fans.
I'm confused.
Thank you for the flashy jungle heroes that have been begging for.
I'm
since
so
day
confused.
one. But yes, again, like you said, if you could see my face, it was my mouth was in a.
I don't know what this hero does.
I lost color in my face as well. I was kind of just like that. I feel sick. But
I can't find Lil Xin. I can't even find what sort of hero he is. The support? Oh, that's Dong Huang. Who's Dong Huang?
I like the fact that they've gone for the Dong Huang. I was really wondering when.
Oh, Dong Huang is the one that has the orbs. It has the.
Heavy engage.
Or has the one with the AoE stun, no? The one that, like, the orbs drop down, and he has, like, a big, massive AoE stun with the orbs dropping down.
When it comes to that, especially, they've not only just got the butterfly.
Yep, it is that. Okay, I know who that is then.
They've also got the Fusu as well, so...
Yeah, but he has the harass.
First blood.
Oh, first blood over to Jing? Okay. I cannot find this other hero, by the way. Oh, is it Clash Laner? Okay, I cannot find this other hero. Oh, I found him.
Indonesian representatives here looking to go for the 1v1, 1v2. Musang King, this is why everyone fears
Dharma?
He's standing in front of Nightmare with the
His base attacks and skill 2 grant XP. When they hit enemy hero, you get XP when you auto attack.
Crazy the fact that Dharma was able to save the Jin, but then also
Ashes in a direction. Okay, that's pretty boring. Fortunately, restore in a direction, dealing damage in its path and slowing them. Okay, that's also pretty boring.
To attack from a distance, to add stats
Enters domination form.
Use your ultimate to deal a large amount of damage, and then use skill 2 to.
Oh wait, does he have like?
And you'll more than likely see it by RRQ.
What? Does he have like 20 abilities or something? Does he have like a bunch of forms and abilities?
He has to escape and retreat out of that team fight, but that is a
Huh?
Polo for those.
Do he have like different forms than that he can go into? I'm confused.
Yeah, Marco Polo at this point, yeah, I think it's
Okay, but I'm so confused. There's a Dachau mid. There's a Fuzi. I don't know what's going on, honestly. Oh, there we go.
Mobility gets caught by the Sage's Might, and that's the end. Musang King, this is the reset I'm talking about, and Xiang will complete the double kill in the bot lane. Look at the recalls. I think the recall button is a little bit faulty. They have to press it a couple of times to test, you know.
Yeah, it's 2 forms, 6 abilities. Okay, that's yeah.
Yeah, Nightmare
That's me out the question then. I'm not reading all of that.
So at least trying to get some of that macro pressure onto the side of LGD, since that team fight
Oh no.
lane didn't really go in their favor, but Bay
Oh no, this looks like a disaster.
the Chow getting the kill onto Jing, but Dharma is going
Oh,
in
Fuzi's dead?
onto the likes
Okay, it's
of
fine now.
taking down Fuzi, but it is not enough.
I do not understand what these heroes do. Someone help me, please. I'm so confused right now.
Taking the kill onto Bay, and then potentially there was a fault there for Angela. We could have saw Angela fall, but it was a very good play by the side of RRQ, keeping the mid lane safe. And
oh, green, basically the Chow, so the player on LGD side, Jing Hong. Oh, what a dodge, by the way. I mean, they're dead, but that suppresses too much. Yeah, look, you see the Chow's ultimate there with the big, massive thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's a teleport. The Chow has a global teleport. She could just put that big, massive area down on the floor green, and anyone can teleport to it. balanced, by the way. Hold form is the dash is multi-wave attack and the charge wave attack. After using skill, next damage is auto attacks. I've faced Don Juan before. It's kind of annoying with the suppress and also the big massive stun, big massive AoE stun.
That damage and the chain lightning from
What the? I have no idea what that ability did.
Once again, RRQ. I think we both agree we like the drop. There is potential.
Oh my God, what is that damage? Oh, here comes all the TPs again.
The whole team is here.
This is so disgusting, by the way. Imagine leaving the Chow open.
Express on the side of LGD. Are they going to be able to claim some kills here up into the clash lane? We are yet to be seen. The Chow has the teleport down, but it's not going to be.
What is Twang Zhuang doing? He's like playing super aggressive.
Back now, we see the Li Xin is able to take the kill onto the Dong Huang. So trying to stop the butterfly right now is not.
Yeah, I mean the Chow is so disgustingly broken. I don't know.
In that clash lane team fight.
Yep, and you can see them
like you have basically an empowered recall the entire game. You have a teleport which allows you to just get from one side of the map to the other. Like it brings all your teammates towards you. You also have pretty decent freaking wave clear for a support. Like with both the abilities on top of each other and also CC. Like what doesn't this hero have? Yeah, I mean it's banned in every single series for sure.
Not quite yet, but maybe they will find some way. I mean, they're only behind by 2.7k gold, which
oh, mine into the back line. Oh, that was clean. The flash was so clean in the end.
Onto Gia, taking the Marco Polo out of that team fight, just completely nulligated it.
Oh my God, it's so disgusting. What am I watching, man? This is so disgusting.
This guy just loves the double kill. When are we going to get a pentakill?
What is going on? I am witnessing a complete massacre in this game.
Well, Blam, be careful of what you ask for because Musan King is playing Butterfly, the highest potential for a pentakill. Let's take a look at what this was.
Oh, interesting. Trying to play Fearless Draft. I never knew that. That's interesting. But yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess. I mean, there's so many heroes, so. Sub 10-minute winning coming? Probably. I mean, one more team fight and they might be able to end it. Oh, here comes the TP. Oh, they actually died this time, though.
It's a little bit too far forward for the side of LGD Malaysia. Punish for a little bit of that over-aggression.
Yes, they definitely put their foot down there on the side of LGD. They did lose 1-for-1, but however, that Dong Huang is down. So again, I do repeat my same sentiments that trying to stop the butterfly without the Dong Huang is going to be a lot harder than with the Dong Huang, because again, that suppression coming through, being one of only 2 heroes in the entire game to have suppression.
Maybe I'll do bets tomorrow for the series. Maybe I'll do bets tomorrow. I haven't really thought about doing bets, to be fair.
Already having what is it now? 3 double kills on the board? Yes, it is. He's 6-0, baby. He is.
Oh, hold up.
Of those double kills again.
Oh no, the flank comes through. Oh, here comes the teleport again. Here comes cavalry. Everyone's here.
Down. And we are having
Fuzi.
on the run. Is he gonna have a nightmare himself? Fuzi is there trying to take
Fuzi's still alive. Look at him just attacking the tower. This is so disgusting, man. What am I watching? Marco Polo hasn't even been in this game. I'm pretty sure Marco Polo's just been AFK this entire game.
Take that turret with the Vanguard. It's all gravy.
Yep, I mean, Nightmare really embodies his name there because he thought he was going to be the Nightmare and the tables were turned in an instant, and now they're going to try and defend. They need something here. They will commit the Forsaken contract. Vi gets the kill, but at this point, it's just a consolation prize, right? They will not. Oh, here we go. Musan King goes in for the rest of it. They will get the feed.
What the hell was that damage from Butterfly? Holy.
That's something you don't want to see.
That's kind of nuts.
Playing on that Marco Polo, right?
Yeah, Polo AFK farming, so true.
It means you are very far behind in the game, and Musan King right now, it just strikes fear into the hearts of the RRQ boys because he's so far. He's level 13. He's 2 levels ahead of everyone. 4 levels ahead of Jester F, the one person that was supposed to be able to control him.
Absolutely. The reason why this hero was banned in KIC Wildcard Qualifiers 2023, Butterfly being like 100% ban rate in that whole scene, but again, I do have to give props to RRQ. They have lasted longer than game one. So if there is any kind of sign of improval, it is the fact that they have lasted longer than that 7 minutes and 39 seconds, which again is definitely no small feat against LGD. We are seeing a bit of an attack here on the Clash lane. Down goes the Clash lane second tier turret as well. Just RRQ trying to do everything within their utility to keep them off of those high ground turrets, because once those high ground turrets fall, it's just gonna get even harder for any sign of comeback.
This is so disgusting.
For RRQ. Have we
So
seen
disgusting.
a match yet in Season 2 where it's gone all the way to the Crystal and they've managed to bring it back? No.
Well, they didn't win sub 10 minutes this time.
In honor of King, so we're not going to call them out just yet. Hopefully, RRQ have something that they can do.
They didn't win sub 10 minutes this time. Doesn't mean it's not going to end soon. It probably is going to end soon.
But again, Siang is just not done. He is just
Oh
waiting
my
for that Jing to
good
come
God.
out. Jing actually be able to escape. That is really good for the side of RRQ. They don't want their jungle to fall once again. Siang probably having a bitter taste in his mouth, not knowing that he could get
Fuzi
that
ulti?
kill.
Nope. I thought he was going to Fuzi ulti.
Butsu and Dao-chan here in the mid lane with Li Xin also is not looking good for RRQ. Sorry, there goes the higher ground turret on the side of RRQ. So that's down one. There is no more minion waves for now in the other respective lanes that still have a high ground turret. So for now, RRQ have a small amount of time to breathe and try and figure out something here to take down the beast that is LGD.
Yep, so they're gonna try and go for the Sage. Might probably doesn't even.
Oh, here comes the ulti. Here comes everyone joining the fight.
In the meantime, it is gonna be either one.
Oh, Jing kills one.
They do successfully get a consolation prize in the form of Zihong, but that is all they're gonna get because the base.
Oh, is that it? The game's gonna be over now?
A little bit. Top lane, bot lane, mid lane is being threatened.
Look at Fuzi. He's just tanking everything.
The faces, he does not care. And here we go. It should be the end of the game. The dive is going to come in from the butterfly as well.
Guys, we have no minions.
Fever barrage, not going to be enough. There is no damage.
Guys, hello, we have no minions. What's going on? Oh, I mean, it's a 12-minute win. It's close enough to sub 10 minutes.
Far ahead, and without a real support hero, the Fuzi is down in the support lane. I don't know why. I've only just gathered that Li Xin is actually JR until that double kill came up, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. There's no range on this team, and the only one that is the range is the Chow in the mid lane, which is a crazy positioning to me. But this is LGD with their vast amount of knowledge within Honor of Kings, just showing that strats are not as black as white as the rest of the region seem to think, but they are popping off with what they got cooking here. Yes, it's not as clean as game one, but it's definitely working for LGD.
This is so disgusting.
No, I think you're missing something here, Blair.
This is so disgusting.
Long-range hero. And that's Musang King. When he uses his ultimate, he is long-range per se. And when he gets a reset, he is virtually a long-reaching arm. He's able to touch the backlines of RRQ.
Oh, here comes the Fuzi ulti. The Dachau ulti combo. Oh, God. That's it. GG's. It's over. Oh, my God. It's so disgusting, actually. 13-minute win.
And Marco Polo just trying to keep that crystal alive. They're able to take the minions down, though. There is no minion. There's one minion in that base. Is that going to be enough for LGD to take the victory of game two? We see Marco Polo trying to wipe out the minion, but it's not enough. LGD.
That is mental.
Day two now.
Absolutely crazy. What? That's another team qualified for EWC? LGD?
2-0 all day, every day for Honor of Kings Season 2 Invitational Day 2.
Yeah, this is a very scary game, man.
Crazy.
The Malaysian representatives are so freaking strong. We have Team Secret, we have LGD Malaysia as well, and there is no.
That is a difficult one to take for RRQ.
Knockout stages as well as the Esports World Cup masterclass in totality from the side of LGD Malaysia.
Yes, absolutely showing their true colors there, and the fact that whatever
mental, absolute crazy game.
Don't fear us. We have 10 fingers. Hopefully
thank you
have
so
some
much,
more
Costa. We're
here.
live back on Grania with me, Team LGD of Malaysia. Congratulations for the win just now. This confirms LGD will advance to the knockout stage and confirm their slot for EWC in the future. Now, but I'm starting off the question with Xiang. Okay, you come here. Yeah, that's easy. Xiang, 现在哦, I'm going to use Chinese first. Okay. Xiang, right now, I think a lot of the audience agree with me. LGD seems like the strongest team in this tournament. Now, if you can actually pick a team that might challenge you, might be a bit stronger for you, which team will it be? Now, 我感觉到观众们还有我自己会同意，你们现在 LGD 应该是最强、最厉害的团队，在现场比赛的时候，对你来说有没有？
Yeah, they're doing it after every single series. They're getting like everyone up on stage to have an interview with them. It's kind of cool.
你们的比赛或者你们的成绩。
对。
讲一个，谁完？
对我们的冠军造成威胁了？没有。
没有。
对。
一个团队都没有。
一个都没有。
很有信心。很有信心。I like it. They're so confident. I asked them which team, any team. They said no. For now, no. 如果 EWC 呢会有吗
？EWC
也是没有，
也没有，
也是没有。If it's EWC, not at all. So Malaysia, look out for LGD. Next, do we have Jimmy? Jimmy's
Oh God.
Where's Jimmy? I cannot see. Okay, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy.
Yeah, they have the Open Series 2 happening, which hopefully has a Europe qualifiers.
Okay, Jimmy kan student lagi.
Ya.
Awak university student. And then macam mana awak nak bahagi masa nak jadi pro player, nak jadi study lagi macam mana?
Actually tak jejas lah.
Tak jejas pun.
Tak jejas.
Then bila nak tidur?
Bila nak tidur? Pukul 12.
Time dia tidur pukul 12. Sebelum tu, okay, kalau you study, biasa you study sampai pukul berapa, then you tidur pukul berapa?
Exam baru study.
Last minute, ya?
Yeah, last minute.
Kalau tak exam tak study? Okay,
I'm confused what's being said. Someone help me.
Tapi masih lagi boleh perform, ya? So basically what I asked Jimmy just now, how do you balance out when you're still a university student and you being a pro player at the same time? So he said every time there's an exam, he's gonna study. No exam, we play game. 12 o'clock, he sleeps. So that's, I think, the majority
The
of
cycle of being in gaming and also being in studies.
I'm gonna
Nice.
talk to Joker. Okay, now switch over to Joker. Joker, you're the coach and also the manager for the team, yes?
Yes.
Okay, kita bahasa Inggeris dulu atau bahasa Melayu ya. Tapi kan memandangkan kita ada student juga, ada yang full time, ada yang macam.
Today was not as hype as yesterday. No, not really. I mean, every game was kind of a stomp, right?
Macam mana sebagai seorang coach dan manager?
I mean, it was nice to see Vitality today, but yeah, I agree. The games were not as good today.
Macam mana proses dia?
I think the games, hopefully tomorrow will be better. Let's see what we have tomorrow.
Every semester, and then with the student who study.
Yeah, I mean, every game was 2-0. Like, Team Secret dominated Cage, Vitality dominated Foot, Loops somehow dominated in the end, and LGD won. So tomorrow, Boom Esports against Vitality, which is a banger. Isurus against Cage, which is the decider to see who's going to come out on Group C. Then you have VKS versus Foot, which is a Group A match, which again is going to be pretty exciting. Then RRQ play again tomorrow as well, which again is the decider to see who plays against Impurity. So it's pretty hype. Then we have the last day is kind of, well, actually, no, the last day is not really boring. The last day is like 3 games, but 1 game is completely useless. It's Loops versus AG Hong Kong. Even though it's like, you kind of want to win to get first seed, but day 4 on Tuesday, VKS versus Vitality, and then Boom against Foot. So it's pretty cool. Pretty exciting. Vitality won. Yeah, they won today. It was pretty clean.
Pull out the schedule of their academy to make sure that it will not affect study, because he himself is a master degree holder. So I think it's pretty straightforward. Education is always going to be the first option, and make sure, don't forget about your parents. You know, their support of your parents is everything in the world. But I think it's going to be good luck, all the best. The #1 team of Malaysia here right now is going to be LGD. You'll be representing Malaysia, and give it up to LGD once more, ladies and gents. We're back to the casters.
LGD dominant, baby.
Game-winning interview with LGD.
All right, chat. That's gonna do it for today.
Again, such a game of match 4. And like I said,
Hey, we ended like an hour earlier today.
The post-game analytics.
Yesterday we were done at like what, 2:15?
2-0.
Like
What do we feel
instead of
about that,
1:15. Yeah, that's gonna do it for today, chat. A bit of a shorter day today, which is good.
I mean, the fact that the
Which is
game
quite
was
nice.
clean, it also shows that
Yeah, back again tomorrow, same time again, 7 a.m. tomorrow. Actually, no, not 7 a.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. start tomorrow. And Vitality will be playing tomorrow as well at 8 a.m.
And I think for us to be at the world stage,
So to make sure you tune in tomorrow at 8 a.m. Vitality's game will be tomorrow at that time, or 8 a.m. UK time, I should say. 9 a.m. CST. And we will be against SEA. EU against SEA tomorrow. Pretty big matchup. Was it Philippines against EU? Boom is Philippines, right? Gonna be a pretty cool matchup. I think it's gonna be exciting. Right, chat. I appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you all again tomorrow for another stream. Hopefully, fingers crossed, EU will win tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go off before the stream actually ends, because I mean, nothing else is really gonna be said. We already know what's coming. And yeah, I'm gonna go do some content off stream and then watch the Euros later and hope that England win. Have to wait and see. But yeah, appreciate you all, chat. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Peace. Bye bye.
Full use of his itemization. At this point, he did